Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Sell. Do they keep you in the cell? Sell.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
The wizard.
Control.
All right. We are back. We are back. And as you can see, we got new panels. It's kind of a part 1, part 2, so I decided to add them together anyway. But yeah, there you go. You got new panels. Here we are rapidly closing in on our goal. You know, I think it's going pretty good. No small child, I'm not doing good. Bow. We're live in living color. Yeah. I mean, shows always have this problem since 2000s. Get greenlit for season 2 for season 1's even released. Yeah. Missing driver face. Yeah. Who knows what happened there? You know, things don't look as cheery as they did. I wonder what happened there. Yeah, someone tortured himself Wednesday. Yeah. So to get out of the way, last night, during anime night, the bros decided to get together, and we watched 2 things. We watched Dragon Ball Evolution, which is the greatest movie ever made. Sit down to watch it. It is peak. It is unironic peak. It is amazing. The scene where Goku constantly looks like he's shitting his pants it ties the movie together. It just ties it all together, you know? I can't think of any possible way to make that movie better than Goku constantly shitting his pants. Yeah, should have won the Spurs suffering to everyone else. Yeah. You could probably discover Rachel's internet history. So, the part 2 of the evening, was we sat down and watched through DMC Netflix. The Netflix May Cry, as I've started to call it. Netflix May Cry fucking sucks. It is bad. It is just bad. All of the political commentary stuff is so thrown in. I'm convinced it's only there purely to get people to talk about anything else other than the abysmal job they did with the rest of the writing. Like, without the political scenes are the best scenes in the movie because they're fucking ridiculous. But every other scene is insane. My mouth was fucking open sometimes going, what the fuck were you people doing? What the fuck? What the fuck happened? And then the guy who played Piccolo wanted to voice Zamasu in Dragon Ball Super as Apology for Evolution. He's alright, I guess. Yeah. He also played Spike in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, so I can't hate him. And not fun DMC insane, right? No, like, I was genuinely like, yeah, what were they thinking? I unironically had moments of, what were they thinking? Like, to put it in perspective, characters are name-dropping lore to Dante they should not know. The fucking rabbit tells Dante, you need to activate your devil trigger, when Dante has no idea what the devil trigger is. They explained the legend of Sparta 5 times in one episode. And it's not just they name drop Sparta. They explain Sparta fought against Hell 5 different times. 5 fucking times. In one episode. The what's a paladin effect? Dude, it's worse than that. It was like, show explain government putting mercury in the airtight mouth agape. Dude, I was in shock. I legitimately was like, what the fuck? Chat broke, everyone broke. It's a broke evening. We're all broke. Johnny Cash starts playing as Hell is Conquered. We played Dick Solid. We played Dick Solid by Cancer Slug. It fit. Well, Rabbit's such a deep and complex villain, you just don't get it. Dude, like, okay. Like, the first scene the Rabbit shows up, I was like, decent bad guy. He's sadistic, he's playful, he feels like a DMC villain, whatever. Then you get his backstory, and when you get to the quote-unquote best episode, which is the silent one where no one fucking talks, it hit me, holy shit, this is retarded. The best episode of the show had me go, the people that like this are fucking retarded. Yeah, they're stripping the wizard. They feel the need to explain everything as a mysticism, not allowed in Devil May Cry. You had characters lore dumping as they were fucking dying. When the not Suicide Squad gets jumped by demons and the one lady gets stabbed by not Cavalier Sword, she literally takes the time to look down at it and go, oh, it's not a magic sword, it's an energy blade, and then fucking dies. And I was like, what? Fucking what? Hey, on hell, on the day after Akira Toriyama's death was announced, Goku Dragon Ball Evolution posted an apology how he became a fan of Dragon Ball. Yeah. Wait, Lady dies? No, the not Suicide Squad team. The team of not demon hunters that are helping out Lady that she totally cares about, then immediately forgets about the next episode. How do they not know who Dante is, but somehow they can pull up a file instantly with all this information, right? How does Season 2 follow up the insanity of that ending? How was Asmongold a parody in DMC show? That's the thing. That's not even the part I care about. I don't care about the political shit. The whole my demons and minorities and racist, and it's all 80 Shankar talking about what it was like growing up in India. I don't even give a fuck about all that. That was there purely so people argue over that on Twitter, so they ignore just how watching it scene by scene is fucking agony. 5 Sparta lore drops in one episode. And it's not like they reveal more. You know, it's not like they reveal more about who Sparta is and how he turned against Mundus and all this shit. It's literally just Sparta turned against Hell and Mundus. Sparta had human children with Dante and Virgil. They do that like 5 fucking times in one episode. Like, it was fucking insane. Also, Leia says fuck every other sentence. Yeah, her swearing just was not funny. It was not funny. It was not cool. She was more of a damsel in distress in the fucking Netflix show than she ever was in Devil May Cry. Ever. Dragon Sparta is a bad guy for some weird fucking reason. It is. They don't know what they're doing. That is exactly the vibe I got with each episode. They have no idea what the hell they're doing. They even explain it with just a bunch of swearing at one point. Yeah. So this is Sparta. Proceeds to explain them again. You have exposition dumps, and then you have a scene right after that will contradict the exposition dump they just fucking gave you. You gotta fill the runtime somehow. You want them to actually create something. And Netflix didn't see there's so many shots where Lady's ass is in focus. See that Shankar came out and say rabbit's self-insert? Yeah, I'm not shocked. Because, oh my god, the rabbit was such a fucking writer's pet. Like, there were so many moments where Dante could have legit killed him, and they had to bullshit multiple reasons why Dante couldn't do that. The highway scene was more egregious because Dante would just pull the fucking trigger. Like, he would have just pulled the trigger and blew his fucking head off right there. It was like Destiny and Fire Emblem engage where the console goes to sleep in the middle of it. Schroger, $5. Oh, thank God, I'm dying from an energy store rather than a magic store. Bleh. Yeah, that's literally what happened. That is literally what happened. I think you better be joking about the rabbit. Any of you where Shankar said he bought 8 different scripts, brought 8 different scripts Netflix after acquiring the rights? 8 fucking scripts, yeah. Where was Ebony and Ivory? Yeah, they didn't show up. No Ebony and Ivory, no Nell. Believe you that the people who like Netflix DMC are retarded. One of them made fun of me for not liking the swear words. I imagine he clapped and laughed every time Lady said fuck. Well, it's not like Lady didn't swear. The 2008 anime, she straight up says to Dante, "You're a fucking cheater," after the gambling episode. Like, she's rough, you know? The show took that and made her the most generic, totally not a white guy, written to be a woman / damsel in distress character ever. Well, the final fucking fight of the show, the final fight, the build up to it, where the rabbit's opening the hell portal and that shit. Lady knocks out Dante and locks him in the demon truck and goes, "No, it's too dangerous. I'll go fight him. You stay here where it's safe." She immediately gets her fucking ass kicked and poisoned. Dante shows up and kills half the fucking room. So they do this whole thing of, "No, Dante, you're not strong enough. I need to do it." And then Dante shows up and fucking styles on everybody. Yeah, Lady was written as a 13-year-old's idea of what mature writing is. The flashback with her as a kid were fucking annoying. Where her family gets jumped by a demon in the subway. Her mom almost got killed because Lady wanted to do the Chuni Boyo thing and stand as a little girl with a toy gun pointing at the demons going, "It's my job to protect the world." And it almost got her fucking mom killed. Like, Lady objectively ruined her parents' marriage and made her dad go crazy. Hey, Loli, I test positive for COVID this morning for the 6th time. I hope I get better by the 20th or I can't get surgery on my tailbone. Just drink lots of water. The self-insert was the heckin' cool guy with the eyeliner tells Apu to stop using an Indian accent. Yeah, the character swore a bit in Madhouse, and Maduration when appropriate. Yeah. Castlevania fans like me can now finally feel the pain of DMC fans who are hoping it'll be better in 2007 anime. So it is true. Dante just doesn't own lineage, but he has super abilities and a healing factor. Well, Dante's already had a healing factor. Like, he heals really fast in the games. More likely to doing the Velma trick to succeed or 24 episodes be made than split up so it looks like the show is successful. Yeah, no, that's 100% what happened. Trust the plan, Lolly. Dante and Lady would totally become their game versions by the end of Season 2. They made Arkham sympathetic Arkham. Arkham wasn't even a character. Saying they made him sympathetic is an exaggeration because he doesn't fucking do anything. He's solely in flashbacks, and it's just he's going crazy, then he wants to be a demon, then he's Jester for 5 seconds, then he gets lit on fire. He's not even a fucking character. I'll focus on the White Rabbit inspires Asian card and get White Rabbit by Egypt Central. Why does Elena have a princess cut in SF6? Because it looks cool. Dante shrugs out being impaled by swords. He broke off a scythe in his own arm and used it as a weapon. Yeah. Are you mad about the horrible quality of the show, or you actually watched it? Like, the Twitter clips made me go, okay, so this is basic 80 Shankar. He just stole the IP of something and wants to turn it into something else. Watching the show made me realize, oh, all the really dumb political stuff and maybe America is the bad guy was only thrown in there because they had fucking nothing else. Nothing else. Everything else about the show is fucking bad. Like, it gets to the point where even the animation doesn't hold up. And I've always been a big proponent of Studio Mer, which is the people that do the Netflix animes, is not a bad studio. They can animate very well. I think it looks very nice. They have a good sense of style. They're fucking wasted on any Shankar. Fucking wasted. But even in this, they end up just cheating and turning like half the goddamn demons into CGI. So the one thing they had, which was, we're going to do everything in 2D and it'll look nice and flow really well, all this shit, and they fucking waste it by turning half the goddamn demons CGI anyway. Garish, $5. Lolo, do you have any instruments? Do you play any instruments? Also, you ever watch the Channel Lost movies on stream again? No, we already saw them once. We don't need to see them again. Also, yeah, I got my guitars over there, which I still need to fuck more with. The only factor is how he's supposed to get Rebellion in the first place. Rebellion kill anyone but Dante. Yeah. What I mean, is it true that Dante didn't know his own lineage in the Netflix show? Yeah. Sparta left his family before Dante and Virgil ever met him. Which, that runs into a whole heap of issues of, then why would Virgil be obsessed with obtaining the power of Sparta when he never fucking knew his father in the first place? And also, Dante knew he was a fucking demon. Hey, Shankar seems to think that DMC is a vehicle to tell his story. The problem is that DMC fans' expectations aren't anywhere close to whatever story he wants to tell. He just doesn't... He's just a bad writer. I don't know if he actually wrote the scripts for this. Like, his name shows up in the credits 5 times. Like, it literally became a fucking drinking game after a point where... check out any episode of the Netflix Devil May Cry, specifically just the intro and the end credits. Eddie Shankar's name will pop up 6 fucking times. I'm not kidding. He will show up 6 fucking times in the intro and the outro. And his name will always take priority. He'll show up before anyone else. Last 4 volumes of Blame Master Edition arrived. Hell yeah. How bad is Virgil break to me as he suppressed Fedora Virgil yet? He doesn't do anything. I'm not kidding. He doesn't fucking do anything. First time you see him, that's not Virgil. That's the plasma guy. He just stole Virgil's identity. In the outro, he shows up for 10 seconds. Bracho Gato, $5. Oh, that's silly. Skinwalker 80, back at it again, pasteurizing beloved franchises. Yeah, he wrote the DMC show. Pretty clear evidence he's always the weakest link of any production he's involved with. Dude, like, his dialogue is bad. It's all exposition. Like, everyone laughs at the M. Night Shyamalan Last Airbender movie, where all of the script is just people explaining events of the show they couldn't, like, actually adapt and show the audience. Netflix May Cry is that on crack because they also break the fucking rules they spend minutes addressing. Entire fucking minutes addressing. So what was your reaction to them using the shit version of Nero's Devil Trigger theme when Dante first activated? I was shocked. Usually with a big moment like that, you have your slow, you know, the slow kind of quiet, like, intro to the song. And then when you have the big moment, it crescendos, gets really loud, and that's your Cell moment of like, oh, fuck yeah. And it never did that. It would just be really quiet, build up, go completely silent, then go really quiet, build up, go completely silent. There was never the explosion moment of like, hey, Dante is literally like jobbing a dude right now and fucking beating the fuck out of him, about to kill him. This is the moment where you use the very loud devil trigger, and they just don't. So Amazon's Tomb Raider series was canceled? Yeah. Also confirms me and Warren Ellis was barely involved in last season Castlevania. All the same flaws in DMC were present. Yeah. Build up, no payoff. Yeah. Sounds like 80 really wants to be a Kojima without understanding why people like Kojima. Yeah. Like Samus's other theme, Another M. Promo for season 2 of the caption from the visionary 80 Shankar. Yeah, everyone is saying the same thing. He is literally trying to pass himself off as the creator of Devil May Cry. That's not even a joke. His title when he went to WWE Raw and he was dressed as Dante was the creator of Devil May Cry. And it's like, you didn't fucking make it, though. You literally did not make this series. You're adapting it. 1 week, $5. I beat Chains of Olympus, and now I can play the God of War I've been looking forward to the most. Ghost of Sparta, still have Kino on Olympus. Yeah. Programmer 280, $5. I could write a better DMC show than 80. I haven't touched any of the games. I've only played SMT Nocturne, Maniacs. What we got in America? Part where Dante was falling from the plane. That could have been a perfect homage to the tower dive in TMC 3, right? So basically, Indian Neil Druckmann. Yeah, explicitly. Apparently, Beanie Man sat down with Netanyahu under a super strict NDA. May want to tell your dad several independent journals are compromised. They've been compromised for years. You think they fucking listen to me? Pat and Gene shitting on Netflix May Cry without spoiling it to Wooly was great. Yeah. Was Dante and Virgil's complexes with Sparta stem from Ava having to be in the worst possible situation, only having time and opportunity to save one of them, and how they fell apart from it? Yeah. Fair. One more goddamn thing about Trump and tariffs by people who ignored Biden ripping the economy. Torin 90, $5. 80 Shankar is also working on Assassin's Creed anime. He might also be working on Captain Harlock and Berserk. I don't think they're going to let him anywhere near Berserk. I don't think they're going to let him anywhere near it. He's wanted to do Berserk for a while, but I don't think he's going to actually touch it. Crazy that Shankar made the Ninja Theory DMC look even somewhat faithful to the OG game, that Bajit makes miracles happen. He's not working on Berserk. He had already screamed from the heavens. Yeah, that's the thing. He can't shut up about stuff he gets his hands on. Which Virgil even in the series? He shows up twice. He shows up as not Nello Angelo in hell, and he shows up at the very end to break a bunch of demons out of prison. People hated Netflix Devil May Cry a lot. It's just bad. It just sucks. You know? This is why I'm saying the political shit is the only thing people remember from it. It's going to be the only thing people actually remember with Netflix Devil May Cry, which is why I think they did it in the first place. They only threw in all the political stuff to make people go, oh, yeah, it was really dumb, it did that. Because just watching scene by scene was some of the most insufferable bullshit. It was fucking awful. Yeah, she already just did. Watch along with Kung Pao, Crony, and Mime. Probably a better night than what we had. We late, but man, am I seeing a lot of cope surrounding Netflix May Cry. So I tweet that said, thanks to Netflix Venia and Netflix May Cry, people are checking out the games. Like, if you want to use Virgil, why not use Gilver from the manga, right? Game Dante would have killed Netflix Lady for half the shit she did. Hell, Game Lady would have killed Netflix Lady at least one of the things she did to Dante. Well, it's like, anyone that says they made Lady a stronger character is a fucking plant. That is somebody paid to tweet that shit, because no, they didn't. They made her substantially worse. They made her into an absolute fucking lapdog that does not think for herself and is once again a damsel in distress that has to be saved by Dante. I'm not fucking kidding. As recent Cast Super Beast, Pat was ranting how unfaithful the show when Wooly, who didn't watch it yet, asked if he even liked Dante. When he said no, you can hear Wooly take physical damage. I'm on board with deporting 80 back to India. So Koji, what do you think of my Berserk pitch? 80-san, that was just Pixar movie Cars. You just swapped the names around. That was just Cars. No, it's different. Dante would have never killed Netflix Lady. He does everything he can to avoid killing humans unless they're dealing with demons like the Colton 4. Yeah. People may have found out why Bungie's channel got deleted with Bowblacks. Yeah, the training. At least Netflix design's plain awful. She's just a bad fucking character. I think they got right about Dante in the show. He tries to avoid killing normal humans. Yeah. I think that's why they do whatever they can to knock out Dante and have him not involved with the plot as much as humanly possible. Because the moments where Dante is actually allowed to act like Dante, you're like, oh, that's actually pretty fun. Why don't they just keep doing this? And then they just don't. Alpha Omega $5. Where West really can't make shit anymore, so it's back to stealing foreign properties without credit again. Bold move in the internet age. Check what I pinged you on the Discord. Hey. Today we learned that San Francisco building a statue, giant statue of a woman. In order to construct it, they have to go up into her asshole. And that's nice and all, but that has nothing to do with Devil May Cry. And I'm ranting about fucking Devil May Cry. The show pissed me off. Turn Lady into a Vizzy-Pop character. As stated, they went out of their way to go, no, she's strong. She can take care of herself. And the fucking ending of the show is Dante has to save her. And like one of the dumbest ways possible, where she objectively just walked into a fucking trap. Characterization for Lady is just an example of characters being dumbed down. Yeah. Yeah, Dante's the main character. How the fuck is 80 going to pull that off? He didn't. They had to knock out Dante 5 different times in the show, all to keep it to where he doesn't just solve the plot. You guys don't think it's a case of they wanted to avoid being compared to the games and old AMC anime due to being different and modern? No, they're just retarded. It's just retarded. They didn't know what they were doing. Lady was Netflix Faye levels of irritating. A person feeling insulted because they think there's a strong female character. I fucking finished Devil May Cry 3 today. Like I went through the last 2 levels because that's all I really need to go through to beat the game. And the ending where Lady kills her father, like immediately, like as soon as I saw it, I was posting about like, oh yeah, now I remember why Lady's really fucking cool, because that scene is really good. I like Netflix DMC documentary. Really explained the John DeLorean situation really well. In regards to the other DMC, it's shit, just shit. And the show's sucking. Isn't that deep? It's just very poorly written. The rest of it's just bad time capsule of the year 2001. Yeah. How good do you think A.D. Shankar's head game is? Do you think his asshole still tight by using it all the time? What was weird was Dante getting straight up live leaked by a single bomb. Well, that's the thing. Like, that can happen. He can get blown up and knock him out for a little bit. The problem is, by the time he's already awake and conscious, he should have already been trying to break out. Like, they were going out of their way to strengthen Dante up and then weaken him, depending on what the scene needed. Nero Angelo was horribly designed in the show. It looked awful. 7 Death Spot, $5. Cheer you up, Lolly. I made a new character run in Morrowind and Breton Pirate Woman based off Billette from Conan. Gameplay needed to be shown by Dante just how adept she was in the end game of 3. In Madhouse anime, she was equal to Trish and held things down while Dante was out in the finale. Yeah. I haven't seen a full minute of Netflix May Cry. The only thing I know is Lady talks like Vizzy-Pop character, Iraq allegory, Virgil meme. I'll watch good stuff, chat. Then ending the episode with Virgil saying, I am the storm, followed by a bad cover of his theme from 5 Men When Flip Off a Building. I will repeat it until the fucking sun goes down. A.D. Shankar has no idea what the fuck he is doing. Like, it is such a level of subversion that it can only come from idiocy. It can only come from somebody that has no idea how to actually do anything. How do you feel about the show demystifying and sciencifying demons? It was just stupid. Like, it's once again one of those cases of we're going to spend minutes explaining the lore on this and then immediately contradict it later when we need it to be contradicted. So maybe another server I'm in was claiming DMC 4 and 5 Dante ruined Dante, based being prototype Netflix Dante, but ignores all Dante's best moments in both games. No, that is just the West is fucking stupid and can't handle that a character can be funny and legitimately cool at the same time. And by the bomb during the car chase scene, he straight up looked like Two-Face. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Like, he can get blown up by that and he'll be fucked up for a little bit, but by the time his face is reconstructed, because he had the like Two-Face thing, by the time he had that, he should have already been like getting up and fighting, because that's Dante. Rick can pull Velma and with everyone already soured on, people don't watch season 2, which could lead to failure. That's what I think's gonna happen. How the fuck did DMC 4 and 5 ruin Dante? He was the same guy but older. Yeah. If any Shankar got his hands on Berserk, he would make Griffith the main character instead of Guts and try to say Griffith had to sacrifice the name of the Hawk. You know, one video about this guy who tries to convince people that he's Devil May Cry fan by playing DMC 3 in easy mode. He didn't even pass level 7 smoking his dirty bong. Is the show or that one shitty reboot game worse? They're the same thing. Like, they're literally the same thing. It is, no, we're going to make DMC heckin' mature and Western, and it's just swearing and bad political allegories. From what I heard, Lady killed Arkham early when she's a kid, basically removing half her entire characterization. You want to know what the fucked up part about that is? Okay. Episode, I think it's 6. Episode 6 is like a full-on flashback episode where you find out what who the White Rabbit is and what made Lady who she is, you know? So you see her dad kill her mom and all that. When she gets to the... I'm not even going to call it Darkcom. Darkcom is the worst fucking name for an organization ever. When she gets to the Demon Hunter building, she's wearing her fucking Devil May Cry 4 lady outfit and has the Kalina Ann. She has the fucking rocket launcher. So the only thing to extrapolate from that is, so Lady was already a demon hunter and fucking joined up with the organization of demon hunters to become a military lapdog when she didn't need to do that. She was already killing demons just fine. So at that point, it's like, what? Did fucking 80 Shankar look at Lady and go, no, what would make her cool is if she was doing stupid Tom Clancy shit and talked about going to Objective Bravo Alpha. Because that's half her fucking dialogue with her team. Half her dialogue is just get to the point, defend the objective, defend Burger Town. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Listen, Coach, you were skipping the eclipse. You can't have Casca be violated. She's a powerful woman, and that sex just proves how much of a perv Kentaro was. I'm fixing it. Imagine if Shankar running Berserk Hammer Casca says fuck like 100 times. Again, no offense against cursing, but overusing it's too forced. No, yeah, overusing it is awful. You know, like, all of Lady's dialogue is bad. Yeah, CSGO callouts. It was literally CSGO callouts. Wasn't it the Clean Ann 2, the finish model from 5? That wasn't a kit bash like the first one. It looked like the one from 3. I only got a little brief look at it, but it looked like the one from 3. So if she already has the engraved rocket launcher, she's already been killing demons before she gets to the demon hunting organization. So why would she join up with them? If she's already killing demons and doing the whole mercenary shit like Dante, why not just stay a lone wolf where it's cooler and she's more likable and more fun? You know, having her join the Darkcom, which you're led to believe is just where she got her start. That's just where she learned to kill demons in the first place. It's like, so all you did was make her a fucking lapdog. She's a fucking lapdog, obviously being manipulated by a main bad guy. Dante specifically points it out to her. Not even the White Rabbit. The White Rabbit pointing it out, it's like, oh, well, obviously he's the bad guy, not going to listen to him, blah, blah, blah. Dante tells her, this guy's evil, don't trust him. And she's like, no, but he cares about humanity. And then literally 5 seconds later, the fucking vice president shows up and is like, I don't care that your team died. They were numbers. And Lady's like, oh my God, he's evil. And oh God, oh my God. Mark down $50 up. I've been so obsessed with the story of SR reboot versus SR2 and 1. I think a major mistake they made with the boss in the reboot is they skipped straight a lot of setup with our friends and gangs. Yeah, it's a bad game. Crysuit for $1. It literally didn't make it 2 minutes for moaning about American religion. 2 minutes. Yeah, you have the Fox News segment, yeah. Eco for $1. Honestly, wish Johnny Somali tried to pull the shit he did in Singapore. He would have been stripped naked and beaten with a cane. And yes, I do think we should implement something similar in a prison system. That's so hilariously bad. They do it multiple times. I'm not fucking kidding. There's multiple moments where Lady is like, maybe the organization I'm working for is evil, and then they do something evil in front of her. And then the scene after, she's like, no, but they care about mankind. They do that 3 fucking times. You have the one where fucking she meets the nice demons, and she's like, okay, you know, I'll get you out of here. We'll get you out of this apartment building, nice demons. And then the fucking Darkcom people immediately execute them, and she watches it on fucking camera. And is like, oh no, they executed the nice demons. And it still doesn't click they're evil. You have the one of my team. It's like, I don't care that your team is dead. You know, their numbers in the Holy War. You know, fuck you for caring. Haha. And then you have the American Idiot. Where they're going into hell and launching an invasion of hell. So you should be doing Invincible Season 4, so 80's Pet Project. They're going to need some better animation for a Village Prime War and Dinosaurs arc. Oh, right, yeah. But he gets his hands Berserk, I swear. I don't think he will. Can't believe people are surprised the show is having a second season. Every animated show is greenlit with 2. Yeah. Recounting shit so willy-nilly, creating needless contradictions really says a lot about modern writing these days, especially in streaming. Okay. if you talk about this on social media, you're going to have some asshole that goes, but White Rabbit was good. White Rabbit was a cool character. Don't you love White Rabbit? He was the worst fucking part. He was the worst fucking part. His voice actor was good. The guy who actually played White Rabbit did a good job. He did what he could. But holy fuck, he was such a writer's pet. There were multiple moments where he should have just died. When he approaches Virgil and literally shows Virgil fucking Sparta's sword. Sparta's sword. Virgil's father's sword. At that point, Virgil should have just fucking stabbed him. He should have just stabbed him and said, oh, thanks for giving me my sword, dumbass. But he didn't. Because no, but White Rabbit needs to live. All right, $95. So, Lolly, when do we bury Shota for making you watch this trash? Because Jesus Christ, how do you mess up this bad? Yeah, White Rabbit's from a manga. Yeah, and he's nothing like the fucking manga at all. He swears Lady will eventually get to her DMC3 outfit in the story, but I can't imagine it'll be satisfying at that point. A. Shankar's own tweet. DMC's in A. Shankar universe where he pays respect to the source material. Yeah, it's not. It's very clearly not. Do they not realize how fucking dumb they look by drawing parallels to the invasion of Iraq? Are they saying Iraq is hell and Iraqis are demons? People are morally fucked. White Rabbit is a letdown, having the big reveal being he's just a dude on episode 6. Then maybe episode 2 is such a stupid move. Pacing the show is so terrible. The flashback episode should have been the first episode. It should have been the first episode. They had any balls, they would have shown humans a right to kill demons. They do! That's the fucking best part. They fucking do. Like, okay, the whole "my demons are nice" thing is only brought up when it needs to be brought up in the plot. Every other time, they go full with, no, demons need to die. Demons are evil, they're malicious, they will just kill people for fun. The fucking first episode has a demon try to eat a baby. And actually, no, they straight up established that the baby got fucking eaten. But then they just bring the baby back later in the finale because they forgot the baby died. It's pure retardation, yeah. Kevin Conroy voiced White Rabbit, fucking peak Batman. He didn't play White Rabbit, he played the Vice President. Yeah, huh? Yeah. So, first episode, you have a lady with a baby carriage on the streets of New York. While on the streets of New York, her purse falls, and she bends down to pick it up, and there's a flash where her baby goes missing, and it's replaced by a doppelganger. So, obviously, it's like, oh, shit, they ate the baby, and now it's posing as a baby, and it's going to lure the mom away and try to eat her, too. And then Dante has to save her. It's his big, it's the big intro fight where he shoots at all the Reapers. And they established that, that baby was still a doppelganger. It was still a doppelganger when the mom ran away because she didn't know that it got replaced. And Dante's like, hey, that baby's not your baby. And she's like, fuck you, creep, and runs away. So it's like, oh, okay, so that lady got eaten and Dante just couldn't help her. Fuck it, whatever. Then she shows up again at the very finale with her baby, and they're perfectly fine. And Dante has to save her again. Yeah, the same demon who ate the baby. Tried to give a heroic thing a moment later. Writing sucks. Yeah. Baby doesn't die. The blue demon guy needs the thing he's copying to be alive, which is a stupid rule. They don't even stick with that rule. He kills some of the people he copies. That's stupid. That's not even one of his rules. Okay, pause. Please read this. They show a demon eating a baby in the first few moments of the Castlevania show. Now in DMC was 80. Keep proving baby eating because it's edgy. Yeah, I find it very funny if Netflix DMC gets officially tied into the timeline, how they have to explain why DMC3 happened twice. How do you give a demon a hero moment where he ate a fucking baby? If this was Kevin Conroy's last performance, what a horrible way to use him, especially since he's basically on death's door at that point, yeah. Does DMC reboot game have a better story? It's the same story. It's the same. I'm not kidding. DMC reboot is not magically made better because of Netflix May Cry, because it's the same fucking problem. My rapper's gonna blow up a school bus, and the show still says he's in the right. He literally fires a rocket launcher at a school bus. He didn't know Dante had super speed. Because the fucking show forgets he has super speed multiple times. When they pull an anti-war message in the narrative now is that we should be complete warhawks. And it sucks how Dante doesn't use any of his styles in the show. What made the fight scenes cooler. Also, if 80 really was a fan of DMC, he should have done the trend by having Dante go by his alias Tony Redgrave. Missed opportunity, but no, just go straight to Dante. DMC reboot still ass, but it's hilarious. Show makes you angry. Well, it's like, okay, and if you want to know how fucking bad White Rabbit gets, okay. The reason I say the Good Demon thing is so half-assed and thrown at the last second that I'm convinced it was only there purely for outrage marketing. They make it a point that hell is a split dimension and all the creatures evolved to live in hell and all that shit. You know, they science away the demons. It's not magic. It's they evolved to survive in the tough climate of hell. So they make it a point that the atmosphere is poisonous. It's toxic to breathe. So the White Rabbit is revealed to be just a dude. He's a kid that got lost in one of the portals and ended up getting sucked into hell. And he survived there until he was a grown man. So he lived among the demons. He could breathe the air just fine. He just coughed sometimes. Meanwhile, his childhood demon friend dies of super cancer because her mask falls off for 5 seconds and she breathes the air. So she starts dying from like a terminal illness because she breathed the air. That doesn't make fucking sense. It does not make fucking sense. Like, he was literally running around in hell as a small child trying not to get eaten and could breathe the air just fine. I would say that people who wrote Netflix May Cry are monkeys, but let's say monkeys wrote a better story. And if you want to know how bad the toxic atmosphere thing gets, there's a point where Dante is sucked into one of the portals as well and goes to hell. The air is so toxic, Dante has to hold his breath to fight. Dante, who is the son of Sparta, has to hold his breath in hell. The White Rabbit, who is literally just a guy, takes a big breath and goes, just like the old days. Why would a place that only makes strong monsters make such weak people? Why would the weak people be dying from the place they evolved to survive in? If anything, it'd be more like if they breathed earth air, they would get sick and die. I know why rabbits are writer's pets, because for all intents and purposes, White Rabbit's 80s self-insert. That is so fucking stupid. No, you want to know what the best part? The fucking best part. So, the best part about that is the White Rabbit's whole plan is, I'm going to rip open the Hell Gate and all the demons can come and live in Earth to get away from hell. Dante points out the very obvious fucking fact of, if you rip open the gate of hell, all the evil demons will just follow you. And the evil demons like killing the nice demons too. And you want to know what White Rabbit's response to that was? Nuh-uh. Dante literally tells him to his face, if you rip open the portal and let all the nice demons in, the bad ones will just follow you guys and kill everybody. And the White Rabbit is like, well, eventually that'll stop, though. Like, after enough generations, people will, like, get over it and not do that anymore. It'll sort itself out. He literally fucking says it'll sort itself out. He literally fucking says it'll be fine. When Dante directly tells him, if you do this, the people you're trying to protect will just fucking die. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Bro, is generational racism not a thing to him? More than that, demons can live for fucking centuries. It's going to be the same demons killing people over and over and over again. Are you already hyped for Cyberpop to get a Netflix adaptation by Shankar? He did it, after all, create the series. Air kills the demons. How are there demons in hell, right? Why is the toxic air only hurting the good demons and not the evil ones? Like Mundus. Mundus is still treated like the king of hell. Hell, you want to know something that's really annoying? Mundus's existence was always kept very vague in Devil May Cry. People didn't really know he existed because people across the board didn't even know demons really existed. It was specific pockets, like the Colton 4 and a few other people. The fucking vice president name drops Mundus. Fucking lady name drops Mundus. How the fuck do they know who the legendary king of hell is that nobody knew existed? Because Sparta closed the gates between Earth and hell 2,000 years prior. They're trying to say, let the illegals in. Let the illegals in, and then you'll just get everybody killed. And also, more than that, so The main bad guy, the White Rabbit, he manages to activate his device and open the portal to hell and floods New York with demons. Do you want to know who is suspiciously absent in that flooding of hell with demons? The good demons. You don't see a single good demon enter New York after he breaks down the realms. It's only the sadistic, feral ones that want to kill people. So you are told over and over again, don't assume all demons are evil. Not all demons are like that. There's a lot of good ones too. And the minute the wall breaks down, it's all the evil demons killing people, and you don't see a single fucking good one. And then you want to know what you get when you get the fucking Green Day montage of Earth invading hell? Only good demons dying. All the good demons are killed, and none of the bad ones are killed. So it's this yin-yang of, like, Earth when it's invaded, it's only bad demons. Hell when it's invaded, it's only good demons. Wait a minute, that plot point is just a diet copy of the chapter Black Ark with the main bad's plan. We only see the women and children. Literally. It got to the point that all of us were going, fuck yeah, American imperialism. Fuck those things. Never forget New York. What did Andy Shankar mean by this? Like the angels in DMC4 making them artificial demons that used to be human. Also one of the most creative array of angelic designs. Yeah, it was good. DMC4 criticized religion a million times better. So what you're saying is that Netflix DMC is a masterpiece. You only see the bad demons that want to be in Earth, right? Also, the whole thing about like good and bad demon doesn't make any fucking sense because they make it a point that you can easily tell who is and isn't a demon. There's an entire scene when they're doing the debrief of the mercenaries to go after Dante that you can tell who's a demon because like your eyes will be gray and you will stink. You will stink of sulfur and cow shit. That's the exact verbiage they use. So if you run into a stinky guy with gray eyes, that's a demon. And you can also rip off their shirt and there's like a spike coming out of their chest because it's like a weird like hell thing. Rita's sister kisser is now a pretty cool guy for 9 months. 9 months? Yay. Well, after they establish you can easily tell who is and isn't a demon, they just completely fucking forget that rule. That rule is brought up once and never brought up again. That not only is it never brought up again, characters die in situations where they shouldn't die if that rule was still being used. Sir Jack 528 is now a pretty cool guy for 9 months. 9 months. Going for the video essay is trying to explain why DMC Netflix adaptation of the masterpiece by plot summarizing it and explaining why it has a parallel to the entire franchise. Why the good demons just look like Zubrex. Lightside Dark's now a pretty cool guy for 9 months. 9 months. Everyone needs to give Ninja Theory their apologies. With Virgil giving demons high caliber abortions really that bad compared to this? It's the same problem. Like I said, the fucking Ninja Theory Devil May Cry is not magically good because Netflix May Cry sucks. It's the same mindset that caused it in both cases. Is it true that they call the good demons Makayans to separate them from regular demons? Yeah, specifically. Sulfur and cow shit, so India. Yeah. Vedi got Trigon Maximum. Do you think he would make Vash and Wolfwood gay and marry Meryl lesbians to appeal to neo-fans and shippers way distract them from autism? No, he just shoved in a script he'd been writing for like 10 years beforehand into it and pretend it has anything to do with Trigon. Like, I didn't Sparta decide to betray hell because he sees his own kind as irredeemable. How the hell are there good demons? Literally. Yeah, there's a Fox News segment in both. Keep thinking it's a rush job, but this is just bad writing. It is just bad writing. Like, they go out of their way to have another, like, anytime I keep mentioning the minutes long, keep that in mind. They give you minutes-long exposition dumps on how everything fucking works. So they explain that, oh, all of the demon technology looks medieval, but it's actually really advanced. Meanwhile, you see hell and it's a goddamn wasteland. It's a literal fucking wasteland. People live in caves. It looks like fucking Conan the Barbarian. You have like a fucking like cult out of a side of a mountain, and they're using fucking war drums and like, you know, medieval pikes and shit. And so they go, no, but their technology is really advanced. It just looks medieval, and it's not medieval at all. It's fucking magic. You also have a thing where they explain for like 3 minutes in that same scene where they talk about how it's really easy to tell who isn't a demon. Lady also explains how their bullets work. Their bullets have like a weird like fluid in them or something, where if it hits a demon, it makes the demon explode. It's an insta-kill. Any demon that's shot with it, it'll just immediately blow up. That is forgotten about in every goddamn fight scene up until its main plot shit. Because you have the plant lady from DMC4. I always forget her name, but it's the plant lady from DMC4. Lady fires like multiple magazines at her, and she's able to block it with her fucking leaves. The thing that, yeah, Echidna, yeah. You know, so Echidna's able to block everything with her fucking leaves, even though they expressly say if the fluid even so much as touches a demon, it makes it explode. So any other scene, they're just regular bullets. Up until it's a big dramatic plot thing, then they explode. Love insta-kill weapons that nobody uses. And that shitty Chauvin Asmongold parody, he shows up for like 5 seconds. That's not even 0.50 in what's wrong with this. How exactly did the tainted air and hell thing even happen in the first place? Did I miss it? No, it's just that's how it is. You see, she's not a demon. She's a plant. Up until it fucking works. Lady then just shoots her later and it fucking works and it blows her up and kills her. If you want to know something really dumb, they establish all the weakling demons are the ones that are on Earth. And they're like, we just want to heckin' live. We just want to survive. We got families and shit. So why are all the strong demons working with the White Rabbit? I thought it's a thing of if you're a strong demon, you don't give a fuck about the weak ones and you want them dead. But he has his little posse of Agni and Rudra, Echidna, the Plasma guy, not Cavalier. He has his little posse. Why the fuck are they fighting for weak demons? Hey guys, science is real, okay? The sound of my numbers law says so. You don't get it. Ninja Theory DMC's peak is even better than DMC2. No, as stated, it's the same problem. It is the same problem. We're not going to go back and do revisionism just because it's funny. It's like, no, it's the exact same mindset and problem. Weaker demons are literally just animals that go off instinct. The stronger ones are more intelligent. Yeah. Am I comparing the introduction of Dante in 2007 animated introduction to Netflix series on stream real quick to quickly see the difference? No, because it doesn't matter. Dante's like only in about 30% of the fucking show. They keep finding excuses to knock him out and get him away from the plot because the minute he actually has to get involved with the plot, he just wins. He wins everything. Everyone knowing about Sparta and Mundus in the show is so lame, and it's kept vague in the games because part of the legend is supposed to be just that, a legend. You don't get it. The rules of the world only make sense when 80 wants them to. Base level DMC fan. I played the games, watched the 2007 anime, read the prequel manga, and even I hate this show. DMC 2 better than Netflix? This is a sarcastic question. I heard it was a bad game. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go that far. Agni and Rudra having actual heads are weird and they're British. Enzo's Bayonetta. Enzo, not DMC Enzo. As prisoners, mugshot make them look better than normal because they get their good side behind bars. I'm so glad I didn't care about Netflix May Cry. Hearing this makes you groan and cringe. I'm happy that people are getting into Devil May Cry games knowing the games are better. Yeah. And now I see why 80 sees himself as White Rabbit because they're both fucking retarded. I'm only joking. That person, I don't see the problem outside the over edginess of the game. That might be a me problem. I haven't played the other games. No, the game is awful. I fucking hate Reboot May Cry. Hey Shankar, we just science demons. The human bullets are coated in special fluid that insta-kill them. DMC fans. So they're coated in holy water? Fuck. Hell, in DMC 3, Lady talks about Sparta and his sons like they're mythical. She outright says she never believed the story. Chain subject, Vampire Survivors got a new crossover update with Saga Emerald Beyond of all things. Pretty cool. Yeah, apparently the Tainted Air was a byproduct of Mundus and Sparta's battle. That is fucking retarded. That is fucking stupid. In fact, this possibly Kevin Conroy's final performance makes this whole lot worse. If 80 wasn't adapting this, could have been Orson Welles voicing Unicron. Ninja Theory May Cry is a shit story. It's fucking stupid, yeah. Watch, Shankar will take credit for more people playing the games while ignoring the mass criticism the show gets. Yeah. Yeah, good demons usually Sparta, Dante, or Lucia. Demons have compassion and desire to protect. Some stronger demons can have noble intentions, but they lack heart and it holds them back. Yeah. Sparta, Dante, Lucia, and Trish. Adi Shankar is taking over Bayonetta, and the message of her character is don't objectify women and have her straddle a man for blowing his brains out. You aren't getting lucky. If her leaves exploded and left her safe, that'd be one thing, but the bullets do nothing if a character blocks them, even if it's their own demon flesh. Yeah, literally, the bullets would just bounce off, and it's like, I thought that was supposed to make them explode. One thing I do know about DMC is there aren't good demons or, like, Doom's demons, but can talk when they want to. The more powerful demons are more intelligent. That's how they work. Yeah, and Bradley from Madhouse, yeah. Imagine being unable to just follow the not-so-complicated storytelling Devil May Cry to make this. Say he dismissed Lady's game outfit as schoolgirl fashion material, and he fucking puts her in it anyway. She shows up in a flashback in the fucking goddamn Lady DMC4 outfit. He also keeps saying that, like, oh no, I read the Lady manga, and everyone's like, what fucking Lady manga? What are you talking about? And he went, oh well, it was unreleased, but we all read it for the show. It's like, what? Skullface Garcia, $2. The bullets work when the plot needs them to work. Quite literally. Sparta just looked at his own race and looked at humanity and saw something noble and saw humanity was worth saving. Yeah. Yeah, Lucy is an artificial demon. She's 2 steps behind Trish, who's a demon created by Mundus. So what is the reason for Sparta betraying Hell in the Netflix version? It's still the same, or do they actually change it? It's literally the exact same reason. He wanted to save mankind. He respected mankind. They don't change anything about that. They just have White Rabbit go, well, he was kind of an asshole. And it's like, dude, whenever it focuses on Dante, you only get all demons are bad, kill all demons. They make it a spectacle of Dante killing demons. You know, he's slashing them up. He's shooting them to pieces. Like, anytime Dante in the show fights demons, it's not a moral debate. He's just fighting bad guys. It's when it's Lady that it turns into, well, you might be killing civilians. So it's like, what's even the point of this fucking debate if you're going to ignore it for, like, half the goddamn cast? You know? If every time Dante fights demons, it's cool, you can't have it be, well, now it's bad because Lady does it. At this point, I would not be shocked if Age just copied Ninja Theory's DMC. It's the exact same thing, but no Cheney. I think Age just made up the Lady manga. He did, because everyone said the same thing. There's no Lady manga. And he got his hands on Try Guy make for him. Did the Tesla McGregor good message instead of a disgusting act because she knows she's going to hell for. I wanted to be Tarantino with the music, but missed the point of how he used music. All the music's bad. All of it. The Papa Roach scene had us literally wondering if we pirated a copy that was edited because it was so bad. They do a really fucking stupid joke. In the fight scene in Dante's apartment where all the mercenaries try to jump him, he starts his record player and it plays Rage Against the Machine. But the record is titled Angst Against the Device. And that got us so mad, we literally paused it and went, what the fuck are you doing, Angst Against the Device? You licensed Rage Against the Machine. You licensed it. You can't show the band title? What the fuck? Like, that is the dumbest fucking thing ever. Maybe Lady Manga was some hentai doujin stumbled into. Can Shota confirm the Lady Manga thing? Definitely plan on asking him about it. Holy fucking shit, that's beyond cringe. Playing Infamous 2 in a Festival of Blood? Awesome, I remember them being ye. He's probably a DMC reboot fan, took the amulet design from that? Yeah, right? What are the chances this can cause blowback against Netflix Vania thanks to it? Also being an 80 Shankar production, this is one way people can finally admit it's also shit. Oh, people have been admitting it's shit bit by bit more and more. In fact, there's no Lady Manga side stories disappointing. You have the band, you can show their label. So dumb and not be shocked, Rage Against the Machine is the last minute inclusion. Imagine being so shit, Rage Against the Machine doesn't want you to mention them. Yeah, Lady Manga, what fucking Lady Manga? This is news to me. Yeah, when the first trailer came out and you were seeing scenes of Lady and she was doing the, you know, fuck you, motherfucker, fucking suck my dick and all that shit, people were like, hey, that's not Lady. What the hell are you doing? Like, that's not Lady at all. And he said, well, I based off the Lady Manga. And they're like, what Lady Manga? It's like, oh, it was an unreleased one we got access to. And they're like, what are you talking about? That doesn't exist. Anime soundtrack is just most Corpo 2000s edgy rebel music you can get, right? He trying to downplay the nobility of Sparta because he's humanity not worth saving and projects good upon evil. You have the one human guy, the guy who survived the very first fight with the White Rabbit, who becomes a traitor and like does his bidding because he threatens to kill his kids. He steals the portal device because the rabbit ordered him to, and he's about to escape, and the vice president catches him and is like, hey, give us that. We're going to go kill all the demons. And he's like, no, fuck you. I don't want to. And he's like, they just slaughtered half of fucking New York. They were about to flood the earth in demons. Give us that goddamn device. And the guy is like, Well, would that be any different than what we have here? After he literally just said, the rabbit forced me to because he threatened to kill my kids. So it's like the demons almost kill him. They kill his friends. They threaten to murder his children. And he's like, well, maybe humanity the exact same. After humanity did literally nothing but get him out of that situation. And Shankar makes Uwe Boll look like a genius. Yeah, there is no Lady manga. That was going to be one in the DMC3 manga series, but it was canceled because Lady's story was literally explaining the game. It would have been redundant. I'm just going to show you, 80's not a fan of the properties that he's adapting. He looked at it and said to himself, I can make it. Yeah. Even the DMC Red's been pretty negative about the show. That's how you know it's ass. Yeah, I had a lady with huge tits, and there was this octopus and this dog, and they took turns. 80, that's a hentai. I don't know, there's a hot take. Baines, the VP, was literally the only character I liked in the show. They try to have him be unlikable, but he feels far cooler than Lady's team. It's all Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy carried that fucking character, because other than that, he's not a goddamn character. Like, that was what was pissing me off throughout the entire fucking show. The characters were not fucking characters. They didn't have any goddamn personality. That was the part that drove me fucking crazy. Everyone was as fucking dry as cardboard. Ladies, not Suicide Squad team, were fucking insufferable. Axe to the head for 279 fake money. So this show is schizophrenic? No, it's just stupid. OST fucking sucks. Using Butterfly by Crazy Town's Ladies theme was kind of okay. Kevin Conroy's character is Dick Cheney. That's the character Dick Cheney? Yeah. Hearing this about the DMC anime reminds me why I don't focus on themes or dialogue. My artist one troll I think is cool. Yeah, it sounds like the more you think about it, the more problems you find. Dude, it was insane. Like, they drown you in exposition only to immediately break all of that exposition later when they need to. So people going like, well, the themes are well thought out. It's well written. I'm sitting there like, no, the fuck it isn't. Where in God's name do you see this as well written? I cannot get over how cynical the show is to humanity when DMC is very optimistic towards humans. It is just stupid. Can you imagine you being this mad about a show on stream since you watch GPO Watchmen? Dude, it's just fucking bad. These Butterfly by Crazy Town's Ladies theme, yeah. Also, he's Dante, not even a rookie in the show. If you read the bio of the thing, the science is rating, he's doing this for 5 years. We're now in the demon hunting community. That's the thing. That is the thing. They keep making a point of only the weak demons can escape from hell. Only the weak can escape from hell. That's what they kept saying over and over and over again. Only the weak demons can escape from hell. Then Dante's talking to Enzo and is like, next time a strong demon comes through, tell me about it so I can hunt it. So only the weak demon refugees come in, but Dante's an experienced demon hunter that's been doing this for 5 years. Yeah, what the fuck is that logic? Exactly. How long until it shows like the Birdman defend the show because 80's a brown man? The only thing the show has to keep people talking is the politics. Plot hole after plot hole, yeah. Didn't Abby from The Last of Us get cast as one of the ladies' teams? Yeah, Laura Bailey showed up. And she immediately died. I think she played the chick with the swords that they were... She was the chick with the swords where at the last minute they tried to establish she was in like a romantic relationship with one of the guys on the team, but it didn't fucking matter because they didn't... Because they weren't fucking characters and they show up for... They're sold so fucking hard. They're constantly shown off, and then the minute they actually fight and talk, they die. Yeah, she was Rule 63 Nightwing. Yeah. Like, it is insane. They show them off so much. They show them off so much, and they're doing all the hero shots of look how fucking cool they are. They only actually start talking in the same episode they start dying. Wait, it's only weak demons can get through the human world. Did he steal the shit from Yu Hakusho's chapter Black Ark? So that thing is the idea of 2000's U.S. military fighting the forces of hell instead of invading Iraq is kind of cool. Politics so bare bone is just wheat toast. More plot holes than a stuffed animal after a horny dog gets a hold of it. Why did he not use DMC3 or even one soundtrack instead of fucking Limp Bizkit and Papa Roach? You get one Devil May Cry song, and that's the end credits theme, and I think it's Devils Never Cry. I think of the Capcom cameos, it was just stupid. Like, we were so tuned out that anytime we'd even tried to do fan service, we just went, fuck you, that's stupid. Like, there are even points where Irishman was like, man, that line could have actually been kind of cool, but this show already pissed me off so much, I don't want to give it credit. Captain, permission to use my task force katana. Yeah, it's a very shitty, slowed-down version of Devils Never Cry. Only the show's as good as Chapter Black. Feel bad for DMC fans. I'm going to be honest, it's been fun fucking with DMC fans on the server. I already have a friend who defends Netflix DMC, and she literally goes, nuh-uh, whenever I say something I think is bad. Holy schnitzel, I'm confused. I only played small bits of 5 so far. Wish the invasion thing happened, but they played the demons as straight evil and just had fun with it. Being in Tarantino, finally got around to watching Kill Bill Volume 2. I had to rewatch a 1, of course. Great film, and I wasn't spoiled on fantastic last act. So good. Yeah, yeah. How the fuck does Dante know who Skeletor is? Yeah, all of Dante's quips eventually devolve into just pop culture reference. It's just pop culture reference, pop culture reference. Once you guys have to hold back Schroeder from calling for blood on Netflix execs. Well, that's the funny part. Yeah, not to mention Virgil's not being voiced by Daniel Southworth just doesn't hit, yeah. But that's the funny part. People going like, oh, Devil May Cry ruined, Devil May Cry ruined. It's not going to ruin Devil May Cry. That is the most egregious part of the show. It adds and subtracts nothing. It just exists. It exists to be annoying and to serve some fucking asshole's ego. That's it. You know? Like, they go out of their way just to go 80 Shankar, 80 Shankar, 80 Shankar. It was a fucking ego project. It's all in service to his ego. Shout out Vizzy Pop all you want, and at least give her props for creating something original, saying what 80 does. It exists to poke the bear. So you're saying you wouldn't trust 80 Shankar or Mega Man X? He doesn't adapt things. He does not adapt things. He rushes out a script to slap his name on it and go, I did that. I did that. Like I said, Wheat Toast, yeah. That's why I keep saying the political shit just felt pathetic. Like, there wasn't even a point in getting angry about the politics because they were only there so Eddie Shankar can go, humans and demons, maybe they're the same. And it's like, fuck off, dude. And the people, like, fucking defending that and going like, well, Tokyo Ghoul did it. Devilman did it. Devilman and Tokyo Ghoul are not fucking Devil May Cry. They're not the same goddamn thing. Just because one series does something doesn't mean every fucking series follows the same rules. People are saying ruin Devil May Cry because they're being emotional. Devil May Cry still has badass video games, and 5 sold 9 million copies. There's gonna be more games, yeah. I wouldn't trust AD to handle my funeral. Look how cool I am, guys. I'm literally Indian Alice Cooper. Quite literally, yeah, that's it. The fuck they betray devils like Muslims? Like, this is gonna like, it's gonna make Iran and other Muslim countries ban it because it portrays Muslims as devils. Says he bootlegs properties. Now they're saying people love those properties. Yeah. Good God, 80 really is a writer. Definitely acts the part. Remember when we used to stuff those types of guys in a locker? He's a fucking Nepo baby. That's what he is. Like, he is just a Nepo baby. His dad owned a marketing company, and that's what kickstarted his career. He now owns that marketing company after his dad died. So he's using that marketing company that he has stake in to push these shitty projects, all to fuel his own ego. Devilman's a horrible comparison for these people, since most demons are evil and Akira is good because he kept his humanity. Most demons in Devilman are social Darwinists or serial killers. Yeah. Nepo Baby and DEI hire. I think Berserk 2016 7 would be good if there wasn't infighting between animators. Yeah, probably. A lot of games that are taking a while to release are finally starting to come out this year. Mugenics, Silksong, Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. Are you excited for any of these? It could be. They're really going to be the next Rob Zombie fucking joke. Yeah. Going for the Helen Keller demon on Season 2, and demons become an allegory for Jews in World War II Germany. Just surprised if 80 has A.A. Lewis famous euphoric quote as a poster somewhere in his house. Wonder what Camilla would say if you found out 80 is claiming he made Devil May Cry. Failure Netflix DMCs, why I'm glad there will still be better shit to watch, like Farron alongside most current anime and good indie stuff. Yeah. Loli doesn't hate religion. That feels like bad faith. It isn't, but it feels like it. The religion thing, I say, just feels pathetic. Like, I can't even get angry about that, because it's like, what are you even saying that hasn't been said millions of times before? It's just, oh, people came up with religion because they need their heckin' sky daddy to go forward, and it's like, fuck off. You go $5. Dear God, don't let Shinkar touch Mega Man X. I'll make X and Zero play tonsil hockey. Bloody Bolt, Devilman, and Dante 8 are powered by the human heart. The fuck? How does Galarian's PS1 RE clone with telekinesis have a better anime adaptation than more popular shows like Devil May Cry? Which anime from this season? This season really impressed me so far. So many comfy feel-good shows. There are some I want to check out. We had dedicated all of Anime Night last night to Devil May Cry and Dragon Ball Evolution. We welcome 80 Shankar, creator of Berserk. He's gonna try that. He's gonna try that. And see, DC Comics made Batman hook up with Joe Chill's daughter, and the comic is written by Tom King, of course. Also, they only really aim for Christianity. As stated, there is no edge. It doesn't say anything that's not already been said a million fucking times before. It's just, oh, humans and their stupid Sky Daddy. It's like, is this fucking 2005? Are we still fucking doing this shit? You know, people are trying to give it more credit than it really is with the whole, like, oh, of course, the only religion you can criticize is Christianity. It's like, dude, that's not even the point. The point is, why the fuck are we still doing the goddamn Sky Daddy thing? Hell exists. Mundus is called the Supreme King of Hell. The one true Demon King. Demons are real. Zong, you Christians are so pathetic and need your Sky Daddy do anything. Islam's so heckin' cool and aesthetic. Dick Cheney was bad and religion's bad. Wow, fucking feeling brave today. Are we gonna tell me to read bell hooks next? Yeah, right? Edge is sharp as a spoon. I'll say this, adaptations don't need to be one for one, but it needs to respect the soul of what they're adapting. Making Sparta the bad guys immensely disrespectful. He's not even the bad guy. They just go, well, maybe he was kinda bad. Like, they don't even dedicate to that. They don't even dedicate to, oh, Sparta was the bad guy. It's like, they don't even do that. They just go, oh, he was kind of a dick, though. He was kind of a dick. And then once again, the minute it focuses on Dante again, it's like, oh, death to all demons. All demons need to die. All they want to do is kill people. We had more fun watching Dragon Ball Evolution than the DMC show. It was unironically a palate cleanser. We were watching fucking Dragon Ball Evolution, and we had the time of our fucking lives. It was amazing. Evil demon, I have no free will, and I must kill everything. Good demon, I have free will, and I choose to save humanity and try to be redeemed in the eye of God. Yeah. Richard Dawkins opening his fucking mouth bent disaster for culture at large. Pharaoh is bad. That's the point. He's the one demon that turned good and saved humanity. They don't even dedicate to if he's bad. You don't see any, like, definitive proof he was bad. He's just a white rabbit is like, no, he's kind of a dick, though. And then Dante's like, you're going to kill millions of people. I don't give a fuck what you think. Adaptation can make changes, but only works within good faith. Yeah, people are trying to bring up Ghost in the Shell. It's like, well, Ghost in the Shell changes stuff all the time in each version of that. It's like, yeah, you want to know why? Ghost in the Shell is fucking good. Standalone Complex is good. The original movie is good. I can't say Dragon Ball Evolution is good now because the DMC anime sucked. No, Dragon Ball Evolution is legit hilarious. It is fucking hilarious to watch. Devil Sword Spire description DMC 5 literally says emanating a somehow divine energy. Yeah. How the hell did White Rabbit even get to hell as a child? He stumbled into a portal. He literally just tripped and fell into a portal. People and I have been making jokes about Shankar making an anime of Legend of Zelda. Imagine that. Dragon Ball Evolution is entertaining in an ironic sense. Exactly. Like, it is an actual so bad it's good movie. Because the cast sound like they have no idea what the script even is, and everything just falls apart just watching it. It's fucking amazing. Didn't they get the creator of Dragon Ball to come out of retirement because how bad it was? Yeah. Goku, get off the set. You're shitting yourself. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, fuck whoever compared this to Ghost in the Shell. Go show a bad movie can still be fun to watch. Truly bad one is frustrating more than anything. That is the biggest sin of Netflix may cry. It's not just stupid, it's boring. It is fucking boring. Every original idea it has sucks. Name Gallagher for $2. What's the only bad version of Ghost the American? So Dragon Ball Evolution car meme, that shit was funny. Yeah. Slowly leveling my paladin to get to Dark Knight. It won't take you too long. To make things worse for Tim, I weirdly defended the black high schooler that crashed out and stabbed a white kid to death. So yeah, he's bought and paid for. Am I gonna do a video Netflix may cry or video Shankar in general? I definitely plan on something. But it's gonna have to be after Pat Labor. I wanna give something. I wanna give people something good to watch before I tear apart horror. Watching Kowloon generic romance. It has a cute smoker waifu. It does look really good. Really called the Kamehameha airbending and evolution. Yeah. Used to be okay with anti-religious slop until they got oversaturated by DEI grifters. Well, it's like you can only hear it how many different times for it just in itself becomes a cliche. My Rabbit's Pro Machine looks like something from Rick and Morty. Who's Tim? Tim Pool. Don't worry about him. He's giving Timcast on Twitter shit for what he said because it was so blatantly brain dead. Yeah. Because Toriyama didn't want Dragon Ball Evolution to be the last thing people watched. Yeah. Fucking, I only imagine a 80 version of Zelda. Link is completely fucking useless to the very end. Zelda is a completely different character from her games, and Ganondorf is a sad backstory. Like, he is desperate. The White Rabbit felt like a desperate attempt to recapture Dracula from Castlevania because the Netflix Dracula was good. They did the whole sad backstory thing, but in a way to where they were still fully like, no, he's evil. He's a piece of shit. He was right to seek justice, but he clearly is not in it for justice now. He just wants to kill everything. And characters would call him out on it multiple times. Alucard would shit-talk him to his face about how he was a coward. That did it right. Netflix May Cry just goes, well, maybe the rabbit had a point. Maybe it had a point. And then would go out of its way to go, the rabbit doesn't have a point. He's a fucking hypocrite. Talking Netflix DMC? Yeah, we had to watch it on anime night. It was bad. Ninja Theory's DMC is a relic from when Jap devs pandered to the Westerners. Netflix May Cry is a product of millennial hacks high off their own farts. Version of Dracula was written by Warren Ellis. A.D. Shankar is not Warren Ellis. Yeah. I'm going to show I can play the DBZ Evolution game on stream. What's the worst Western take on anime you've seen? Pretty much anything. We can't really do it right. That's why I keep saying, no, we shouldn't be allowed to touch anime. We keep fucking it up. Every single time the opportunity is given, it's fucked up. Netflix May Cry as bad or worse than NetPop. I view it as the same thing. Like, I view all of this as the same problem, which is these people don't give a fuck about what they're doing. They know their job is secure. They don't care. They're not even trying. I want to make White Rabbit. I hate them Kenway from AC3. Every time I see A. Shankar, all I can think is try hard. We did one right. The Speed Racer movie was sick. Shogo was a good attempt. Shogo wasn't an adaptation. That was an original thing. I call this for $5. Netflix games should have been like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Not very accurate, but understands the spirit. Yeah. And even be trying to touch anime if we weren't so culturally stagnant, be doing our own thing, and if it's ripping off samurai films with westerns like the good old days for 9/11. More oral on the invention of lying are the only anti-religious media I've seen that had a point beyond Skydaddy dumb. Yeah. Even that moral oral is not anti-religious, it's anti-fanatic. Tired of people criticizing Christianity so much, especially when the Christianity they criticize more like Mormonism, not actual denomination. Well, it's just they don't care. That's been the big issue time and time again. They don't care to be accurate. They don't care to actually explain what they're doing. They're doing it just for the ass pats. They're doing it just so people go, oh, you're right, that's so intellectual. It's so different. When it's not different at all. It's the same crap over and over and over again. We used to be able to create really good films, but now the only people allowed to create anything are yes men and talentless hacks. Review, I can review 80 series Castlevania and DMC? Yeah. Oh, what are you going to review the most? Well, I mean, I was going to talk about both. Hell, I could probably just talk about both in one video. Because like I said, it all comes back to the exact same problem. Which is, this only appeals to dumb Tumblr kids that don't actually want to get involved with a franchise. You know, they don't want to play the game. They don't want to read the book. They don't want to read the manga. They don't want to check out the comic. They don't want to watch the movie. They like the aesthetic of being in a fandom. That's it. They like the fandom. They don't like the series. When they actually have to touch the series, they're constantly finding reasons to get angry and not get involved. Where it's like, well, that's sexist. Well, well, that's groomer material. That's fascist. They'll spout all that shit over and over again. Yeah, they wear the skin. Yes. It is made for posers. The biggest insult to the show was them doing the generic "the Russians and Chinese are behind it" news segment in the first episode. Makes no sense and is retarded. The funny part about that is right now the current talking point with the right is, well, they're Russian puppets for not wanting to go to war in Ukraine. So it's like you're 20 years behind your goddamn political commentary, you fucking boomer. My writing is just Review Tech USA hitting the cheering crowd soundbite after a shitty argument. Do video game adaptations suffer the same thing as Japanese localization of game to media? The people who work with them, work with it from a Western side, don't respect it. Yes, it's a complete and total lack of respect. People watch TFS Helsing and DBZ. Yeah. The show was made for 15-year-olds. That's it. XC042, $5 for anyone in the chat can do a better, more faithful adaptation of DMC than 80 and Netflix. Well, do you want to know the key to being a good project lead? Being willing to listen to other people and go, I don't know what I'm doing, I need help. 80 Shinkar is the opposite. He is like, I know exactly what I'm doing, I don't need to look into anything, I have it all, Keikaku all planned out from the start. Being a good creative is being willing to sit down with people and go, I need to learn more about this. I need you to tell me what you think this should be, and get enough voices that are reasonable and actually know what they're talking about to help you out to filter your vision into something that can make as many people happy as possible. Shinkar's definition of the word poser, yeah. Thinking of made for Tumblr fans seeing fan art of Netflix DMC my timeline, yeah. And getting more understanding of the thing you're adapting, yeah. Wrote it all on my own, thank you very much. There's one enemy in Christianity is an easy target because we turn the other cheek like in the Bible. No, it's just safe edgy. Like, that's the thing. It's not even out of a sense of, well, it's not even out of a sense of like, oh, well, they personally hate the Bible. They're wearing the aesthetic of hating the Bible. They're not even proper atheists or mesotheists. They're just doing it because they think it's cool. Probably just do a video on Netflix adaptations and shit. Electric State was with Netflix Vania and Netflix May Cry as well. Their adaptation is pretty bad. Yeah, why is the Emperor naked? Yeah. Well, you don't want to fight against Russia. You must be a Russian spy. It's easy to do a good DMC adaptation. Don't touch the games. Just make an anthology of Dante hunting demons and hanging out with the women who harass him and his nephew occasionally beats. There's Matt, their parents, yeah. Now, adaptation need to be 100% accurate. Kubrick's The Shining, for example. Netflix Made Cry is not a good one, yeah. If you want if you want to have something that can deviate while still being very good, you still have to respect what you're doing and deviating from in the first place, you know? Pizza Cutter, clout hunting, and it's funnier because the Bible calls that shit out, that lukewarm nonsense, specifically dogged. People say Trump's a puppet for not stopping Israel. Now they claim his pushback is fake to trick Americans in a war with Iran for Israel. These people are never happy. We're assuming they themselves are not Israelis. Uncommon called 80 out on if he ever played a single DMC game. I don't think he has. I do not believe 80 Shankar actually likes the franchise. He, once again, only likes the aesthetic of it. How dare you interrupt my rewatch of the Roast of In Praise of Shadows. If those demons were Russian, that would be a different story. Never grew out of it's not phase, Mom. Yeah. Like, hell, 80 just did the interview where he said he based the good demons off what it was like living in India as a kid, and he had to leave. So even though, like, okay, so when he says he's like the White Rabbit, he's saying that when he was a kid, his quote-unquote human world or whatever... Oh my god, no, the analogy gets dumber the more I fucking think about it. Holy shit. Okay. So 80 Shankar just did an interview where he talked about how he based the White Rabbit off what it was like for him to live in India as a kid. The White Rabbit lived in the human world, went to the demon world, then came back to the human world. 80 Shankar was born in India, went to America, and stayed in America. So if you go by that logic, his hellish childhood where he was beaten and abused and the world was nasty would be India, because that's where he started. Then he went to America, and America is the rough and tumble paradise that he grew to love. So the fucking retard reversed the analogy on himself. We only raped 3 women when I was there. What Shankar's saying is nuke India. He's saying flood India with Americans to make India better. Because like I said, the whole thing is like, oh, the white rabbit is literally me. He's literally me. And it's based off his childhood living in India. So what? Was A.D. Shankar born in America, went to India, and came back to America? Is that what he was trying to say? Because no, he was born in fucking India. He went to America when he was fucking 12. Castlevania 3 ever gets remade and starts with Trevor praying in front of the cross in the beginning, that would be based. Like, the White Rabbit should have been, like, I love the human realm. If he was smart, he would have done that. No, just have him be a complete fucking power-hungry lunatic. He pretends to care about demons, and he's taking advantage of the weak ones, when in truth, he doesn't give a fuck. Like, he's trying to buddy up to shit. There we go, there we go. Yeah, a little bit of a pop there. A little bit of a pop. There we go, we're back. Yeah, a little bit of a pop there, but we're fine, we're fine. And he got mad and killed the stream. White Rabbit does fucked up Nazi experiments on children. He doesn't care. Yeah, he literally does fucking Nazi-level Mengele experiments on like, child demons. Like, it's so fucked up, even Lady, who still hates demons, is disgusted by it, and mercy kills a bunch of them. So finally seeing Fuentes put all his faith on Kanye saving the West when Yee's now posting how much trans and racial porn is the best. All the Pajeets are fucking with the internet. They're going to assassinate you for shitting on DMC. So you're trying to buddy up to Mundus? No, I'm saying that would have made it better. In the show, he's just a fucking lunatic. For some night Shyamalan, now Shankar, biggest filmmaker, locale, or Indians. Must be a bad day to be Indian. Yeah, China's now getting tariffed to 125%. It's bumped up to like 150 now. Kevin on Magnum for $100, for $10. He made it for himself, not for fans, not for normal people, just him. And it usually hubris and networking with friends at high places. Why do you think Big Head keeps getting renewed? Yeah. Modern shitty anime adaptation or just shitty weeb webcomics, but with a high budget and an IP. Please, God gave us a demon with a thick Indian accent in the second season. They had a fucking opportunity to do that. They did. Agni and Rudra are based off fucking Indian gods. Agni is the Indian god of fire. Rudra is the Indian god of the storm. They could have been fucking Indians.
And together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again.
Cancer, $5. Best thing 80 Shankar made was the problem with Apu. Why does the script sound like it was written by 2 people with 80 wanting his vision, the other trying to fuck with him and making sure like the White Rabbit be a hypocrite? Did you see the latest One Punch Man redraw? 2 years effort down the drain. He doesn't even know his own gods. Demon shouting at me to not click redeem. No, don't make the guys Indian. They are literally Indian, though. Agni and Rudra are literally Indian fucking demons. Like, in Indian Hindu mythology, they're fucking Indians. You could have had them have, like, Indian accents, and that would have at least been like, oh, that's kind of clever. But they didn't. They have, like, fucking, like, Cockney British accents. Think about playing Coffin Andy lately on stream with a show at some point, at least when the game's fully complete. Could be fun. Didn't post it because I don't want to bog down the Discord in politics, but China finally buckle wants to renegotiate, increase the tariffs by 100%. India and Germany are the biggest filmmaker locales. 80 also reattached their heads. What else would you expect? Yeah, Agni's the literal Indian god of fire. Sorry, do not try to open door. Sorry, we are trying to be gracious host. So what do you think are 80's Nepo connections? As stated, his father owns some kind of marketing company, and then 80 inherited that when he died. Can you imagine if the show was just focused on Dante demon hunting while slowly building up Mundus in the background as the main villain? Could have been peak. UK owned India. The Indian gods have UK bong accents. What did 80 mean by this? That's like having Nuada and Lu Irish gods have Hispanic accents. Makes no sense. Seen that new character trailer from Brown Dust 2? I don't even know what that is. 5 million tariffs to China. No dinar due, no tariff, please. Speaking of British, they pissed off the French game by announcing they're going to teach Joan of Arc was non-binary.
And yet,
A certain quote goes with Netflix lady, your moral compass is a fucking roulette wheel. They made her... I cannot emphasize hard enough. They made lady... It's the exact same thing with that fucking Tomb Raider Netflix show. They made it a point of she's not just a damsel in this one. Then you watch it, and she's more of a fucking damsel than ever in the franchise. Like, lady cannot think for herself. So yesterday, Saberspark made another video ranting about YouTubers taking down more of his videos, considering what he did to Freedom Tunes, he deserves it.
when we Amaro were created
I forgot the Tomb Raider anime existed. Everyone did. It sucked.
to perceive souls,
See how it is? Coffin Games get a domestic violence expansion pack, and suddenly you're at least vaguely interested.
that ability
You know something funny? Streaming mouthwashing 6 months after it was popular, all acting dumb when a chatter points it out.
perhaps to my reversion
Laura's pretty useless in Survivor games.
faintly.
I join Archie. They are here to save France. Stop ruining awesome babes. That's where I know for a fact all this like current thing bullshit they spout is just marketing talking points. They don't believe in any of it. Because you actually watch it and it's more generic than ever, and the characters are weaker than ever. And I'm so scared about hitting feminist frequency, generic girl boss tropes instead of just making what they think is cool and sexy. Well, like I said, the fucked up part about that is they just turn right around and make them damsels anyway. They're still fucking damsels in distress. The entire fucking ending of Netflix Devil May Cry is lady is poisoned by a demon and Dante has to save her. The exact thing that would have been avoided if they both went to go kill White Rabbit together. Yeah, feminist frequency was a money laundering scheme. You do not get only $7 in taxpayer money. The fact they published that paper and it's like, oh, feminist frequency only got $7. Like, bullshit. You don't get just $7. How long do you have to wait for grave robbing archaeology asking for Irishman?
Something happened at Leader Iran.
Jeanne d'Arc was a woman. What the fuck's hard to understand about that? Let her know got my dress and coat back from the cleaners. Good shit, good shit. Sugar, $5. I miss living in India. Over there, man could shit in the street in peace. In America, they scream public indecency. It's unbelievable. The fact he says the demon world was based off his childhood in India, and it's a goddamn wasteland full of toxic air, and the demons smell like cow shit. Does White Rabbit die at least? Yeah, Dante kills him. White Rabbit mutates into like a big final bad guy demon thing, like at the end of any of the games, and he gets Sparta's sword and impales Dante, and Dante is able to pop Sin Devil Trigger, retrieves the sword, and slices him in half with it.
We must needs divide our forces. Thus,
Never mind, 80's a genius. Honestly, my pirate this and watch it drunk sounds like a great time. If you have a buddy that really likes Devil May Cry, it'll be both the best, worst night ever.
should we succeed in
Back when I was on food stamps, I only got more than that. No, wait, Anita Sarkeesian only got $7. Yeah.
we can but delay our
Plot point that everybody smells like cow shit and sulfur. It's a literal plot point. Then they forget about that plot point.
may still be deemed
Sin Devil Trigger? Yeah. He was stabbed by Sparta's sword. It was a normal DT.
go out. We all be to haste.
Shit, you're right. Yeah, it was just normal DT. It was the exact same as the plane, yeah. I gave him too much credit. I already forgot it wasn't Sin Devil Trigger. It was just normal DT.
No mid-failure. We'll only get on the foot.
UK is making Jean non-binary. Fuck, this retard's gonna flood the Fate fan base with this shit. Humans based on 80s experience of white America. What do you mean by this?
I wish there were more I could do.
Where people are kind of dicks sometimes, but at least the air is not toxic and full of monsters that want to kill you. Yeah, Lay's monologue on Sparta pissed me off. Dude, the dialogue is just bad. What, the only that monologue on Sparta didn't piss you off? Not the 6 fucking other ones in that one episode alone where they kept talking about Sparta? Like, White Rabbit explains to Dante, your father was Sparta who closed the gates of hell. Agni and Rudra then talk to Dante immediately after and go, your father is Sparta, the demon that closed the gates of hell. The vice president who's on the plane with them then looks at Dante and goes, Dante, you'll be really helpful for the president. Because you're Dante, the son of Sparta, the guy who closed the gates of hell. It kept happening one after the other. Funny thing is, apparently Eddie Shankar is apparently a Trump guy. Oh, he's just a chameleon. He just goes wherever he thinks is popular. He doesn't believe in anything. Most shows' reaction overall. Wasn't happy. Couldn't stomach watching Pippo watching Felicia Day failure as a screenwriter and actress on an acclaimed show sponsored by Microsoft, The Guild. Hideki will respond to Hideki Kamiya if he wanted to make a Netflix adaptation of Bayonetta. Hideki's response would have been, go away, you pesky insect, and blocks him. Yeah, Dante's Devil Trigger design's really ugly. It doesn't look good. The lack of a nose is weird. Also, it's CGI. I was on mouthwashing. I thought it was aggressively generic and carried by shock value. What do you think? I thought it was pretty good. Is Dante's dad the guy who closed the gates of hell? I'm pretty sure his father is Sparta, who I didn't know if you guys know this. He was a legendary knight in hell. In hell, okay? It was in hell, which is the other dimension. And in that other dimension, which is hell, there are demons. And Sparta was one of the demons that lives in hell, which is the other dimension. And Sparta, who lives in hell and is a demon, closed the gates of hell to close off the rest of the demons, which Sparta is one of them. Sparta is a demon. And once the gates of hell were closed, Sparta, the legendary demon knight, the gates of hell demon knight, went away and had Dante and Virgil. And Dante is the son of that guy. That's literally what that episode was like, one after another. It was fucking insufferable. Exposition dump. Every fucking episode was an exposition dump after exposition dump. Lady for the first 3 episodes is just a fucking encyclopedia. She's just there to explain concepts that Dante would already know about. You forgot to say fuck 20 times. That's true. I forgot. 80's probably just stupid, but it's just funny. He thinks he's Kanye-level bipolar schizo who's going to walk around Central Park dressed like Hitler while singing La Nationale. Get the sense Dante's patriarch was the knight who closed the gates of unholy perdition. He might be. Wait, who is the Sparta guy? I mean, at least they're not saying Sparta, the legendary demon who shat himself in Denny's after a Steely Dan concert. Sparta, the guy who closed the portal. They're going to do Netflix adaptation Berserk. Soundtrack's going to be 90s rap music. Koski's going to be hood rap from Chicago. Play a drink game. Every time a lady says fuck, you black out. It's bad. It gets so bad that there are moments where they kind of set up like, okay, that could be a pretty good exchange between Lady and Dante. And then she ruins it by saying fuck. Like, there's a moment where Lady's poisoned on the ground. Dante is kind of in a standoff with the White Rabbit and Not Cavalier and all that. Because the main fight's between him and Not Cavalier. So, during that standoff, White Rabbit is about to, like, sneak up behind Dante and backstab him. And Lady pulls out her gun to shoot at him to keep him away. And there's a pretty good setup where it looks like she's about to shout Dante. Where she's saying, duh, duh. And it's like, oh, she's going to scream out Dante. That's pretty good. Then she says, don't think about it, you shit brain. And I'm like, how do you make this less cool than something as basic as just her screaming out Dante and then firing at him sounds like the better option? Constant swearing is reserved for South Park, yeah. Yeah, dying of poison, coughing out her lungs. Dante, I'm dying. I've been fucking poisoned, Dante. You got the antidote? Fuck. But who's Virgil, though? You tell me that lady actually says it's not fucking raining. She might. I often forgot. Dante and Virgil are twins. Lance Starpop using a Shankar type dialogue writing? No. No. You'll get as good of dialogue as I think we can make it. I'm going to try my best to avoid it as much as possible. I made it a rule that Yuki doesn't even curse that often. Hey, Lolly, and Loves, how's things going? I watched Prince of Egypt on Kirsch Aniki's Discord. It's great. How you doing? See, you watched something good. You watched something good. Like, it was written like a later season Rick and Morty. She really was. I imagine what 80 would do to a Dead Rising adaptation. AVGM episodes would take to match the amount of fucks Lady says in a single episode. Up to season 3. Who should Dante settle down with? I'm unironic. I'm unironic with my position of it should be Lady. Trish looks like his mom, so can't. Kyrie is Nero's girl. Virgil's woman, we have no idea what the fuck happened to her. I assume she just kind of vanished into the aether. She went back to her home planet. So it should be Lady, you know, the one that's been with him ever since Devil May Cry 3. Guys, I'm sorry, I need a reminder. Dante's the son of who? Yeah, let's get some stuff repaired while we're waiting. Yeah. We'll go all the way back to Udal. So who's Sparta? What about what's her name from 2? Lucia? I mean, Lucia's been gone for a while. Lady's the one that's shown up in multiple games. Lucia showed up in DMC 2 once. I have to go, Virgil. My planet needs me. Wait for A to adapt one of his creations, Cyberpop, where the characters will curse every other sentence. As a fan artist who makes art of Dante and Lady raising baby Nero, yeah. Nero's mom is actually Yamato. They're gonna drop that lore in Season 2 and Netflix may cry. Virgil fucked his sword. I wasn't Lucy in the other games, because Devil May Cry 2 wasn't very good. I know what 80 would do to Trish. Oh god, I can only imagine. Lucy comes back in a light novel. I think you're right. Hey, Virgil, where's that lady give you a son? Her home planet. What? I will not elaborate. So there's 80 or Uwe Ball for video game adaptations. Uwe Ball, there's at least kind of a measure of like, oh, he literally doesn't know what these franchises are. 80 Shinkar pretends to know, and that makes it more painful. Why are people saying Itsuno said Dante and Lady have a brother-sister relationship? I mean, Itsuno probably did say that. I've seen the new Wit Studio animes, Yaba and Moonrise, both on Netflix. I have not. Yeah, Lucia was in the DMC5 prequel light novel. Ah, okay. Oh, and she does have feelings for Dante. Okay, they may bring her back. They may. I would prefer Lady because he spent more time with Lady, but whatever. Also, Lady's just fucking awesome. Like I said, just going through that little bit of DMC3 at the very end when she kills Arkham made me go right back to, all right, I forgot, Lady's really fucking cool. Lady's best DMC girl. She's fucking great. If you at all were able to adapt a series into an anime project that's not Berserk, what would you choose? Not gonna lie, get greedy. I'd do something for Cyberpop. I wanna shill it. I'm gonna shill it as hard as I can. Remember, I'm supposed to believe that Americans deserve all this in-your-face Dora the Explorer-esque exposition. Yeah. I was posting about it. I was like, God, why is every other line in this show exposition? Why is every other conversation just explaining stuff we already know? And a guy said, reminder, Netflix literally has it as a stipulation that anything they make has to be made for people that are watching on their phone. They have to explain stuff over and over and over again because there may be people that are literally not watching and they're looking at something else and they're half listening. MC3 Lady is best girl with best outfit. She affected my development. I love 4 Lady. 4 Lady's really good. How about Rachel, the lady who destroyed 14 bathrooms and Denny's around the Idaho area prior to Cyberpop control theory? Sure, I think what A. Shinkar would do to my characters, he'd probably put more attention to Bianca's bisexuality, reduce Xavier to the black guy, and probably race swap Violet. Yeah, it's amazing. When Castlevania Season 1 came out, everyone was like, this is pretty good. This is, I like this. This is fun. Everything afterwards has been people going, oh, this fucking retard shouldn't touch anything. Question for both chat and you, but do you guys know any good romance mangas or animes with tomboys? Don't say Tomo-chan. I got it on the list to watch. Check out All Rounder Megaru. The chick in that's fucking awesome. So it's Sparta again. Didn't hear it the last 6 times. Lolly, how am I supposed to consume product if the show does not explain everything? Castlevania Season 1 felt like a slow burn, but felt good. Yeah. Love it, Suno, but when it comes to his takes on Dante, it frustrates me. People can just reverse and watch back a scene if they miss something. Why? Why do something so loaded? Would you rather anime Preacher 110% accurate to the comic, but it's anime like King of the Hill or Berserk 2016 as it is? I mean, if Preacher looked like fucking King of the Hill, that'd be amazing. Compilation on YouTube called Every Time Lady Cursed Like an Edgy Teenager is almost 3 minutes long. Yeah. Kenichi, the strongest disciple, is a cute tomboy. Lester Man's pretty good romance manga. Tomboys, don't let the title fool you. It's not what you think. Gonna say Castlevania Season 1 fucking sucks. It only focuses on Dracula stuff, and Trevor's barely a character in the show. Then he should be the main character of. And that's the funny part. You watch Castlevania Season 1 as it came out, not in hindsight. As it came out, the issues didn't really feel that apparent. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, it's all build up, and the Dracula stuff's really cool, and you still get some stuff with Trevor. Like, you are able to justify it to yourself. And then everything afterwards just kept repeating the exact same mistakes, getting more egregious each time. And you realize, oh, this is just what Iri Shankar does. Oh. Mangaka who did All-Rounder Meguru wrote a fantastic post-apocalyptic cyberpunk manga, Eden. It's an Endless World. I highly recommend it. I do need to check that out. I do really like All-Rounder. It's really good. Yeah, Death in Season 4 is super cringe. It's really bad. Best romance animes and instructional safety videos from the 70s. How can we have DMC 6 without Ruben and Itsuno? They made DMC what DMC is now. Ruben may be coming back. He apparently name-dropped DMC 6 on one of his recent podcasts. History's strongest disciple, Kenichi, is really hot women. Wonder when the adaptation Curse of Darkness would have worked. Posted a tasteful nude of Rachel I drew. Hope you like it. Let me see. I do see Lady. I'm going to save that for later. I'm going to need this for purposes. Yep, okay, there we go. I'm having to click on everything right now. What is Ruben's podcast? I don't remember the title of it, but you can probably just look it up. It's Ruben Langdon's podcast. Who's this butterfly bitch? She is one of the fairy goddesses we have to kick the ass of because she's an asshole. Here we go. Here we go. Phoenix Gaming, $5. He had a Freudian slip. He counted the reboot as DMC 5 for a second, which he then corrected. DMC 6 isn't real. Sorry to break the bad news on. It makes me sad now. That makes me really sad. Why can't we have remakes, adaptations be bad stories of good ideas buried instead of modern garbage? Yeah. Ruben Langdon would come back for DMC 6. Question is who the director of the game would be. Itsuno left, maybe fired, but Kamiya and Mikami are still working with Capcom. Yeah. It'd be cool to see Kamiya come back for Devil May Cry. Oh, God. You have any decent romance recommendations? Someone who typically doesn't like romances and think they're annoying? Well, last day, check out All-Rounder Meguru. I'm getting close to finishing that one. It's really good. It's Hajime no Ippo, but with mixed martial arts. And it's like actually pretty grounded, too, to where it's not Baki. It actually tries to keep it in the realm of this could happen in a fight. Around that time, this year when it came out, the government fucked up the fluoride concentrations in tap water and the triple the safe limits. Yeah. Don't put chemicals in drinking water. No Blitzball? We beat Blitzball. We're not dealing with Blitzball anymore. Ruben still talking about conspiracy theories? I hope so. Oh, God. Get me out of here. The Rate is a Happening is a good romance manga. Short, sweet, and heartbreaking. Like I'm putting chemicals in the water, turn the frogs gay. Romance manga, martial arts angle. Put that shit in my eyeballs now. Check it out. It's really good. But by the time you get to the kickboxer coach chick, you'll be hooked because she is fucking awesome. There we go. If you want something a little weird for tomboy romance, look up My Girlfriend's a T-Rex. It's not the 1800s. You can find clean drinking water, no chems. Yeah, right. Oh god. Did I talk about? But Night Dog's re-release complete edition, Last of Us Part 1 and 2. Neil needs to understand only Todd Howard can do this. One company, one game. That's all Night Dog is now. I was gonna recommend you romance manga anime for people who don't like romance. I'm just gonna recommend you romance manga anime. That's a good point. I've seen behind the scenes videos of Baragon from Godzilla's suit actors wearing her suits. Super cute. They're really fun. Oh, it's very good. Monster Hunter like that was unfortunately published by EA, but that means you can find it pretty cheap. I saw the Atlanta trailer for SF6. I'm not a fan of her having longer hair. The trailer alone looked like an acid trip in Africa. Here we go. Neil really wants to get booted from Night Dog. Don't the investors know the company is pretty much a single IP company now? Yeah, right? Romance anime fulfill the muscle mommy fix. Talking about all-rounder, it's pretty good. I don't want to spoil it, but the main love interest is this tall tomboy chick. Who is... She's pretty dumb, but in the fun kind of way. Like, she takes a trip to visit the guys as they're training in their gym. And she only does kickboxing, which kickboxing you're not allowed to do grabs. So she's looking at them as they do MMA, where they actually do grabs and pins and all that. And the first thing she says is, you guys look like a bunch of faggots. Why you keep grabbing each other? It's fucking great. You recommend me a manga about invading taxes? Your part of Cyberpop was when Rachel explains to Dante who he's the son of Sparta, the demon Hell Knight who closed the gate. I'm just waiting on. I'm just waiting on like. So like next stream, I have no doubt in my mind some people are probably gonna check out the show just due to like fucking morbid curiosity. And I'm waiting for when some guy goes, "Holy fuck, you were not kidding! Oh my god, they literally did that." It's getting to women do it, then it's hot. Did she actually say that? Yeah. Read the manga, it's really funny. Honor Meguru is hella good. You should check out Teppu next. I do need to. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner myself. I approve that messaging like Craig Jones said keep Jiu-Jitsu gay. Ever seen phone booth boxing? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Like now I think about it, I was like, I've never even heard of that before. Kept thinking like, what is that, like some kind of thing? Ancient Greece came up with a wrestling sport and they're naked. Here we go. I think Ruben's lying and misspoke calling DMC 5 DMC 6. He knows DMC 5 is DMC 5. Keep the hope alive. We'll supplant his reality with our own. So me on the manga, what's it called again? All-Rounder Meguru. Ancient Greece realized that wrestling and orgies can be applied in the battlefield. Like a pretty woman grappling me, however my survival instincts try to make me fight back. Favorite thing to say during a roll, I had a dream about this once. Again, Netflix DMC talked to my sister, realized the vice president is Dick Cheney. You were right. Unfortunately, sister likes Netflix DMC. Phone booth is literally people boxing inside a phone booth. Oh, so like shadow boxing? Fighting and fucking are the same. Women's wrestlers are usually pretty hot. Can probably count all the ugly ones in existence on one half of my hands, excluding troons, not since they're not women. Now, subversive consequence been tied to faggotry. Dick Cheney. Oh, people fighting inside a phone booth. Oh, so they're just like, okay. There's actually fighting inside a phone booth. Bella Ramsey looks so silly in every clip of the second season of Last of Us. The funny part is everyone going, oh god, like they're actually going to focus on her? Oh no. Any mistakes in the heated battle, including slipping a finger or two inside our opponent's butthole. They were still showing Marvel Rivals the based lib owning game after all the black jokes they had with Emma Frost. There we go. Fun fact, there was a martial art from ancient Greece known as Pankration, which included wrestling and grappling. How the fuck do you fight in a phone booth? I think calm down, chat's DMC rage tomboys. My speaker, you see my friend, the opposite of war is not peace, but is sex, some Randy. That's stupid. Why speaker? You're stupid. Wait until you see people doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu inside a car. Season 2, the vice president shoots a lady and Dante in the face, and they apologize to him for it. Can only tell a man the occasion and will if they continue fighting with a dick inside them, or they'll give up entirely. How do you fight in a phone booth? Elbows, headbutts, and biting? It would fucking suck. I waited for one DMC to return to a silent anime art direction and visual K aesthetic for Devil May Cry 6. It looks good. Yeah, Baki had a phone booth fight. How about fighting in a dog cage? You know, that one response from dipshits against those who hated Last of Us show was, oh, you guys hate it because they didn't make Ellie hot. How much you want Bad's Dr. Pizza effect? I mean, it's like, everyone knows Ellie was an underage girl in the first game. People are well aware of that. The problem is Bella Ramsey is supposed to not only play a 14-year-old Ellie, but a 19-year-old one. And they're showing off the pictures of on the set of Season 2. And she looks no different. Fun with boxing sounds like it would be really funny if you sped it up. Honestly, you think Marvel Rivals is going to do something stupid? Oh, they've been teasing it for a while. People are saying that they are starting to nerf people. Actually, I walked in on my parents doing judo in the bedroom. I think my dad was winning. I was like, the dog got beaten up, and Winston, the dog, nearly won a competition. How cute he is. They're doing pretty good. The rest of the family left for a trip to Washington, D.C., so I gotta watch them. But right now, they're just kind of sleeping. Yeah, Ellie was never hot. She was never supposed to be. She's a kid. Gonna keep the romance subplot in Last of Us 2? Yeah, they already showed off Dina. I attempted to troll my family about the Last of Us Season 2 and just say Joel dies. See the Russian Badger video on Marvel Rivals? I have not. I saw the Fleekazoid one. Yeah, Hardened Revenge Shield, Ellie, Pinchable Cheek. Yeah, Bella Ramsey's like 21. Sparta have shapeshifting abilities, or is he just the same height as an average human, or what? He could shapeshift. Because you see him in like a family portrait of Dante, Virgil, their mom, and Sparta. And he looks like an English nobleman. Should do a Tamagotchi stream when the new one comes out. There's fantastic getting buffed to hell, 375 health, and more damage. Fuck they doing in Washington, D.C.? Huh? Big Lincoln takes pictures. Oh, they wanted to go. They've wanted to go for a while. Hey, who's the Sparta guy everyone's talking about? Gonna hold all the Hebrew stuff over our heads in season 2. Dude, that'd be really fucking funny. If they try to do the synagogue scene now, oh my god, that would be amazing. Look at Zord's video on Sniper Elite. Send me to the afterlife with his jokes. Pimp's gonna pimp. Miss ZZ Zedder, $5. Share my gamer subs with coworkers and they liked it. Told them to use code TALL at checkout. Gonna try to get my friends to partner with them. Take my shekels. Oh, hell yeah. Gamer subs guys are really fucking cool. So yeah, if you want to like talk your buddy into trying to get a sponsor with them, it'd be a really good idea. They're very, very approachable. Apparently they're having to rewrite the second game for the TV series because Druckmann finally realized it didn't work. Yeah. I thought Ellie was hot back then, but I was 13 when the game came out. So yeah, like you were in the age range where you would have a crush on her. Flickers makes peak vids. He's pretty funny. I saw his Schedule 1 stream where they made the poison meth, and I was laughing my ass off. My brother told me about it. He was in Cyberpop. Can't wait to get the comic in the mail. We just got page 53 done. There are now 19 pages left to go. We are rapidly getting to the end of it. It's pretty good. And see, Lover's Lab did a nude mod for Last of Us 2 in the modder, masking it shit on Night Dog because Abby's body is biologically male, yeah. I think I know his bloodline being usurped by Judah after he committed fratricide. Is that like a Bible thing? I don't remember a lot of the Bible. Yeah, Fleek's Space Marine 2 vid is great. Fleek can make jokes after jokes. I was getting overwhelmed. Yeah. Poison meth. Meth's already fatal. In Schedule 1, you can mix different ingredients with the drugs, and it can give it different effects. So they mixed in Red Bull with the meth, and it gives you literally blue sky. It's blue meth. And it significantly increases the value. That's how I figured out how to do that, and it actually like really helped my playthrough. But then they were adding in shit like gasoline and like different beans and chilies. So the effects the meth would give is it's really, really powerful. And on top of that, it'll make you shit and vomit. So anytime they were out giving samples to people, the people just like shit their pants and vomit, and some of them fucking died, and they were still able to make money that way. There's some games you play to chill. As stated, I like my Schedule 1. That is unironically a fun game to just kind of chill out with and watch stuff. Yeah, you can make the Pinkman special, yeah. A lady claims that her body's like Abby, and she was right. Her body's like it looks like a man. And the Gnostic cope hard about Judas' betrayal by saying no, but actually Jesus told Joseph to do it. All part of the plan. Hearts Iron 4, ye. Speaking of Blue Sky, did you see the Vice News article saying that Blue Sky is not funny and humorless? Yeah. Season 2 of Last of Us is faithful to the game, and that includes the time jumps. Oof. Be 72 pages of Cyberpunk. Also, you cannot deny Blade Runner inspired Cyberpunk intentionally or not. I mean, it's Cyberpunk. Everything Cyberpunk takes something from Blade Runner. Why'd they go with her knowing they would do part 2? Is it just because she's meme gender? Gonna review in the Persona series? Funny enough, I'm not sure if you caught the little bit of a hint in the Mega Sex LR video, but yeah, I may do Persona 4 pretty soon. It's meth, instantly shits pants. That's some good shit. So Noah's a Noah's Ark chose lineage to go to his son Shem, then from Shem to Ishmael, and then gave it to Joseph, but Joseph's brother Judah was jealous and killed Joseph. I have a DLC for the first Last of Us focused on Ellie being a lesbian child. Sorta. That was left behind. We're going to tear Druckmann apart for Savage equal Palestine, good guy equal Israel. You already have videos coming out saying, hey, wait a minute, that kind of reminds me of something. I wait your P4 review, yeah. It's Philip K. Dick's books. Only read Ubik, but I thought it was pretty interesting. They're really good stuff. Gonna use clips of her talking about her fantasies about the killer in Persona 4. Who? Oh, Leah. Oh, okay. I may. That would be funny. Can you lace your stuff with Fenton Schedule 1? No. As far as I'm aware, no. Maybe I just haven't unlocked it yet, but you can lace it with a lot of different stuff. The Persona 4 will be 18 hours so you can cover everything. It's going to be a while. Here's a Persona 4 video now. No, I got to get through a bunch of other videos first. Because it's going to be Persona 4, then right after that, Dead Rising 3. You're getting 2 really big videos, one after another.
All who
I've seen Edmund Dante's video on Hassan Piker and Nathan Klein. I have not. Is it funny? So fucks with me that Seth is a Leah fan. I find that Neil realized, oh fuck, all these people who said that Joel did nothing wrong was right. Well, the funny part about it is people like recently have started coming out and going, hey, why is the game that says be careful of killing somebody because you never know who they're connected to, throw you up against like a blatantly evil savage group that is fun to watch die? Wait a minute, why did the WLF feel like the IDF? Wait a minute, are the Scars meant to be Palestinians? Listen, the U.S. is a serious fentanyl crisis right now. It's a little too soon to joke about that. Besides, Coke's far better cut. Rising 2 off the record isn't getting a dedicated video? No, 100% is. I say it multiple times in the Dead Rising 2 one, off the record's getting its own video. Persona 4 vid, leave Kanji alone. Where's my fucking Duke Nukem video? TheAlmightyLoli is having an objection to reviewing atomic bomb schematics. So many retards feeling comfortable shit-talking Wendigoon because he's a big guy. When someone is really, really big in a circle, you'll have a lot of people just gun for them simply because basically out of envy. Clicking this wrong, Cockman's a hack. What does it mean to cut a drug with something? You're trying to stretch out your supply of drug as much as you can, so you're mixing in other ingredients. Some of those ingredients can actually make it more powerful and thus more dangerous. Killing a group of people because they won't let a child transition is the most Jewish thing you can do. Yeah. Hell yeah, I can't wait for off the record E. Gonzian just straight. He's so straight his body realized now it was a girl for his mind did. Yeah. I watched Severance finish season 2 and I'm really liking it. I really want to. Worst thing about Wendigo in videos are the comments. Yeah. That's how it'll be with any big channel. They feel like robots. Wendigo's rising up and he's got such a harmless persona. He comes off as an easy target. Always super chill. Yeah. The sad truth is anyone who is a wholesome guy on YouTube is gonna have some fucked up shit come out about them. That's just reality. My hope with Wendigoon is it's fucked up shit that's as far removed from him as humanly possible, because he does genuinely seem like a cool dude. But it's just one of those of, you know, that's how the YouTube game works. You rise, you fall, you either come back or you ride off into the sunset. I feel like robots because they are robots. You're not wrong. Maybe by the Last of Us 2 thing you just said? Oh, to talk about the Scars? Yeah, so a major plot point in the in Last of Us 2 is the war between the WLF and the Scars. The Scars are the crazy-ass anti-technology cultists that, like, gut people and lynch them. Neil got the idea of that conflict from when he was a kid in Israel, and he watched a bunch of Palestinians lynch an IDF soldier. So the Scars, who are a backwards, psycho-religious cult, are literally Palestinians. Remember, always cut your Coke with baking soda, not baking powder. Otherwise, they'll have muffins growing out of their nose. You always loved that joke since you were 2. First thing I know about Wendigoon is that his dad used to be in the mob, but left before he was born. Yeah. You like Dying Light 1? It's pretty good. Reason Wendigoon is referred to as a golden retriever protected by a pack of wolves. Yeah. Palestinians are backwards religious cultists. No matter what Twitter and Reddit say, Kanji's not gay, just likes feminine things. Yeah. Yo, what could you possibly admit like this? I hate that Kanji and Naoto get to nowhere. I avoid romancing Naoto because bros for hoes. When you think about it, Kanji's a victim of gaslighting, which reminds me where trainees trick men to sleep with them. It's not that uncommon for them to be unalived after they do that. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where taking even the most modicum of effort to think about what the game is saying spells out what the theme is. Wendigoon wears Hawaiian shirts. You know, Druckmann guy kind of sounds based. Gotta make Chainsaw Man pronto, or else the Zoomers and trains will fully infiltrate the community. Sorry, I want the Blue Net detective. Sorry, but all fair is love and war. Agreed. All we can do to those people called Wendigo and Nazis is time to shut the fuck up and bring up that he's a Native American. Yeah. Everyone's bringing up Jeff Younger now. I can see why politics exhausted you. Yeah, like I said, the political shit just becomes the same arguments repeated ad nauseum over and over again. Especially in media. In media, it's all just fucking cliches. Like, I watched The Big Short recently because it's a very relevant movie that keeps becoming relevant with more time. And The Big Short's a very political movie. Incredibly political. And Adam McKay is not shy about what his politics are. He's very lefty. He is a Hollywood liberal. But The Big Short, despite being such an explicitly political film, is a really, really, really good movie. A really good movie that lays out why the 2008 market crash happened the way it did. And it's something to where right or left, anyone can enjoy it. Because it was made with legitimate passion. And you can tell he really wanted to make it. And he really wanted to tell this story. Call us just $5 pick on Chainsaw Man and want to plap Death Devil. Star 4 is a game not about people dying. It's about getting a cute detective chick. Show you what she looks like in a female school uniform. Gender norms are an impressive construct, but any man who likes dolls is homo, and any woman who is a tomboy must transition now. That was the only person that liked The Big Short. No. It's very, very popular, especially in recent years. Got you wanted to get with Naoto. He should have tried to shoot a shot. He wasn't, so I didn't got cute detective GF. Why did the 2008 market crash? A few different reasons. Basically, you had shitty finance companies that were tricking people into loans they could never pay off. That would then spiral into shitty mortgage bonds that were then being sold back and forth between different banks, but being packaged as AAA, super certified, really, really good bonds. And that led into an entire economy of these really shitty bonds being sold over and over again. Then the inevitable happened and people just stopped paying their bills. So once those bad bonds that were rated as super good started dying, even the good ones started getting affected by the fallout. Yeah, Steve Carell's character was annoying as hell, but it's a great movie. Mark Baum? I thought Mark Baum was like one of the best parts. Book the film is based off is much more detailed and better than the film, so I've heard. I imagine so. I imagine it's a very large story. Oh, F? I'm not seeing an F. People are saying F. Berserk chapter is coming out on April 29th. Ooh. Is it actually? Is it actually? Don't be fucking with me here. Small hiccup. Okay. Why bonds and loans exist seem like a bad idea. Because it's a place you can... It's essentially a way you can buy something, or invest in it and not really lose money on it. The way it works is you have your different various investments you can put into 401k, securities, things like that. Bonds were meant to be something that you put money into, and you never had to worry about whether or not it would lose its value. They were very safe, so you could buy them and then liquidate them if you ever needed to. They were a way of receiving an asset. The problem is the way that the system was set up always assumed people would pay their mortgage. Then they ran into a situation where millions of people en masse stopped paying their mortgage. What happened to all the Western animators? Did they stop after Disney and DreamWorks went to CGI, or did they left and work in Japanese studios? They kind of had to boil away and go anywhere they could. Trying to see if any news. Where were you saying it's coming out on April 29th? Because I'm not seeing anything on my end. I'm checking on r/Berserk, and that's usually a pretty good place for updates. Not seeing it. May I ask what your thoughts on the tariff situation? All nations need to be tariffed 1,000%. All of them. I don't care. Okay. Maybe this? This guy's usually pretty... No, last he posted was 12 hours ago and it was about a fucking cover. Berserk Project, maybe? I mean, they're literally the official... Nope, they posted fucking last month on March. Rage of Berserk, they're usually pretty... Nope, last they posted was on the 5th and it was a puck meme. Where were you seeing that it was coming out on fucking April 29th? Because I'm not seeing it anywhere. I feel like P4A did Kanji dirty by going back to his old design, not sticking with his post-credits one. Let my boy visualize his character arc and beat people with a chair. Fuck it, let me see. 389. Because, yeah, it's chapter 389.
Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Oh, I know, it's 381. Fuck, I completely fucked that up.
You do not know our motive.
Now I'm seeing a bunch of dudes fucking speaking in Portuguese.
Just once. Might we not seek to find common ground?
Yeah. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
For good or ill, I am immortal.
And if someone can link it to me, I'll be able to find it, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Big Short's end statement makes me cringe because it isn't true. Didn't the Obama administration bail out the banks that caused the crash to send them to prison? No, they directly talk about that. Like, they outright say, like, yeah, no one got punished. A single guy got arrested, and he just did what everyone else did. So next Berserk volume comes out August 29th, and no new chapters. Episode regular show is the funniest too. Any Muscle Man episode. All the Muscle Man episodes have me fucking dying. They're great. The one where he has to, like, clean his trailer is fucking hilarious. MK's politics, like The Big Short, can be hit or miss sometimes. Campaign starring Will Ferrell was good. Don't look up as mediocre. Why does the game have so many good villains? It's a good game. And see if I can find some on phone. I don't think it's true. I wasn't seeing anything. Excellent Challenge, my favorite. That one's really good. Yeah, Muscle Man's apparently Jewish, yeah. You feel that I'm financially inside you, Ryan Gosling. His heart beats for another, Starla. Gonna do what they always do, blame immigrants and poor people. That sentiment isn't true. Anton, thank you for smoking. It was good. Netflix, Berserk, Rage Against the Berserk by 80 Shankar, yeah. I keep saying, don't will it into existence. Don't will it into existence. I noticed every time we keep going like, God, imagine if they fucked it up like this, and then it just happens. I think they watch everyone's posts. Now, Hobbs controls the destiny of man. My mom. I love the format wars. Those were pretty funny, yeah. Brilliant Century Duck Christ, my favorite. Episodes when I ate the double glazed apple fritters. You know who else likes to eat? My mom, yeah. Blackberry, The Big Short, Moneyball, Steve Jobs, which was the best? I'll go with Big Short. That's the one I tend to watch the most out of all of them. In real sense, there wasn't anything illegal about the '08 market crash. Why everyone happened at the scale it did? Yeah. Well, yes and no on it being illegal. It was explicitly targeting people that could not actually understand what they were signing up for. So you can argue there's a little bit of fraud there. And the whole thing with the ratings agency, that was explicitly fraud. Where banks were offloading all of the shit mortgage bonds that they knew were going to tank in value to other banks to get them off their books, and then having the ratings company give them the right rating. Like, that was fucking illegal. But yeah, no, for a while it was operating off a sense of, well, it's not a crime. You can't sue us. Hey, Shankar liked one of my tweets when the first Netflix DMC trailer came out, so he was keeping an eye out about him and his work. Yeah. I mean, in the literal sense, there were a lot of deregulations that allowed everything to happen. Well, no, because there being regulations wouldn't have changed what happened. So many bankers and accountants that should have been arrested, yeah. It wasn't illegal, it was corrupted and turned into a monster, yeah. I'll say the GME movie sucked. Muscle Man's mom ever given an appearance in the show? I think she shows up, yeah. I think she shows up for one of the Halloween episodes. Especially in the 2003 biopics, Tetris, Blackberry Air. I saw Tetris. Tetris is really good. Imagine Berserk by Studio Madhouse. Yeah, it would have been good. Like with COVID, nobody got punished. Yeah. The whole point is nobody got punished. They learned nothing. We went right back to what we were doing in the first place that caused it all to collapse. You watched Wolf of Wall Street recently? Damn, I forgot a lot of that happened, like gay orgy and boat scenes. Yeah. That was great, but not a good movie or historical accuracy. Oh, no, yeah. The ending did not happen the way they said it happened. But it was fun to watch.
Still, he's keeping you well.
I still love the, you know who else is C equals 8? You actually see Muscle Man's mom outside the Halloween episode? Muscle Man's ass cheeks. Yeah, yeah. Gospel truth that a lot of problems regular people have a hand in. Yeah. Liked all three. Blackberry was probably my favorite. And she was in a Halloween episode wearing a big fat woman costume, yeah. Only trust one banker, my notary guy. Muscle Man's brother showed up once. Yeah, you see his brother, you see his dad, you see his mom like once. You see his family. What do you think of Vice, Dick Cheney movie? That one was, nah. Government regulation almost never does good things for the economy. 99 times out of 10, it's just some way for the established business to stop other people from competing. Yeah. Is there a single autobiography that's 100% accurate? Yeah, I mean, you accept that it has to change things. Are we talking to a ghost? This is this world's Warrior of Light, and he fucked up. Yeah, I found nothing. Google AI suggests April 29th, but also it suggests it's already been released. Yeah, I think it wasn't real. The guy might have Googled Berserk chapter release date and saw that from the Grok AI and took it. Fireworks episode where Muscle Man reveals he knows a guy in the cartel is pretty good, yeah. Not a picture of my mom, it's a picture of my butt. Muscle Man gets punched in the stomach, then boobs flop up and punch him in the face, yeah. How much fuck up? The world is dead. The world is basically dying, and the only thing keeping it from fully collapsing into extinction is we showed up. We're paying on creating genetically engineered cat girls for the purpose of slavery. Yeah, to be fair, he and his friends won. They just got fucked over, yeah. This man's brother looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I cannot be the only one who sees that. Christmas Prank was so good. That was great. Margin Call is another good film about the collapse. It's from the perspective of investors who unload their CDOs, getting ahead of the crash, but also contributing to it. Yeah. I can definitely see where that would be really good. Fiji Quinto create a regular show. Biopic is going to be insane 25 years from now. We're watching Adventure Time. I grew up watching it alongside regular show and Gumball. Never finished Adventure Time. So we a new Warrior Lights? Sort of. It's explained later. Is that politics was a video game take that makes you mad for me? It's people saying that beta alpha Minecraft is better than modern Minecraft. People liking things for reasons I don't like, and people not liking things for reasons that I like. Regular show is is the one thing of the obnoxious can new show beat X trend. Regular show fucks. Even Skinned Alive Muscle Man can help him make jokes, yeah. You have High Five Ghost, Muscle Man's buddy, yeah. Adventure Time is technically not finished. Mississippi Queen episode is my favorite, yeah. Yeah, it's more like he did his job too well. Yeah. He kicked ass so hard, he broke the balance and just turned it to the opposite extreme. Told you I was ripped. Warrior of Light will show you the Herald of Darkness. Benson episodes are also amazing. Benson had a lot of good episodes, yeah. Is new regular show going to be more adult? If so, do you think it's going to be any good? Supposedly it is going to be. It's going to be on actual Adult Swim, so it could be. I don't want them to go too far into, oh my god, we're on an adult network now. It's like it should feel like Samurai Jack Season 5, which is a little bit more grit, a little bit more bite, tiny bit more edge, but still should feel like the show. As a man, godlike drummer, pseudo Neil Peart was peak. Yeah. Your favorite World Darkness setting? I like Vampire. I think Vampire's the coolest one. I also think Skips has some pretty good episodes as well. Yeah. Like the last season, but the episode where Benson goes to Earth again was good. Yeah. I trust Benson to do a perfect drum solo or Muscle Man to get you a free TV. Perfect drum solo, Benson. He can just do it. Muscle Man, there's always a catch. You'll die in a hot dog eating contest. You want a catchy song? Need a good beat. Yeah. So Benson gets raped by members of the Gorillas that are pissing off Joe Biden was pretty weird, though. During the final movie, you never know what happened to Margaret. So the world's in constant light? Yeah. That's why you are the Shadowbringer, because you're actually bringing night to the setting. It was in constant day. Have some swears, maybe some actual beer, not soda. Yeah. Video game take I despise when critics will judge an older game based on more recent games. Say something like, yeah, it has time, but it hasn't aged well and should be forgotten. Yeah. I think separates regular show from its contemporaries that Mordecai and Rigby actually learn over the series and end up as entirely different people. Yeah. Mordecai ends up as kind of like a fucking pathetic cuck by the end.
You're just in time to welcome our guest.
That flawless victory for Hyperborean space stoners. Shadowbringer sounds so edgy. It makes its premise 100% work because it just shows it can't be in either extreme. There needs to be a balance. Don't remind me of the hot dog eating contest. Things he did with Starla afterwards still haunt me to this day. Oh, F. I didn't see it. Margaret CJ, how do you mess that up? Because, man, I fucking hated Margaret. Like, I knew some bitches like that in real life. Already Adult Swim regular show made by the same guy. It was called Close Enough and became a tax write-off. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good. Okay. Constant Days of Norway? Shadowbringer versus Lightbringer. Mordecai, man, I don't know what's happening with the timeline. Fuck. Whoa, did you swear? Oh, yeah, sorry. I did, man. No, man, it's fine. Just caught me off guard. I think people saying fuck need to refresh, saying F need to refresh their pages. They might be having memory leaks from YouTube ad blocking. That is very possible. Mordecai was always a pathetic simp cuck, especially with fumbling in CJ and Margaret. After that, Mordecai got married to a goth bad chick after becoming a well-known artist. Good end. Yeah. I watched regular show in years. What did Margaret do? Kind of strung him along a little bit. Like, unironically, kind of strung him along. I think Mordecai finally got a stable relationship with the bat chick. You know, Rigby kicked his ass to make sure he didn't fumble. Yeah, Mordecai killed Rigby because he was going on a date with Margaret. Mordecai, you simp. Yeah, they said piss in earlier episodes. Yeah. There would be versions of episodes that would go to air that would be uncensored, and then they would pull them from broadcast, and then air censored ones. Because the original idea was it would be on Adult Swim. Like, it would be on Adult Swim, and it would be more of a stoner comedy where Mordecai and Rigby would actually be, like, human. But they worked at a gas station, and they would drop LSD, and then they would hallucinate everything as, like, the world they have in the show. CJ was so great, Mordecai attempted to cheat on her twice. Yeah, right? Fun fact, there's a Polynesian creation myth where primordial chaos was pure light rather than darkness, and creation occurred due to primordial stones splitting apart and making gods. Being cautious with regular show returning. I may hate the final season, but it did have a good finale. Yeah, remember you pissed me off in the Killer Hot Dog episode? Yeah. I remember hearing swear, then I watched, rewatched it, wasn't there. Yeah. It was Mordecai and Benson on acid. Was it Benson? Or you see, early seasons Rigby was the biggest asshole. Do me a solid, yeah. Rigby wasn't in the pilot. It was Benson who would have been Mordecai's best friend. Ah, okay. I feel like being kids rated, they had to be much smarter on jokes. Yeah, that's kind of the case where it being on Cartoon Network kind of worked out in its favor because it had to get more clever than just weed and sex and violence. Margaret considering the long line of boyfriends, possibly as a single mother who wonders why no man wants her.
What was that all about?
I'd be friends with early Rigby or ending Mordecai. A version of regular shows sounds like Tales from the Gas Station, but with drugs. No one happened. I like to imagine some episode of Rigby's kids see some of the stuff in the attic and go, what the fuck, at the bullshit their dad did. Rigby dad lore. Yeah, cheese, these nachos. In the AM PM, was Benson as the straight man, Mordecai as the slacker stoner. Ah, okay. It was just J.G. Quintel's college assignment. The more adult-oriented stuff was more on the planning, drafting phase. Does anyone in chat want to watch Margaret's dad being wholesome for 1 minute and 43 seconds? That's mean. Margaret works in the news media in the end, so I can see her cocaine in the future. So the original idea was basically Clerks. Yeah, basically. It was what J.G. Quintel and his buddies did while in college. Did we get an epilogue comic? I think so. The thing between them was Mordecai was the stoner slacker, while Benson was a stressed out workaholic who kept getting tricked into doing drugs and other hijinks by Mordecai. Wasn't exactly the pilot. It was a random short film Quintel made back in 2006. Yeah, the guy who voiced Benson in the show is a close buddy. Yeah. Well, he voiced a lot of people in the show. Also, Margaret's friend in the show stops talking to her in the final episode. Yeah. Yeah, I like that chicken wings are chicken and is an allegory for just alcohol. Yeah. Was it close enough? The other show? Yeah, it was okay. I didn't like it as much as regular show, but I didn't think it was bad. One of those where it got more seasons, it probably could have fleshed out and became something like pretty damn good. That's on the Clerks animated show? God, I haven't seen that in years. Our guys, did you say you worked at a park? You never told me you did this other crazy shit, because you never asked. Yeah, I finished watching Mega Sex Large. Great seeing Coop battling against his alternate self, yeah. Remember the hot dogs that cannibalize themselves? Regular show is voiced by JJ's close associates and some celebrities. I didn't know Skips being Mark Hamill until like late high school, yeah. You know who else taught Five so hotwire the cart so he doesn't get in trouble with his boss? My Uncle John, he's a mechanic. You know who taught him? My mom. Can't wait for future historians to look back at Tumblr-based shows on Nick and Cartoon Network and hear Steven Universe a favor of porn addicts. Yeah, close enough just California humor. Yeah, a little bit. What do you think is the worst reputation on the internet right now? Blacks, Jews, or Indians? All three. Though probably Indians beat them all out. And one of the hot dogs basically Ouroboros himself. In the comics, they established Margaret's single, no family, but accidentally regained her youth after Mordecai and Rigby do one final adventure with their teen kids. However, regular show crew do if they got transported to 14 universe. Well, Skips have seen this before. They would do pretty well. They would do pretty well. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith voiced like 80% of the background characters. Didn't he fucking voice Thomas? Skips is Mark Hamill? Yeah. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith played fantastic Batman Arkham Origins. He wasn't bad. Not gonna lie, I hope we get a regular show, Smiling Friends crossover. I think it would come out great. Yeah, he did. That's what I thought. Like, it sounded like him. Yeah, his name is Nikolai. Nostalgia for Adventure Time. There was a lot of hipster lol bacon humor in it. Basically millennial humor. Yeah. Speaking of Megasex, anyone knows how French animation has very distinct style. Megas and Totally Spies look so similar. Probably the same studio. Yeah, Mark has a very distinct voice. Since Muscleman's Jewish, it's probably the first time we ever saw a Jewish person living in a mobile home. Also explains why he was so pissed off about that lottery ticket. Death Kwon Do literally souls any verse by just by its versatility and potential alone. But the hose, what's too hard to get the hose? Alright. Yeah, it was the same studio. That's what I thought, yeah. It was also Jeremy, the one off character that Benson replaced Mordecai and Rigby with for a day. I can tank any hit from the Dragon Slayer with my death block. Talking about Totally Spies, what are your stance on it? You think it was an instant show or Fetish Fuel, the TV show? It was French, so you tell me. Muscleman fought off an entire SWAT team and a robot and basically decapitated a guy with his kick. Muscleman seems not to be very religious because he celebrates Christmas as well. Well, Stein is not actually a Hebrew thing. It's a German thing. It's just a lot of Jews happen to be of Germanic origin. The world's best boss episode? Yeah. How powered your character be if it learned Death Kwon Do? That's basically playing Monk. Block of Death. Alright, Mr. Conquest, I'll count to 3 of death. Then you're dead. 1 of death. 2 of death. Totally Spies is French Canadian, not straight French, very different. So even more perverted. And he had religious to annoy Santa and gift giving. He also did it to fuck with them. He gave him prank gifts. Your red pill is Jews are just patsies for Germans. Excellent Challenge was an oddly impactful episode given how real it was through most of it. Death Jump or Death Dump? Now which one do you want to use? Death Jump or the Death Dump? Yeah. For a while, I used to think the guy who voiced Yao from Mulan voiced Skips, not Hamill. That same guy was friends with Robin Williams' character, Miss Doubtfire. Personal experience of any Ashkenazi Jew in a position more often have Stein, while other names are more menial. When you do some muscle man running to you squealing, I would be very, very worried. Released by the same studio as Martin Mystery and Redekai, Zodiac Kids, Mega 6 Hours by Titmouse. Oh. I was rewatching your Mega XLR video and made me think, do you think Dick Bro hates Ben 10 because it killed Mega XLR? No, he never saw Megas. He just hated Ben 10 because people in school wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. Just a box full of all Chinese food. Funny, you also have German ancestry. You have something to tell the class, Lolly Stein. Makes so much sense. Totally Spies made by French Canadians. You can't beat me with rage alone, bet. Watch a regular show skip where they go to MLK, St. George Floyd Boulevard, yeah. Did look absolutely sick in regular show. Lemmy Inspiration was a great choice. He was fun. He was a fun character. Sensei, someone Death Quan clogged the toilet again, yeah. One class for the regular show, crew B and 14. Don't know any class, though. It could be fun. All of them are the silliest class ever. They're all blue mages. Japanese have no reason to celebrate Christmas, but they celebrate it because it's goddamn Christmas. Yeah. They eat a cake. I think they also sometimes give out presents, but they mainly just eat a cake. Is Weed Bro regular show guy or Smiling Friends guy? He's seen Smiling Friends. I don't know if he's actually watched regular show. What about Pops? Pops is a Dark Knight. White Elephant episode was pretty good. One of my favorites. Thought they ate KFC. It's a cake. It's an actual like cultural thing to eat a cake on Christmas. Benson's the one who tries to build according to the party. Everyone else is a blue mage. I suppose the reason why DeviantArt is the way it is. It's one of them, yeah. There's no Christmas in Japan. There would be no war in the pocket, and that's a timeline I refuse to think about. Yeah, KFC for Christmas. Don't forget that. Don't worry, guys. Totally not going to sneak in Dick Bro's house and put in a speaker and play Ben 10 theme in a really good hiding spot and just continuously piss him off. D&D episode's a good start for what their 14 class would be. You're actually, yeah, you got a point. And Guts would solo the God Hand if you just learned some goddamn Death Kwando. Ate fried chicken and Coke for Christmas. I think you're just buying into commercials. To be fair, fried chicken does sound like peak Christmas food. Mordecai would pick Blue Mage because he likes blue. Rigby's just copying what Mordecai did. Kind of reason Pops is mainly retarded is due to him getting run over by Mordecai and Rigby when they were back in time to the 80s. That was funny, yeah. It's like Pop back in the 80s was kind of a decent guy, then they run him over and he's just full on retard. Attention, PlayStation Bros. Crime Boss Rock Ace is currently $5. Oh. You can get the Payday 3. That is actually not half bad. Place the smoke detector, Ben 10, so when it chirps, he has to replace the battery. You know, it'd be a good X-Men's gift, those Snoop Game and Wani vids I sent. I watch Japanese streamers have fried chicken and Coke streams for Christmas. What's that just be their way of fucking with white people they know we're going to be watching? Like, they're talking to their audience in Japanese, like, oh, I'm going to do the fried chicken and Coke stream. They're all going to think, oh, Japanese people totally do that for Christmas every year. Those fucking goddamn whiteys. Christmas is also the romantic holiday for Japanese. That's why the copy paste of every girl, gets railed on Christmas Eve in Japanese. Yeah, you can kind of see it as like, as, I guess, almost sort of a Valentine's-esque type day as well. Where the whole idea is, it's about being with who you care about and family. So it's like, it's a way for people to hook up. You know, you have the Christmas lights out. I know during Christmas time, Hokkaido does like a whole ass fucking, like Christmas event thing. Which I would actually love to go see. That would actually be really cool. Maybe the Japanese should go to church and celebrate the nativity of our Lord. Bad news, bros. Pennsylvania is real and people have to live there. Japan do enough fucking. They don't do enough. Christmas in Japan is basically their version of Valentine's. It's a time for a special someone. So that's special everyone. New Year's more the family holiday. Yeah. Is Payday 3 finally not shit? I don't know. I didn't fucking play it. December's a decent time to get an anime GF in Japan. Hey, they're meant to shit to West. Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah, the snow festival, all the big snow sculptures. Yeah, I think that looks awesome. This guy being born under star end up with a Japanese chick getting railed. The most cursed thing about Japanese Christmas is Santa is skinny. I think Mordecai and Rigby could stop the eclipse. I believe in them. Got a new Assassin's Creed, my GPU. Should I play it? Shadows? I don't think you should. You should probably just sell the key for it. I have to wonder if all the things said about Japan and the shit they're into and do, usually said by Westerners, are even real or as big as they claim, including that KFC for Christmas thing. Considering the Naoto's tracker with less than 1 meter the entire night, I reckon they're totally fucked during the Christmas event in P4.
The untold stories and secrets of the past.
Japan's population problem, me. I always knew my life was building up to this. I accept the challenge. There's a video of Ronaldo visiting Japan, and to celebrate, they made a Brazilian carnival style. Despite Ronaldo being Portuguese, and Ronaldo can be seen looking uneasy. Wonder how the Japanese would react to Black Santa. You never played Bayonetta 2. How do you combat jet lag in Japan? Sunlight and water. That's all you can do. After you get off the plane, don't be afraid to sleep for a day or two, then chug water like a motherfucker and force yourself outside. It doesn't matter if you feel like you're going to die. It doesn't matter if you're like, oh God, I'm barely on my feet. Go outside and let that sun hit you. You will thank me later. Hey, Japan gaslight me and believing their KFC for Christmas chicanery. KFC for Christmas was real as a result of a good ad campaign, but it faded since. Basically a meme. Ah. And in fact, Naoto and you spend Christmas together, and while nothing spicy happens yet, the chapter is adorable. Power keyboard alone controls very fabric of the universe to the one user's whim. If they can use it against the God Hand, it's no diff. Why let the sun hit me? Because otherwise you're going to feel like you're going to die. Cries some hardcore jet lag. It is a fucking 16-hour flight from America to Japan. You're going to be in a plane for upwards to 16 hours. You are going to be jet lagged to fucking hell. As someone who has issues with consistent sleep, I wonder if jet lag would have an impact on me. You will feel it. It's not just a, man, I have trouble sleeping. It is a literal physical debilitation. You will feel weak. You will feel cramped up. You will feel exhausted. Can you believe I was in the circle? I would merge in the Union VA circle, and it's funny to see what they would become. They're absolutely arrogant and two-faced, those people. Ever seen the hero, Yoshihiko in Demon King's Castle? Is that the Dragon Quest parody show? Because I did see that. It was funny as fuck. Really, My Hero Academia Christmas episode would be way funnier if their dinner had only KFC and Coke. Yeah, jet lag makes you feel drained, yeah. That's why hard alcohol should be served on flights again. No jet lag, only hangover. In Japan, it's tradition for the girl to give chocolate to the guy during Valentine's Day due to a mistranslated ad, yeah. New York is introducing the peanut law because Peanut the squirrel got decapitated. Yeah, they have to decapitate an animal to test for rabies. How long does the jet lag last if you do the water and sun thing? Maybe about 2 days. But if you do it right, you're already going to feel pretty good by the second day. KFC fell the fuck off in America. It's bad. Ziggy, she's doing good. She's doing good. I wish people would give me chocolate on Valentine's Day. I never travel by plane, partially because no need to, other than others being in the middle of a new 9/11 hijacking. A month later on White Day, you have to return the favor in Japan. Yeah, boys give girls chocolate. Honestly, experiencing jet lag almost 24/7. The effects sound just like 20 hours a day. Take vitamins. You are clearly anemic. You're anemic and you're dehydrated. I'm to Winston. He's good? Yeah, he's good. Knife is coated in poison. Small cut fail. Licks knife. I should not have done that. Yeah, that was funny as fuck. Being a stone squirrel with a cowboy hat statue and use him as a means of guarding against evil spirits. Yeah, Dante's daughter works for with a holy order that rejects demon stuff whatsoever and uses holy weapons. That's bullshit. I'm with Cartman on this one. I love KFC chicken skin. Japan trip in the fall, so fuck ton of water and a lot of sunlight. How many gallons and hours in sun we talking? Well, I mean, just get as much as you can. Obviously, don't go chugging water to the point that you're like, you know, vomiting, but just consistently drink water, drink electrolytes. Don't be afraid to buy sports drinks. Just treat it like you would, you know, treat dehydration. Oh, coming in with the BF advice, drink water, you're dehydrated. Yeah. I know who killed us live action Sparta. If they ever did live action DMC, David Bowie. Chat really do be trying not to treat themselves right. A bunch of miserable masochists. Not my dad, you'll never drink water. Here, summers in Japan are fucking brutal. I loved it. Summer in Japan was fucking awesome. It was nice and hot. Make some salt and lemon in your water because they have electrolytes. Yeah. I'm retard. What does dehydration feel like? Your mouth is really dry. You start getting headaches. Your muscles start cramping. It fucking sucks. Any advice for acquiring a CDL license? I don't know. I don't have one. Or gargling salt water more frequently. I quote my medics. Here's a liquid. Here's water, liquid IV, and a Motrin. Hear any cicadas in like rural areas? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you fevers, you vomit up water, you can't move. Yeah. I go to Japan in winter, specifically Amori. Yeah, I would like to go. I would like to go to Japan in winter as well, because as stated, it was very pretty. It was very pretty in summer, and I'd love to go see a Hokkaido in winter. Remember when I pulled my back earlier this week, my decreased deadlift performance with my body saying it was on the edge of injury. Ever been overhydrated? I mean, overhydration is isn't the beginnings of water poisoning. So that's a different thing, and you have to drink a lot of water to be overhydrated. Like you have to be drinking so much you're trying not to vomit it up. Dehydration isn't real, it's just big water trying to sell more water. Not gonna find cute gyarus in Hokkaido, I assure you. No, I just want to see it. I just want to see, you know, pretty snowy filled Hokkaido. So, but something tells me you would fucking hate it there if it was snowing. I just want to see it once, just to say I did. By Dasani, motherfucker. Went during the spring. It's like spring at home. Even had a day where it's sleeted. Oh. Around 10,000 people are not even born yet, receiving unemployment insurance from the government. You can't hate them enough. You ever get a Gamer Subs Cup? Would you have one of the MC of Sour Pop dressed as Guts from Berserk, Black Swordsman, who killed 100 men? You can't. You can't cross over with copyrighted material like that without permission. No, it would just be a Yuki one, you know? KFC foreskin meal deal. There was a good demon in 2007 DMC anime. Yeah, one. That does not make the good demons in the Netflix one any better. It makes them more retarded, if anything. You're sure an onsen with the snow monkeys? I think that'd be fun. They seem cool. I overhydrated myself because I had to take a piss test for the army and couldn't because they stare at you the whole time. It's always weird, like, you know, you drink some water and like maybe an hour or two later you're like, I gotta go take a piss. When you're specifically told, piss in a cup for the drug test, you can never do it on command. You always have to, like, will yourself into doing it. It's weird. The reason I picked on Mori is because the snow is apparently the highest there in the world. Oh. Even Jujutsu Kaisen deal was only temporary, yeah. Favorite Virgil Devil Trigger? It's technically not him, but Nero's fucking Devil Trigger in DMC 4 where he gets the Shadow Clone Jutsu of Virgil. That was really cool. That was really cool.
The one I know not.
Piss now, piss now, piss right now, you junkie.
Creature in this world whose ether is
And that's for a second cup once.
abundance of light.
Thank y'all, tier 1 furries, and I'm putting a Pippa and Kirsch fans. It was less good and more just had a girlfriend that I liked that happened to be human. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Would like to do that too, but some asshole told me that snow monkey pissed and shit in the hot spring, and I don't want to do that. Yeah. To be fair, it is a wild animal, so I fully believe they probably do that. They probably have to clean out those pools a lot. Got a gamer sub flavor, what would you name it? Who knows? Who knows? We're going to have to figure it out when we get to it. If your piss too diluted, they're going to know you're cheating. Yeah. I was on probation. That shit happened all the time. I was taught the best way to fix that is to put press down your belly button towards your bladder. That makes sense. Yeah, put pressure on your bladder. I mean, hell, that's why pregnant women piss all the time. Hydration is transporting this liquor down to my stomach and start pissing 24/7. Project Nietzsche's theory of the will to piss. I remember that my first day boot camp I had to piss in a cup. It was hard.
Forgive us this hostile welcome.
First it became Nero Stand. He literally did. It was great.
I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Pissing like a motherfucker, yeah. Gamer sub flavor idea, Rachel's bathwater. Previous hero of this game didn't play Final Fantasy 3, obviously, and didn't know that too much light's bad, too. Turn on tap water, and the sound of it will help you piss. Rachel's wheelchair, watermelon's a flavor. Have Rachel on the floor looking peeved at the watermelon has taken her place. There was a guy I knew in the military that pissed right in front of his DI, straight-faced. You make a bubblegum flavor. That wouldn't be bad, yeah. It's true about the ad campaign. People still eat fried chicken for Christmas. See multiple JP VTubers eat fried chicken for Christmas. It is a thing. They're all fucking with you personally. Cripple booty bathwater. Bob Ross, the drill sergeant, did he ever yell at someone to fill the piss cup? Sure, explaining that Nero stand was originally his DT design, but got scrapped and reused as a stand. Yeah. Never thought about that. It's fucking disgusting. Think about all those snow monkeys sitting in piss and shit water. I don't know how I never thought about that. Viewers discussing various topics, including hydration, pissing, and upcoming video games. Thank you, AI. I'm surprised Bao didn't have a blueberry flavored gamer subs called Bowberry. It did. She does. Bowberry Blast. I think that's literally the title of her flavor. I don't actually want to test your pee. It's like that interview section of the State Alchemy exam in Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 is a test of metal more than anything. I did repeatedly fail a piss test 3 times in a row. Some of the tests he knew in advance the dates. Yeah, some dudes just don't give a fuck. Like, they have, like, zero desire to actually take their life seriously. Piss with hydrochloric acid, what would you do? Clearly, you never had a night where you were having to do nothing but drink energy drinks to stay up because you were late on a project. Yuki's motor oil. How does it get a GF in Japan? I mean, I never tried. I was there to take pictures. Weed Bro hooked up with a dude when we were over there, so must be pretty easy. Yuki's oil spill. Running Bao's infamous for her love of blueberries from Roald Dahl novels. Yeah, she's a very strange woman. Name your gamer subs what Carl names his energy drinks. Blueberry butt rape. Stan, would you want to have from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? The chef one seems pretty useful. Harvest is pretty useful. The ones that are like useful just for like day-to-day stuff. Weed Bro homo, he's bi. He has a girlfriend right now. Would Yuki's potential gamer stuff flavor be blood colored? That'd be cool. Rachel, Yuki, stop lubricating the man. Blueberries in what, 40k or Wonka? Wonka. If you ever watch Bao, the VTuber, she has she's a literal medically diagnosed nymphomaniac, and that means her hentai tags go on for a while. P-test like the State Alchemist exam, so Edward Elric also smoked meth.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears.
Sodomy doesn't count. Ancient Japanese proverb, probably. Well, the guy he hooked up with wasn't even Japanese. I think he was like Filipino. He was just living in Japan. Did you get the girl after Japan? Yeah. I think Lolly Sweat's the best name I've heard for a flavor. With the fat ass and love for wolfmen? Yes. That woman scares me. She does. Rachel's hangover helper. Ever since Weed Bro fucked a woman, he lost his desire to fuck men. Weed Bro got factory reset. That was a legit diagnosed nymphomaniac. That's what I heard. She had to actually take pills for it. Limited edition had her character inflated akin to a blueberry. Truly strange duck, this woman. Rachel's cripple cure. Alright. So I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Because I have something really fucking cool to announce.
I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the empire of Ronka.
Alright. Diet Pepsi has been acquired. Headphones are back on. So, okay. Wait, they have pills for nymphomania? Supposedly. But okay, so, I mentioned that I had something really cool to talk about. I mentioned it before. You saw the little panels, but we are... we just finished page 53 of Cyberpop. You know? That means there is 19 pages left to get through. 19. And Magneto is already hard at work on the last 2 of this batch, which once this batch is done, that'll be 17. That means we are a mere, just a mere 3 batches left to finish all the art. Once we have all the art, I will contact our good buddy, Letter Squids, who is our letterer, to finish up on the lettering for the last batch of pages. So... we are rapidly approaching the end of the art. And it is... not even halfway through April. So, that's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good, I'd say. Now, once again, anything could happen. Anything could happen before I say what I'm gonna say. Anything could happen. Magneto could text me this night and go, hey, I got to hold back for a month or so. Some personal shit came up. You know, blah, blah, blah. However, until that happens, it's very safe to say that we could potentially, possibly, big asterisk, see Cyberpop fully finished, fully complete with all art, all lettering, packaged together. And we have the full structure of how we want it and printed and all that. We could have all that done by... late June. I'll go ahead and say late June. So, that means... I'm trying to get my... I got a little blanket in my chair here just as extra cushioning. It's in the way of my little foot heater and I don't want to catch fire. But that means that our deadline to get it out by this summer could very well be true. We could very well get it out by this summer. And we officially started work on this around late July. So, if Magneto is able to get all this done, and we're able to get the lettering back, and it's still June, I am going to exaggerate the fuck out of it and say we got it done in less than a year. Because it's technically true. So, if you ever hear me shill it again, shill Cyberpop or to somebody, or post about it, I am going to exaggerate the fuck out of it and say, yeah, we got it done in less than a year, because that makes it sound way more impressive. I mean, the comic might be out by May. It's not going to be out by May, because once the art's all finished, we still need to get it lettered. Then we're going to need to set aside some time to get the rest of the fan art for it. Then we actually have to organize it as the actual book. Any last edits for how we want the bubbles to look, all that. And then we'll be able to start fulfillment. That's why I'm saying earliest possible date is June. That is the earliest possible date. Late June, dipping into July. Good gamer stuff flavor would be Booty Bang Watermelon. Or someone commissioned an artist to make Yuki a mecha. Hell, I still gotta talk to the guy that I talked about doing something to kind of introduce the fan art segment. You know, I gotta talk to him and get an update from him. He did say there was gonna be a wait, but as stated, with the time frame I have in my mind, yeah, we can sit on a wait simply due to the fact of it's gonna be a while for us anyway. Comic is finished. China invades Taiwan. World War III starts. Hopefully, Manio gets well-deserved rest after he's finished. That motherfucker's a workhorse. That guy's been working his ass off for an entire fucking year. I'm never gonna not heap praise upon that motherfucker. Like, he worked his ass off. Not just drawing all the little panels and all the pages, but like the fact that a lot of his ideas were the stuff that you guys latched onto and were like, holy fuck, that looks good. A lot of it were his ideas. So it's like, yeah, he really gave it identity too. And you finish this up and inspire me to hurry my procrastinating ass. Yeah. Italians are hardworking people, yeah. Makyuki is technically giantess. Ad Victorium Manito, yeah. Bros rejoice. The 4K edition of Kingdom of Heaven has been announced and its cover art's gorgeous. Ooh. You never had to bring out the whip. You found a unicorn. Respect for Manito, they gave it its all. Yeah. So, once we get the last batch done, we were going to do an update stream. We could come up with a fun little thing to do for it. But an update stream to finally go like, hey, all the art's finished. We did it. The art is done. And kind of lay out what the plan going from there is going to be and when exactly fulfillment's going to happen. Respect for Manio, he gave it his all. Yeah. It is fucking crazy to think about. There's just 3 more batches. Twitter's bitching about the South again. What genuine love for the craft does to a motherfucker. He works his ass off. He worked his fucking ass off. This motivated me to get back in art. Yeah. But yeah, so, as stated, very exciting stuff, very exciting stuff. And nothing but respect for Manito. Motherfucker's a warrior, man. Parent pause on the terrace for 90 days. Is it over? Will we be back? Find out next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But yeah, no, he's really cool. He's been loving the project. We've been doing so fucking good with it. So fucking good. Buy him all the cannoli. He is a very good guy. Very good guy. But yeah, very good shit. Very good shit. I'm all excited. And I'm already let me pull it up real quick. How many? I'm already 40 pages into the script for the next one. And that was last I looked. Well, I put Save the Union by releasing Sire Papa reuniting America. Yeah, I'm already 40 pages into the next one. So that's most of the way through it. Obviously, it's a first draft, so a lot of the shit's gonna change. As I was rereading it, I was already seeing stuff like, yeah, I'm gonna change that, but I didn't want to fuck with it just yet. Simply due to the fact of this is about just getting it on paper before anything else. Get that man a slice of Ukraine. I've done more to actually support your comic than EVS has done for his entire collection. Genshin Impact English VAs claiming their crash out was AI. But yeah, I'm all excited to get it done. I'm all excited to get it done. I'm all excited to get it in people's hands. I am more than hyped to see what it can do out in the wild. Because I'm gonna cancel plans on breaking a pack of spaghetti on the town square of Milano on Monday. Because yeah, this is gonna be the phase that I'm gonna be interested in. Can it survive out in the wild on its own? You know, how's it feel that you've done that you will have done what most of Comicsgate never did? I just like it. I just think it's cool. Where do we buy the comic? If you look in the description, you can pick up a copy on the Indiegogo page. You basically get your little reservation. If I recall, I think EVS has mentioned you once. If so, you're winning. If not, you're still winning. Yeah. Yeah, I might get the third copy to give one to my friend. Yeah. How many booth babes will start up at Comic-Con? I've outright had people go like, hey, I think I want to cosplay one of your characters. And I'm like, holy fuck, that's weird to think about. It's really fantastic how well this project's been going, really. Hell, depending on how well I learn with CAD, might put one of the posters in to a new PC desk I'm working on. Ooh, see, that could be cool. Gotta go, got some art to do, and also have project been tasked to finish by early May. Some fan art for a comp they want to add for their own comic. Oh, okay. I like that fuck Peter Molyneux. Why is one of the booth babes in a wheelchair? How do you react if your boy Zach or Linkar review your comic? As stated, I want to see the reactions of people who have no idea who the fuck I am, because that's the important one. The whole time when you guys were talking about pissing in a cub, reminds me of Mike's story when he has to piss in a cup and his drill sergeant was breaking shit and screaming at him to piss. Don't you know, actually releasing your comics letting the woke scolds win? You need to just make endless videos shitting on the woke we're promising to release but never do. The comic stores around you said they'll take and sell your comic. I was going to call them when we were closer to finishing. Because if they say yes, I can just, you know, fucking have a batch ordered and then take them over to the comic stores and go, hey, do you want to stock this? You know, something like that. Get little samples. Release the Dojin. Trust me, they look like very cosplay-centric outfits. Someone might do. They'll be a hit. Yeah. It was that story about pissing in a cup, yeah. Remember, you can't cosplay Rachel unless you're truly crippled. How are you going to create yourself on Cyberpop, your real name and an alias? I'm using an alias. It's Joseph Conrad with a K and an E at the end. Veritable tie to people dismissing the comic when they see your name would be hilarious, yeah. What would you do if a cosplayer dressed well and the girls in your comic start flirting with you? Personally, I run There's No Way That's Not Fed. I would tell her, yeah, keep up that energy when you're on stage. We need to sell more copies. I'm fully shill brain mode where I'm like, yes, sell more copies. Make number go up. Make number go up. No, get away from my penis. Make the number go up. Alright. Well, your name, we know your name is Joseph Conrad. Boy, Zach can get wrecked. And who gives a fuck what gay dead Muppet the gangbang thinks? Yeah, the balls to call it a comic instead of a manga like me, Canyon. Because it's a comic. It's manga inspired, but it's not a manga. And I totally blush, nosebleed, shit, piss, cry, and cum. Please no fellatio, babe. Just make number go up. Hey, make the number go up. We gotta reach our quota. Well, I about to pull an issue at Oda and marry someone that cosplays his character. Try and quote what the drill sergeant said, but it won't show up. I know a series of a hit. There's a 4-hour video essay with title like Why Cyberpop is a Perfect Queer Marxist Story. The Logic Sin City would be a manga. Yeah. The wheelchair is small. They don't make it for women above 6'7". Lolly stares and shocks lady got their character wrong as it's Yuki in the wheelchair. Some said a comic of Luffy was a woman fighting people with her tits. Yeah, full roadmap of the comic, like pre-time skip Oda, or are you going to wing it as you go post-time skip Oda? I have the full big point story of where I wanted to go, of like, I wanted to start here, middle will be here, end will be here, but in between, anything can happen. Your comic have Yuri? I'm not going to spoil. I'm trying to give me a hand job and start handing out comics, you wench. I'm going to call you Joe now, and by extension, we just refer to you as Joe Schmo. Cyber Grapefruit Fellatio. Cyberpop releasing then 20 websites the exact same time post article saying indie comics are dead. 8-hour account is too new to do a longer upload video essay on why Cyberpop control theory is subversive, queer, anti-fascist masterpiece deconstructing Trump's America. I'm getting the Golden Age arc. Do you wonder, though, if Corey Kenshin's comic will be able to compete with Eric July? Personally, I doubt it. At least people are trying. At least they're trying. The comic have Bush. That, yeah, I can confirm that will happen. Rachel cosplayer be like, do I have to wear the colostomy bag? You want to be a star, don't you? Faster, slaves must get the comic out and proper. Here, henceforth known as Jane Doe. I'll forever be my favorite Medicare quote. Gay dead Muppet gangbang. What the fuck? Yuki cosplayer comes up to you and flirts with you and you wonder why you're not into it. I'm like her dad. Doesn't work on me. Jimmy found it a fucking chicken jockey joke and it was the worst I've ever seen. No Bush. He hasn't apologized for Iraq. George Bush robot bane? I wasn't thinking about George Bush. Hey, Yuri, I'm not involved with Sire Pop. Do you like Frank Miller movies like Sin City and 300 The Spirit? Sin City's good. 300's decent fun. The Spirit's okay. Trust me, I do too. I have the line, if you want to make it to heaven, you're going to make deals with the devils in the back of pocket. E. Well, I hope Pippa's making us watch The Guild. It hurts. It physically hurts. Oh, you're only looking for gender swap Yuki cosplayers. Just my knowledge, Corey is an insufferable asshole. Mito is. Yeah. Well, the comic have one of those greeting card music chips that play synthwave. That'd be fun. Cosplay of Rachel. No, that lady's just crippled. And I just want to see Lolly Joe sell his comics like how that one guy sold penny stocks but replaced the people around him with Yuki, Rachel, and Shota. Yuki cosplayer, come back to bed. Not now, honey. I'm making the numbers go up. Fuck, that's so hot. That's why I do it. Make number go up. This is the last VOD, and I just want to add Dante is also jockey, and when he wants to fish info out of someone. Yeah. Yeah, jokey, yeah. Well, at least the demons, yeah. Sarah Pop becomes a hit when the monkey balls all discussions around as people arguing over some really dumb minor thing like Fern and evil demons. As long as number go up, they can fight over whatever they want. Chicken jockey, chicken jockey, chicken jockey. I don't even know anything about the fucking new Minecraft Discord, so I don't even know what chicken jockey's a reference to. Shows threatening physical violence. People don't buy the comic. I'm full of moe. Isn't that right, robot mechanic? No. Appears you're full of porn. Rachel, you gooning, bitch. And then talk shows Rob Chicken Jockey. Pack it up, it's over. I knew Wolf of Wall Street for comics. I'm going to shill so hard. Is Monster Remake actually good? I've never seen it. I see Rachel Red Horse like Johnny Joestar. Dragon Kentucky says buy the comic. And people are legit tearing up cinemas over Minecraft movie. Funniest shit ever. Chicken Jockey is a reference to the Chicken Jockey in Minecraft. Basically, a baby zombie riding a chicken is extremely rare to see in game. Ah, okay. I know, Corey. Only something to do with horror game demonetization. I am Steve. You don't have to read this if you don't give a shit about what a chicken jockey is. A baby zombie riding a chicken. Ah. Rachel read me like Giant Joestar rides a horse. But yeah, I'm all excited. I'm all excited about it. I'm going to have a lot of things to juggle this summer. I'm all excited about it. Flint and Steel. We forget about Chicken Jockey because Jack Black says it in a funny way. Hearing how the police are getting called in the movie theaters, calm down the crowd's the craziest thing. Why the Minecraft movie have to succeed? Fucking irony, poisoning, and meme culture. Jack Black plays a fat fucking Minecraft. Good thing he didn't play a YouTuber. What do you think of Posm reviews? I mean, I like his videos. I think they're pretty good. Baby Zombies is the most annoying mod in Minecraft. Would you rather 80 Shinkar Dep, Sire Pop, or a movie adaptation where Jack Black plays Yuki? At least Jack Black playing Yuki would be funny, pathetic. I just don't get the hype around Chicken Jockey aside from rare mob spawn. Some dumb fuck brought a live chicken into a showing for the Minecraft movie. Jesus Christ. I hate Jack Black so fucking much. Minecraft movie is the first and last time millions of Zoomers will ever go to the theater. Reason for the hype of chicken jockeys because it's a stupid fucking meme. Well, you're supposed to be a hero, Brian. Hero Brian. I like that name. Yeah, people are losing their show over Jack Black saying chicken jockeys. Most autistic and funny thing ever. Feels so bad for the theater employees have to clean the rooms. Yeah. See Manga Common's DMC video yet? No, but I imagine he very much did not like the show. He really likes Devil May Cry. Village jockeys are the real shit. They're extremely rare because you need to cure a chicken jockey. That's an infected villager. Jack Black ruined whatever goodwill with the Mario movie he made after it. Yeah. Also, a spider jockey and arrow shooting skeleton riding a spider. Rare, but not as rare as the chicken variety. Jack Black's best and only good movie, School of Rock. Tenacious D was pretty fun. When the theaters had a lot of vomit in the seats. Kids were passing around booze. It's getting so pale, almost like snow, or Yuki in Japanese. Yuki, I think I like that name. I mean, like, yeah, it's like Yuki's literally snow in Japanese, and her skin's all white. Like, it's not meant to be hidden. It's meant to be something you pick up on. Sure, think about what would happen if they ever get a Skibbity Toilet movie. Mars Attacks are the best Jack Black movie. It was pretty good. What's going on in theaters? Kids love the new Minecraft movie, and they're setting theaters on fire over it. Nation E was only good because of Dio. Yeah, same. Yee. That Jack Black was good in Tropic Thunder. Sure, think about what happened. Yeah. Only Jack Black movie I've watched was School of Rock, Nacho Libre, and Tropic Thunder. They actually are getting a Skibbity Toilet movie. I don't know when it's going to come out, but apparently it's going to come. La la la, chicken, Steve's Lava Chicken's tasty as hell. Is that an actual song? The funniest thing about Jack Black now is a buddy of mine said they hate him because he's a Zionist. Yeah, he's Jewish. Nacho Libre 2 would never happen as God's punishment to Jack Black. Which theaters do you think are worse, Minecraft or 50 Shades? 50 Shades was just a bunch of horny girlfriends dragging their boyfriends to go see it. Minecraft has kids, like, tearing apart theater rooms. Is it Michael Bay directing Skibbity movie? I think so, yeah. I say mine, you say craft. Mine, get out! And Skibbity Toilet movie get canceled? I don't know. Check Jack Black's early life Wikipedia. Explains so many things. Don't want to have a visceral reaction to seeing him. Cage probably kicking himself now that Jack Black is doing good without him. Wait, he's Jewish? You sure it's not 5%? No, he converted to Judaism because he got married to a woman. Watched the manga comment video for DMC Netflix a few days ago, so I don't remember fully, but he said that most of it was good, but bad parts are really bad. I don't even think most of it was good. I think most of it was just boring and bad. Yeah, lighting theaters on fire, show your love for Minecraft movie, drawing swastikas and Tesla, show your hate for Nazis. 2025 is weird. Joker 2 will cause violence. Minecraft movie, hold my beer. Jack Black then divorced the woman after his balls were zapped mysteriously. 50 Shades of Public Woman Gooning Sesh. Minecraft Zoomers freaking out ironically, yeah. Real line in the Minecraft movie, Jack Black says, you mine, I craft. Let's Minecraft, yeah. And needs to be a movie about the wrestling priest that Nacho was loosely based on, El Santo. Which is the most retarded take about Trump that Jack Black doesn't want to work with you again. So make the kids' parents pay with the theater to fix the damage they caused, but even that will make parents actually punish the little shits. Imagine take Kaczynski movie starring Jack Black. You had one with Charlton Copley, and that was actually pretty good. We had friends who watch 50 Shades and basically say it's a softcore movie and stupid plot and overhyped and makes actual BDSM a bad name. Minecraft film is a theater filled with people repeating the lines the day the film came out. 50 Shades is something guys jack off to because their girlfriends took them. Gen Alpha kids are currently creating firing squads in movie theaters against their parents and employees. New York bill get creators due process after Peanut the Scroll was seized, beheaded by DEC agents. Yeah. Oh, fuck, I'm retarded. There are El Santo movies. When you put Jack Black down, he's making things worse. I hear you, but Clancy Brown was a spitting image of Ted. You're not wrong. BDSM gave BDSM a bad name in that one scene in season 4 of The Boys. Go Johnson, these isn't even worth the fap in 50 Shades. Should I include that one clip of the guy saying you could build anything, but you build Auschwitz as a post-credits ending? That was pretty good. Jason Momoa was the best in Minecraft movie, but yeah, fucking memes made that fucking movie theater crazy as hell. Shades, just BDSM porn movie without being explicit with sex scenes. There's like a million El Santo movies plus a million more that are lost to time. Never forget it's 50 Shades started as a Twilight fanfic. Yeah. Coming this summer, Jack Black plays Lee Harvey Oswald in Welcome to Dallas, Mr. President. The one time meme magic worked in movies. I mean, Minecraft is still a massive franchise, and it is specifically aimed at kids. It was gonna make money. You're no hero, Brian. Brian's eyes begin to glow white. Fifty Shades is still a Twilight fanfic. There was a short where someone asked Jack if he was down to do a Brutal Legend movie. Please, no. I expect Mario to do a lot better. Well, Mario was also when people were still kind of, you know, in the cusp of COVID bullshit. Coming this summer, Jack Black is not important in Hatred the movie. Minecraft literally made 1 billion emeralds in the box office. I'm sick to my stomach. People surprised the Israelis want JFK dead. Everyone wanted the fucker dead. Jack Black voiced the protagonist of Brutal Legend. For some reason my stepmom thought I saw the Twilight films with her in the theaters. I did not. It was the Hunger Games films. Was the Mario movie just last year? Yeah. That's my blame. I blame it on COVID. You can't prove me wrong. A Minecraft movie discourse reminds me of how older millennials and Gen X don't realize how big it is with kids. I want to knock my brother out for being a knob during COVID because he threw a bitch fit whenever I sneezed. Yeah, Brutal Legend was basically just Jack Black the video game. Yeah. Nintendo fans getting mad at Mario movie for not being Citizen Kane levels of writing will be the funniest thing to me. Brutal Legend was basically, yeah. JFK is literally Boondocks. What are you doing to make these niggas that mad? I guess the reason why I expect Mario movie is how to do the Lego movie. Like, they made some of that aimed for kids and still made a decent movie. Yeah. But when you know you're going to make money, you don't have to try. After what Jack and Kyle did, I cannot look at Brutal Legend the same again. Sucks, man. Funny we're talking about Jack Black since I watched a VOD like a month ago. You saying you didn't want get why people love that wrestling movie, Jack. Yeah. I still don't fully get it. I understand people like it. I don't get why they like it, but I get that people like it. Only thing I want Jack Black to get involved with now is making Evangelion Battle Theme Master Exploder mashup real. Again, the Five Nights at Freddy's movie beat the Mario movie. It made a shitload of money. Kids care more about Five Nights in Minecraft than they do Mario. It's been that way for a little bit. People were pissed off that Chris Pratt was voicing Mario because it should be the game voice actor voicing their kids. But then cheered on Seth Rogen and Charlie Day. Yeah. See, in the diner for the final fight should have been Luigi moment, not Mario. What did Jack and Kyle do again? What happened? During a Tenacious D concert, they said don't miss next time after Trump got shot, and they ended up completely tanking their career because of it. Yeah, Jack Black plays Five Nights and Freddy and Five Nights at Freddy 2 Back in Black. There we go. The day after. Yeah, it was literally the day after. Not so tenacious now, are you, dick? Why'd you even bring that shit up in your concert in a foreign country? Yeah. Pretty sure Jack didn't say shit. It was single-handedly Kyle. It was single-handedly Kyle, but Jack was just there nodding along with it. When Nacho Libre is basically what Vince McMahon was like after watching Brock and Matt versus Bray Wyatt. Well, everyone loved it. He's like, I don't get it. Yeah, basically. There's a band recommendation. Yomi. It's a Finnish band devoted to Shinto and Japanese folklore. See, that actually does sound kind of cool. Clarification, Jack disbanded the band after his guitarist said that prompted, and he wasn't aware he was going to say that. Yeah, supposedly he didn't know. A lot of people refuse to accept kids don't like the things they did as a kid. Every generation becomes the old curmudgeon and complains about what kids like. Yeah. Jack didn't push him under the bus, but he didn't do anything to help him. Yeah. Band Tenacious D is basically dead. Jack Black's holding on to what relevance he has now. Bandmate on the hands. Fucked, yeah. All Kyle had was Tenacious D. Jack Black being in two big video game movies, also the industry rewarding him for it. Yeah. I mean, be fair, the Minecraft movie is not like no one was expecting it to, because it's not even good. It's just Minecraft meme the movie, but it made a bunch of money. Minecraft's also very popular among autistics. That is true. Jack cheered for what Kyle said about Trump. Yeah. How's stream going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. I don't think Jack Black's going to recover. He's probably going to coast for a while and then fade. Yeah. I can't believe Jack Black's going to be in the Anaconda remake. That's a neofolk. Does it sound for a Mongolian Balkan neofolk? I mean, it's pretty good. You have, like, folk metal. Jack, please. D is all I have. Damn it, Kyle, you did that to yourself. Shouldn't have brought up Trump. Tenacious D thing is, it was Kyle's birthday, so they had a skit with a candle being brought to him. Given how much concerts are playing in advance, I think the line was improv. I mean, that's fully possible. But I'm also just not going to believe... I'm not going to believe it when they say, oh, we totally didn't know that was going to happen. It's like, come on. Jack said he played a little God of War. And honestly, the only thing you could get me to watch God of War remake movies if they got Jack Black to play Beer Belly Kratos. I think of Jack Black and King Kong. He was okay. Correction, a FNAF movie raw box office doesn't compare to Mario. Give it 2 or 3 years before Jack Black whores himself to Asylum films. I laughed during Anaconda movie. The snake ends up choking trying to down Jack Black. Link for Kyle's found in Thailand sex hotel dead due to autoerotic asphyxiation. I think people would have taken Jack Black as Steve a little more seriously if he at least shaved his damn beard. Yeah. Personally, modern Minecraft devs keep adding near useless features, making stuff more complex when the appeal of Minecraft is simplicity. Yeah. It was simple to learn, but there was a lot you could do with it. Could have improvised it, but he's a Hollywood celebrity. We all know what they think about Trump, yeah. Just vomits them back up like in the original. Both of them were raging anti-Trumpers. That wasn't a mistake, yeah. They were confident. They were cocky. What's your favorite Ratchet and Clank? Up Your Arsenal is really good. Though Tools of Destruction's also pretty fucking peak. And just know that after Mario Minecraft movie, while the former is great, former not, prepare for Hollywood to use this new golden goose. Oh, they've been dedicated to it for a while. After Sonic made a bunch of money, you're going to see a lot more video game adaptations. They already announced a new Resident Evil one. Not to mention they threw the original dev under the bus because he was a right-winger. Yeah. Both for FNAF and Minecraft. Like Joker Biden makes a statement that he heard about the shooting and he'd like everyone to know that he's glad Reagan's okay. Yeah. Didn't Australia's PM threaten to deport Jack and Kyle over the incident? Yeah. Because the shooting had literally just happened. Tools of Destruction's so underrated. It is pretty good. Personally think Jack Black can be a good actor like in the movie Bernie. Yeah, he's not a bad actor. It's just the fact of, God, his political views are just cancer. They're just dog shit. Yeah, that years ago was Street Fighter Assassin's Fist, but no. New Resident Evil, okay, is Wes Anderson helming it? No, it's Zach Kreger. The guy from fucking Why Is Kid You Know. He's doing Resident Evil. Not to the Great Gatsby video game devs, it's kind of insane. Reading House of Leaves, then going to read The Familiar, same author, 880 pages each, 5 books. Yeah. Yeah, just use the old Resident Evil script. Yeah. Another thing that sucks that everyone busts your balls if you don't make every build hyper detailed and complex. Miss the old way people used to build shit in Minecraft. Yeah. I remember playing Minecraft when I was in fucking middle school, and we didn't know shit about building any kind of build in Minecraft because Minecraft didn't have builds back then. And again, at least Kyle and Jack didn't pull a Mark Hamill and use a dead close friend to shit on Trump or Greg Baldwin being cringe about it. Yeah. Zach also did Barbarian co-produced Companion. Yeah. He's not bad at horror stuff. How would you feel about the new Resident Evil movie and Jack Black plays Barry Burton? I never played Minecraft. The older versions were good back when it was just find stuff to build whatever you want. Chris, normally when people die, they go to purgatory. Why is he going straight to hell? We better hometown middle school. It was fun, yeah. Yeah, last time I played was before they had horses. Can Jack Black play Leon and Claire at the same time? Yeah, it's terrible having to Scott Cawthon. Yeah. The Australian guy that said he was going to deport Jack Black wasn't really that high up in government. He was kind of like a mayor governor, someone who couldn't deport him out of country. Yeah. The Tower of Pimps. I remember doing a lot of shit in Minecraft. Like, one time I built a tower that was so large it reached the top of the skybox. And I made it completely out of wood. So, as a way of kind of announcing that I got my little mini objective of what I wanted to do in the game done, I just set it on fire. Who would you want to play Barry? For Barry Burton for like an RE1 movie? Fuck it, Clancy Brown. I could see him doing a good Barry. Do we know how to build shit in Minecraft back in the early 2010s? It's just people didn't shit on you because the castle you made wasn't super detailed and had redstone gates. I'm Scott Cawthon. He rode off into the sunset. He got his FNAF money. He's happy. Scott Cawthon's situation was the point I realized Jim Sterling was just an irredeemable piece of shit. Yeah. To be honest, a lot of adaptation movies aren't going to be as successful as Minecraft and Mario. Oh, not by any means. I mean, those were specific situations of those were foundation movies, as in these are massive fucking franchises that are relying on the foundations that have already been put in place, as in they are very, very, very fucking popular already. Can I get Jack Black play Chris Redfield? Yeah, Scott Cawthon had a happy ending. Good for him, yeah. Jim Sterling and Yahtzee are absolute dog shit tier. I never thought they were good and funny. When you first discover them, you're like, oh, they're not half bad. And then as you pay attention, and specifically the more you play the games they talk about, the more you realize, you motherfuckers have no idea what you're talking about. Holy shit. Yeah, cough Borderlands. So play Minecraft, but only modded 1.12. Minecraft is most fun when you modded it and have a set of self-appointed goals. Yeah. I'm surprised there wasn't an attempted J.K. Rowling-style boycott for the FNAF movie. Scott's mostly milking FNAF by letting other people adapt it. Man realized he created a gold mine and embraced it. Yeah, I can't blame him. Do you remember the Scott audio where he talked about killing himself and blaming God? Yeah. You ever tried Vintage Story? Kiwi Farms a server for it. Built a George Floyd headstone and got struck by fucking lightning. I have not. That might be fun to check out. Will there be a Minecraft classic sort of thing like there's World of Warcraft? Maybe. Is Yahtzee right about anything? That's always struck me as a miserable bastard. I'd hate to have to be able to... I had to be around someone like that for an extended period of time. Scott was done so dirty. That's why I despise anyone who said he deserved it. Looking at you, Harley TBS, you fucking British nigger. You built Auschwitz on our Minecraft server. I was gonna build a fucking farm and you built Auschwitz. Do we know about Minecraft? People do find creative ways to play the game, yeah. I'd say like to browbeat games he doesn't get in that typical British pretentious manner. My dude, you're a games journalist. I only watched Yahtzee's Yakuza reviews, but was he anywhere close with him? Since I'm curious about playing them all. Well, he kept tackling it from the Japan so weird, Japan so wacky. His fucking Yakuza 4 review opens up with, I can't even criticize the games because fans will say that's what Japan likes. And I'm sitting there like, what the fuck does that even mean? Be fair, FNAF fans are either kids or autistic. Harry Potter fans are full-blown retarded. This amusement park, relax, After Micah's 8C Shao's review, I want to play Two Worlds again. Not out of spite or irony, but to genuinely enjoy it. I feel like the more popular titles, adaptations like FNAF and Minecraft do better with younger audiences than mature IPs, like, for example, Gears of War. Yeah. I'd say with all this piece of shit, I'm glad he was forced to listen to Jim Sterling pretend to be pregnant. Yeah, he earned his hell. Not just doing pretty good for himself. Announced a couple of months ago he's working on Minecraft 2 style game. Oh. Didn't Twitter try to cancel Scott for being Christian and conservative? Yeah. That's where he had dudes threatening to murder his pregnant wife. What's more pathetic than Minecraft's success and Dominion dooming about it like the demoralized cuck he is? I mean, it's gonna make money. It's a fucking Minecraft movie. Kids are gonna see it. They don't care. Happy to say I've never seen a single second of Jim Sterling's videos outside of people talking shit about him. Not just doing probably pretty better for himself, thankfully. Dude was depressed after he sold Minecraft. He announced a couple months ago he's working on a Minecraft 2 style game. Yeah. That was Persona 3 remaster. It's not bad. If you wanted Persona 3 but it plays like 5, it's not bad. It's amazing how Jim Sterling was a fucking literal nobody until Digital Homicide took down his video. Now he makes videos about losing 1,000 subscriber milestones. Yeah, children will latch on to literally anything, yeah. Yeah, Letterkenny said it best. Fuck Facebook and Twitter is a cult. I just wait for the Fortnite movie. What's Persona series about? Since he said the romance was good, which had me sold, but I want to know how interesting the rest of the games are. They vary from game to game. All you have to know is it's part of the massive multi-dimensional chess game the gods are pulling in the larger SMT universe. Natsu was mad that people didn't accept him saying the Ching Chong game is so weird. Japan just like that, I guess. Yeah. And there's what audio of who killing himself and blaming God. Scott Cawthon, before he made FNAF, was really depressed because his career as a game dev wasn't going anywhere. And he made FNAF as kind of like a last shot. Put Yahtzee in context, he went from small indie dev writer to the pretentious douche who shits on people like what he used to be. Yeah. Yeah, Zero a while ago. I'm not the last chapter of Kiwami, and the Jingu fight makes me want to rip my eyes out. Got any tips? You can do what Shota did and focus all on beast stat upgrades. So you can do the counter bear hug, which does a lot of damage. Same Jim Sterling's under 100,000 subscriber special. Did he upload that? Holy fuck. Persona 3 Grim, Persona 4 Grim, Power of Friendship, Persona 5 style of the game. Calling Persona 4 Grim is like, I wouldn't really call that accurate. Remember the visual novel's waifu is based around Minecraft enemy types? What pretentious British YouTuber are we talking about? All of them. Also made FNAF because he was fucking around with the modeling thing and looked around and one of the models actually jump scared him. The rest is history. Yeah.
If we don't, who will?
I'm gonna watch Fortnite movies if they get Tracer's casting on point. Do you mean Overwatch? Because Tracer's not in Fortnite. What pretentious British YouTuber aren't we talking about? He's got a lot of experience in not only game dev, but even animation for FNAF. Yeah. I'd say Jim Sterling is always insanely biased, but he used to at least mask it. He's completely insufferable. Yeah. Still remember the Persona 3 trailer got me so hyped. Yeah. I love the origin story to Scott Cawthon, conceiving FNAF was based on the reception he got from another indie game he made where the models look creepy despite the childlike, colorful design. Yeah. Yeah, fuck my life, man. Overwatch.
Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
There's one thing I know about British YouTubers that are legally required to have even a little bit of pretentiousness, from animation to I'm Alex, all the same. There's a skill in brawler style that allows you to not get animation stunned by the guns while in heat mode. Yeah. Remember hearing that Cawthon programmed Christian games years ago and took the fanbase a decade to find out? Yeah. I thought Jim Sterling was a gaming news journalist dipshit. He kind of was, yeah. It's all good that Scott's living that good life. Yeah, yeah. Give it time, Tracer be in Fortnite eventually. That is true. One game that would have been cool for Notch to return to is a zombie game made in 6 days called Shambles. Alright. It was known for years. I don't know why they choose to care. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, Jim Sterling trying to own that shit like he wants to be seen as the reason why Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, he was literally trying to go like, oh, I'm the reason Five Nights at Freddy's exists, and everyone told him to fuck off. Goddamn Adventure Time's coming to Fortnite tomorrow. Jim Sterling really down to 100k subs? I don't know. A guy said that. Let me actually look that up. I'm now curious. Eh. No, he's not. He's not. He's almost under 700. He's almost under 700k though. He said so when MatPat exists. Yeah. Big surprise, a horror game maker was Christian. Not surprising that most horror is made by Christians. Choose to suddenly care because training to do so. Clout culture. Yeah. Yeah, it's turned us all to women. Can you counter on how many of these old internet people turn full trans? Yeah, Sterling says feelings are our responsibility. Bigots, you have to do better. Me impersonating Carl. What are you, gay? Yeah, Jim did lose 200k though. Yeah, he did. He's under the million subscriber mark, and he's only lost more ground. Leaker said that Kiryu Majima are coming to Fortnite. It's been over 3 months. I think Markiplier and MatPat should be bragging about how they popularized FNAF. Fucking MatPat had a cameo in the movie. Jim Sterling, just another clone, another Cone Army loot box of false allies. Markiplier and MatPat made FNAF popular, not Jim. Yeah. Hell, pretty much any video you watch about, like a documentary or a retrospective about Five Nights at Freddy's, they all say the same thing, which is people stumbled into the Markiplier video of it. So no, Jim Sterling did not help popularize FNAF. It was fucking Markiplier. She'll be there when Jim Sterling makes his eventual 0 subscriber special with Suicide Note. I'll be jacking to it. Yeah, Markiplier had a cameo too. Yeah, I think it was a brief one, but he was there. And MatPat basically owes his entire bank account to Scott. Yeah. Is Battle Well the Nympho you're talking about? Yeah. Everyone training tried to rewrite FNAF's history by saying Markiplier created FNAF all because they found out Scott was a Christian that didn't worship Troons. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find any popular Jim videos on FNAF. Yeah. Markiplier and MatPat are the two people that helped Scott get where he needs to be. MatPat was the guy that dug his nose into every indie horror game. His theories made children either stupid or smart with the ideas. Yeah, is that the bite of 87? Yeah, like, anytime you hear a kid reference Five Nights at Freddy's, they do a Markiplier quote. Kids don't know who the fuck Jim Sterling is. It's all bitter old men like us going, man, I remember that fucking faggot. I remember when he was barely watchable. Hey, at least Scott got to walk away. He got to cash out. Not just walk away. He got to cash out and ride off into the sunset. And if he has his contracts right, like, motherfucker's probably going to be sitting on royalties for the rest of his days. He never has to step anywhere near a job if he doesn't want to. Doesn't Jim have some of a humiliation fetish? Yeah. A lot of people speculate that he does. Like, MatPat and Markiplier should play actual characters in the sequel. Because people hating on Jim for attacking Scott Cawthon get more views in his videos. Yeah. It's weird hearing people discover Markiplier thanks to FNAF. I remember discovering him when he was playing Cry of Fear. Yeah, remember people called Jim the godfather of gaming journalism? Yeah, right? Like MySpace Tommy cashed out and is going on adventures. Yeah. Yeah, Scott has fuck you money. Kids don't know who Jim Sterling is. For the best, really. It is for the best. I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck Jim is, aside from he's gay, and he's one of the many gays that did the Harry Potter assaults. Yeah, he's a bad person. He is just a bad person. It made me immensely sick when the community turned on Scott, especially after he made a program that platformed fan projects of FNAF. He was so nice when they didn't even deserve it. Yeah. And let's hope the money does make him lose his morals. I don't think it will. Can't wait to be in a nursing home 7 years down the line talking shit about Jim Sterling to a hot Asian nurse help me walk. As remembered, I learned recently, apparently Hayao Miyazaki didn't like Lord of the Rings because it glorified war in the orcs for Asians or some shit. Yeah, Miyazaki has a lot of goofy takes. Well, the song from Max Anarchy, Anarchy Reign, gotta get that cash, gotta get to go. That's what you get when furries like something you make. They're horrible people. Correct me if I'm wrong, didn't VizzyPop try and throw Scott under the bus at one point? Yeah. It became the trendy thing to try to shit-talk Scott Cawthon, and then everyone figured out this is literally just because he votes Republican. I heard Kojima has a similar opinion about Lord of the Rings. I never heard that about him. Hell, Kojima has a similar stance as Lord of the Rings, which is war is horrible, but there's reasons you fight it. I think the only Eastlib Let's Player I like to watch was Uber Hexer Nova. He was pretty cool, and still is, as far as I know. Honestly, considering what she did, still miffed VizzyPop got away with laughing at Scott being doxxed. Sure, she got doxxed in return, but would have preferred she got burned alive. Well, she's kind of stuck in a hell of her own creation in that everything she makes is torn apart by the fan base she is desperate to simp towards. Yeah, Jim was always a pretentious dipshit. Yeah. But the humiliation fetish thing, most creeps, radical lefties, truants, and gooners have degree. Yeah. Miyazaki complains about war and Lord of the Rings, meanwhile films like Princess Mononoke exist. Morning from Cross Brond, British propaganda machine, BBC and other news networks in England are treating China as an underdog going against American tariffs. Yeah. That's why don't listen to fanbase, make your own shit, and don't listen to your fanbase on what you should make. Well, it's like, there's degrees. There are degrees and there are levels to it. Like, you should be aware of what makes your series so you never betray it and just turn it into something else. Otherwise, you get Netflix may cry. At the same time, you also understand that you are the one in control, and your fan base can just make some bad fucking ideas. So it's a delicate balance. It is a very delicate balance. Miyazaki also has communist sympathy, so I'm laughing at his group speaking about AI. What's wrong? Hayao, I thought trademarks and capitalism was bad. Has Miyazaki ever said anything that was competent or good? He's just kind of always been known as an asshole. Yeah, Vizzy fucked over the animators and VAs that helped put her where she was, yeah. Britain is so fucking doomed. Yeah, she's a Tumblr hoe. It's gonna happen regardless. Gotta find it very funny if Vizzy gets stacked by one of her own fans to do whatever gay bullshit they hated she tried to appease towards them. Yeah. Mainly seeing the lefties news outlets coping over China's hilarious fucking gold mine. Yeah. Thing is, VizzyPop knows the only thing keeping her show alive is thanks to porn. 90% of the merch for her show is gooner bait shit. Haven't saying that. Would fuck Luna. There we go. From stuff, need to buy back that IP when Sony goes under. Yeah. Yeah, Miyazaki's an asshole towards everyone, including his own son. Yeah, he's just a very misanthropic guy. And not charmingly misanthropic. It's like everyone knows the meme of, Junji Ito draws a bunch of fucked up stuff, but he's a cool dude. And then Hayao Miyazaki makes a bunch of beautiful and cutesy stuff, and he's a fucking prick. So VisiPop gets salty anytime you make the VisiPop road for X memes. Yeah. That's why my hope for Cyberpop is it doesn't sound like VisiPop dialogue. That's my big goal. I'm seeing what other people are doing, and I'm like, I can't do that. It cannot be that. Yeah, Junji Ito's the man. Junji Ito's just a good guy. He just wants to, play with his cats and draw his horror manga. The only thing I remember from VisiPop shit is a reaction image a pedophile used when he was called out on Twitter. Never seen given a single shit about VisiPop or anything she's made. She's always been a Tumblr hoe with too much money and not enough sense in mind. That being said, same, I'd fuck Luna. I played Zora's Wrath. It was years ago, but yeah. There's like 18 plus mongers. The stuff is fucked up, but the creator's pretty chill. Yeah. Well, it'd be really funny if Cyberpop had VisiPop writing in dialogue. No, it wouldn't. It would be ironically funny, and I don't want ironically funny. I want genuinely good and funny. Faragoro's movies are okay, not great, just okay. Why the fuck was there an incest scare on Poppy Hill? Who would have thought the guy responsible for popularizing cosmic horror and manga would be the most wholesome dude? Miyazaki basically is just any other boomer whenever they see something new. There we go. Apparently that was an Undertale mod creator not wanting people to bring up their crime after they got their sentence. I enjoy Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel with his Not Where I Come From or that kind of humor. His VisiPop, Ghost Ride, Cyberpop, Lolly, Solid Snake, Scream. Yeah, that's what I want to avoid more than anything. This thing got furries in chat. I don't like it. I want the Spanish Inquisition back. Yeah, I read people are posting from Miyazaki came from seeing game devs designing an AI to develop to create movement animation for NPC models in games. Yeah. Why are you fighting bees? Because we gotta capture their hives. On a certain thing, Hayao Miyazaki was never good and just a bitter old bastard who complains about shit but never does anything. His movies are genuinely fantastic. He has a lot of really good films. Princess Mononoke is classic. Grave of the Fireflies is classic. He's got a really good filmography. He's just someone where you only watch the movies, never look into his interviews because he's a fucking asshole. Here's an anime recommendation. Zam Lost Memories. Its premise can be described as the monsters, mechas, killer the heroes of the story. I've seen so far, you're far from Tumblr woke dialogue. Yeah. See, right there, that's a good sign. It's a good sign. It's like, oh, thank God. Okay. I passed the lowest possible bar. Let's see if we can get past the next bar. I reach 80th 14 stream. It means that's over? No. I only call it Quest to 80 because that was the buff I had at the time that increased your XP rate. Imagine when Cyberpop comes out, those retards who hate your Wolfenstein, your name will try something gay and fail so hard. Key Farms makes a page about it. I don't want it wrapped up in drama. I just want it to actually be good. Think digital art is art or no? There's some really good digital artists. I mean, hell, a lot of manga nowadays is made with digital art. Next bar is can you properly survive without Gooner bait? Yeah. Seems like most geniuses makes really good stuff. Completely egocentrical asshole. Yeah. What's next bar? 80 Shankar dialogue? No, next bar is it's not boring. You know, you go from it's VisiPop 80 Shankar dialogue to it's not boring to it's pretty funny to holy shit, this is really good. Those are the bars. I'll give Miyazaki this. Watch anime in the 70s, then watch Lupin and Third Castle Cagliostro. Nothing from that era looked that good. Yeah. A lot of the anime grapes were working on fucking Lupin. It's kind of funny how often that happened. I mean, Rachel's not Gooner bait? Comic Dub that was shown doesn't have millennial writing. It's all green. Okay. Okay, that's good. This is why I'm so desperate to hear shit from people who have no idea who the fuck we are. Because if we can get criticism from people that have no context, so they're not swayed one way or the other, well, we'll be able to just get the general vibe. I'll say this, your writing is on the level of terrible as my coworker. Everything was an over-the-top anime monologue. He spent 12 years writing one fucking page. Yeah, no, we don't do that. Hell, a lot of the editing I did for before I sent the first half to Letter Squids was just cutting down on dialogue. Because I'd be like, no, that explains way too much. I'm going to cut that right now. Like Miyazaki basically threatened to kill Weinstein if he cut Princess Mononoke. He sent him a katana with notes that said no cuts. Yeah. What do you think of the Ghibli Arete movie? It's been a while since I've seen that one. Easy Pop is to IDW, Sonic is the good artist to bad writing. I'm writing a dark fantasy series, but I don't want to have any swearing. The amount I've read with the excess of swearing made the dialogue come off as juvenile rather than dark. Miyazaki's that old classic torture artist vibe, a person before it went gay and fetish-based artists, yeah. I wish I can draw. I hate to admit it, but Chris Chan draws better than me. I still find it weird Twitter makes that drawing of Chris drinking from a straw viral once in a while. Just practice every day. You know, take 20 minutes out of the day to just doodle on a page and just keep doing it. Hell, find a drawing you like a manga you like, or a comic you like, and just trace over it. Try to trace it as best you can every single day, and eventually you'll start kind of feeling yourself improve. I guess in Cyberpop they're going to try to rescue hostages or something in this type of manga where they could fail. I mean, yeah, they could fail, but I don't want it to be obvious what they're going to end up doing. Yeah, I can get too wordy in my dialogue. It's very easy. It's very easy once you get into the flow to just, you know, write an entire page worth of monologue just for you to look back at it the next day and go, I don't need like 90% of this, and you cut it down to a single line. I have done that more than once already. Eco for $5, you only want to introduce my fist to Miyazaki's face. Showed your comic to a friend, but I found he doesn't have great taste because he complained you were selling it using uninked panels. By uninked panels, does it mean it doesn't have colors? Because, like, it's not supposed to have color. Noel pissed himself seething about PewDiePie drawing anime. Well, yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. Yes. Okay, yeah, so he didn't pick up on the vibe. Okay. So that's just kind of a misunderstanding then. Issue of service members, but we curse on unnecessary amount of the time, yeah. Word, it may not be wordy enough because I lean on show don't tell. That's actually better than anything. It's better to not say than say too much. Many, many years later, all that will be left of Vizipop and Hasbin Hotel be 50k verbalized rape animation. I'll give you a whole $1 for a variant cover done by Chris Chan. I don't need his curse impacting my series. Just found out Vizipop created Hasbin Hotel. I automatically hate this person. That was kind of her claim to fame for a little while. I draw an illustration of Yuki and Rachel, a sea creature. Specifically, Yuki is the nudie branch, and Rachel is a hermit crab riding a shell that's as slow as her wheelchair. I don't think I'll ever understand Noel's hard-on against Japan. He just has weird fixations that he will obsess over for months to even years. And he will burn so many bridges about it for not much real reason. I used to be a good enough artist to have my stuff in high school art show, but I'm so rusty from not drawing shit since 2014. Big Sage. Yeah, Miyazaki had a point with no cuts. First movie he left the West translate was butcher as fuck, yeah. Commissioned Chris Chan draw cover Cyberpop. Maybe one's the story behind the verbalized 5k commission. Aside from he wanted to get raped by a Hasbin Hotel character. It wasn't 5k, it was like upwards of 50k. He spent $50,000 just to have himself get raped by a cartoon character. Hope to one day have a similar art style to Paul Richards, though not sure where to get started on that. I haven't drawn since high school. Yeah, Noel has bitch fits whenever someone tells him America actually has good cheese. He just flat out hates America. Like, that's... It's not even an exaggeration to say. He just flat out hates America. The fact the only anime Josh has ever complimented was Watamote. She rated a flag or two. I still believe he would love an anime but morbidly obese waifus. So that dynamic character designs and poses. I enjoy drawing architecture and weaponry. There we go. Growing a skill, we all start at 0, and like any skill, the more you study and practice, the better you'll be, yeah. I mean, that's true of any skill. Any skill you start off with, you're going to be at 0. Then you have to keep practicing at it, and you'll know what you're good at if you actually start noticing improvements over time. If you're still the same level after like a year straight of trying to practice, maybe it's just not for you. Drunk as fuck right now when bar hopping with a friend. Make sure you're not driving. Noah's close enough to find a West is Fallen type keyword close. Here's will complain, but they just don't have the money to spend on waifus. Yeah, Noel's a brick simp just because most Eastern Europeans willingly say nigger. Noel's a simp for anything that can get him what he wants. I noticed that. When Trump got back, he was trying to weasel back to America and go, oh, I might go back there. But since he's still not getting help for the payment processor issue, he's now right back to fuck America. He tends to use people. I'm kind of seeing that. My exercise I've recently tried is redrawing a character pose I like, not copying it, redrawing it with my own proportions. There you go. Our perspective chat, so you can accurately draw big ladies for Loli. There you go. There you go. And it's going starts with 0, but then you keep at it, it comes 100. Yeah. So you like using paint-by-numbers kits and adult coloring books to practice shading and lighting. Yeah. Is Null Sullivan familiar? KF Null. Yeah, Lotex owned Null a long time ago. Drawing huge celestial bodies become my art motif over the years. Large moons, planets, eclipses, and starry nights over desolate, bleak landscapes. It's Zen.
But it seems he actually went and did it.
No comes off as a sociopath to me. I'm not shocked. I wouldn't get that dramatic. It's more the fact of, like, when he had his whole crash out over getting banned off Twitter, it was like the Remembrance Day of the invasion of Normandy. And a lady was posting about how her grandfather fought in the invasion. So he went to Normandy Beach and actually, like, fucking did that shit. And Noel replied to her with, well, you lost your country and all your relatives are going to get raped by Muslims and he died for nothing. And then he was shocked he was banned for it. And he got so pissed off, he was, like, AI generating images of, like, American ships getting sunk. Like, to me, that was kind of like, that kind of told me, it's like, oh, so you will take advantage of a system you are allowed to have, and the minute you don't, the minute you run into an issue with that system, you will cry about how the world's out to get you. That kind of what it feels like a little bit. Yeah, Noel was pissed the payment processor was denied last week. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting suspicious of the payment processor thing. I am. I know that sounds really weird, but it's hard to explain, but KF has been able to run relatively smoothly beyond some DDoSing issues every now and then for a number of years. But supposedly Noel is being shut out of like every payment processor left and right. Like he if you listen to his streams, it sounds like he can't bank like anywhere. He's completely banned from every single bank. And that kind of makes me, I'm trying to choose my words carefully here, but it kind of makes me curious, because I'm like, well, then how the fuck are you paying for all this shit? Like, because KF's not a small site. There's a lot of users, and it's got really good traffic. People source it all the fucking time. And all this shit, so, and he's constantly doing like donation shit for it, where it's like, oh, donate to the site, and he's selling t-shirts and merch. Like, maybe I'm just not well versed enough in the actual back rooms of how it all works and how he's able to keep it going. But there's a lot of shit about it that's it's kind of scratching my brain of, this isn't adding up. Something about this is weird. Apparently gets money from various cryptos. Yeah, it's like, okay, if he gets paid in crypto, that would make sense. But like I said, there's a lot about it. Maybe it's a thing I just need to learn more about how it actually all works. Because, you know, I'm saying this as somebody who doesn't fucking work for the site. I don't know. You probably don't give a shit, but have you heard YouTube block Cyberspark's videos? Is it true to say Comer's a bitch? Yeah. I know Nola's base sounds like a faggot. He's the guy that runs KF. Yeah, he has a victimhood mentality. A little bit, yeah. But like I said, it's just one of those things of, he has enough money to fund multiple lawsuits. Yet he's complaining that he's being debanked everywhere. Like I said, it's one of those of the X's are not whying here. It's like, wait a minute, how can you pay for all these lawyers? Like, have a lawyer on call you can talk to. I don't know. It's weird. I had a friend who was Kiwi Farms mod. Noel banned him because Noel made an edgy joke, and he responded with his own edgy joke. Well, like another thing to mention is like the Ricada thing. I think his bank issue started long ago because of something. I can't remember what. But yeah, you have like the Ricada thing, where after Ricada got arrested, people wanted the actual like police footage of Ricada being arrested when they actually raided his house and arrested him. And Noel immediately jumped to doing a GoFundMe to have the Ricada footage be released to the public. And it was like, wasn't it like $5,000? It was something like that. So $5,000. Yeah, Noel still hasn't released the footage. Well, worse than that, people dug into it, and it turned out Minnesota law is, well, once the trial's over, it's going to be released to the public. So Noel rushed to raise money for something that, if you looked into it, it was always going to be released public anyway. Just after a certain amount of time. Up until then, they literally can't release it. And now I'm kind of wondering, well, what happened to that money?
We will just have to start without them.
Much knowing how petty Noel is sometimes, I would make a thread just because of this moment. If Noel wasn't Curry Cafe, he'd have his own thread. Well, I mean, like I said, he has his personality he's been known for a while, but it's just one of those of, like, there's weird shit that I'm kind of noticing that's making me raise eyebrows. I get really suspicious of dudes who keep going, I'm the most persecuted guy in the world. Whenever I see a guy like that, I'm almost always suspecting weird shit, because usually that's what happens. Congratulations, you played yourself. That's kind of fucked up. Nick helped him. They're both pieces of shit, but that's fucked. Well, I mean, he's not under any obligation to help Ricada. It's not about the thing of like, oh, defend Ricada's honor. It's more the fact of, why are you raising money for something that people knew they were going to get publicly anyway? No, scammed his audience for $5K for footage and can't release after a certain amount of time. I don't know if that's true. I wouldn't go that far. It's mainly just that there's a lot of these weird questions popping up. Because like I said, if you follow his Twitter right now, he is freaking out about still not being allowed to bank in the U.S. And like, yeah, the way he talks about being debanked, it's like, I'm debanked everywhere. I can't bank anywhere. So I'm like, then how are you paying for your fucking lawyer? You know, very, very simple questions of, well, then how are you able to keep the lights on? Like, if you're literally debanked everywhere, how do you have the funds to fund all of this?
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already.
Yeah, Turd Flinging Monkey's most censored streamer. God knows where he streams.
Urianger, I know full well
So Animation Warlord's a good game. I like it.
that you have only the best of intentions.
Of course, to scam the people who didn't know it was going to be released regardless of crowdfund. It's just one of those things. Wasn't he doing business with Japanese banks? Yeah, he talked about opening up a bank in Japan, a country he repeatedly says has an entire culture of pedophilia.
But now I must ask.
Yeah, people claim to be victim is gay. The only real victim in the world is me. If I asked a girl if I could take her out to dinner and she said, get out of my house. Might be a family lawyer. I don't know, because he was in the middle of like multiple lawsuits. There were like, what, 2 or 3 different lawsuits he was involved with, and he was still able to get through all of them. And I'm like, wait a minute, if you're debanked as much as you say you're being debanked, how are you funding multiple lawsuits? Yeah, Noel complains so much about banking, turning into white noise. Ralph Mill can keep a bank account. The fuck is up with Noel, right? Like, shit like that, it makes me very fucking suspicious. Yeah, they may be pedophiles, but damn, they don't let me bank. Yeah, it's something even my brother noticed, where it's like, yeah, every time he gets involved with a circle, he tends to fight people in said circle, and then call them all pieces of shit and pedophiles, and then runs away. And then he just does it again and again. That's why Nick Fuentes used to complain so much about it, and then it all turned up to be bullshit. Yeah, it's like, I'm not going to directly go, it's all bullshit, because I do not know. Apparently, he's more into crypto, and that would make sense. But still is one of those things of... It's still one of those things of, these are basic fucking questions. And I don't know.
Lord
Marshall has no moral compass. He's a rat. Mathing just ain't mathin'. Yeah, it's like it's just that thing of it just ain't mathin'. And like I said, it's one of those things of, I mean, KF is a good site. Some threads are fucking schizo as fuck because that's the nature of it. But still is at least a place where you can say nigger and have fun. You know, 4chan became Reddit Lite where you literally have to put in a fucking email now and all that shit. But still one of those of, I'm worried. I am worried about this potentially being a later blow up. Or what's going on? No, dude was quoting something else. Don't worry about it. What the hell do I want a Kiwi coin? No, moved to Ukraine because my heckin' base Nazis then ran away to Serbia and Ukraine was invaded. Yeah. So I use minuscule discount Korean basket weaving for them. We can say the game, still say the game word there. Yeah, but you gotta fucking put in an email now. I was trying to post on V, then it's like, oh, register your email, and I'm like, for fucking 4chan, really? Fuck you. Again, the Fed black budget money to fuel his Discord kitty parties. Like I said, there's just a lot of shit I have noticed over the years that has got me very suspicious of a lot of different things. I am nudicing. I am nudicing, one might say. Posted on 4chan a couple years ago and didn't need an email. When was this done? This was done, I think, this year, because I started noticing it this year. KF is gay sometimes, basically just gossiping, but for boys, probably home to those types to get too close to the cows. Hey, look, it's literally me, a fat bastard. I was trying to post on V, imagine. You don't need your email, though the capture timer's obnoxious. It's like 15 minutes. Modern Kiwi farms went to shit when he allowed the Shardy to do what they want in his site. They're even given immunity. Isn't Shardy the place where they have, like, suspicious amounts of child porn to spam at people during raids? That doesn't sound like a very good idea. Yeah, it's dumb. The whole appeal of the boards was the anonymity. Yeah. Not saying you are Fed, but you're doing Fed-related things. Well, you know, it's just... I have come to the conclusion that our entire world is faking gay. That has been my conclusion, which is all of us are just screaming because it gives us something to do while we wait so we can just find more opportunities to scream. Yeah, any amount of CP is a suspicious amount of CP. You're not wrong. Timer's over an hour and a half. Oh, God. I've seen the anime Glass Feed or Scrap Princess. I have not. Took you that long. It was. You can wait 900 seconds to start posting on 4chan. It's really gay. Vegets are a blight on the internet. Post what on raids? That was the whole thing with Chibi reviews. They hacked into his DeviantArt and started spamming CP. It was to the point the mods had to like crack down on raids in general because it was becoming such a problem. Should I try to run gay ops on some dudes recently and it went exactly how you'd expect? Yeah, that was the Chibi reviews thing.
A minor epiphany, nothing more.
The KF thread isn't some insane tranny. Furries caught making Zeus say is important Christian, and the thread's hit and miss. Why is there a thread post for CP? Yeah, that was the whole thing with the Shardy. They would hack into people's accounts and spam CP. When they got caught, they kept screaming, no, it was already there, and people point out that Chibi was literally screaming, holy shit, report the account, they're spamming CP. Yeah, so the most the Shardy does on Kiwi farms randomly spam unhinged soy jacks, talking on like people did in those Kolas videos because someone mentioned porn, yeah. And now going after Shondo and her Clipper for being pedophiles. Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where the moral faggotry across the board on the internet has reached levels of just obnoxiousness. They were trying to claim Chibi was the one that had CP, yeah. No gives any new groups of people basically immunity that joined the site. Did the same thing and still does when all cat ladies from pretty ugly little liars flooded the site. Chibi Neko's stuff happening to him is evil, and people will tell you not to bring it up because it's inappropriate. Why in the world do you download CP to troll people? Because they're pedophiles? Okay, use CP to troll people and not jack to it. It's totally okay to post. Okay, I don't get it. These assholes just imagine some assholes pack your shit and downloaded CP, yeah. What's the next Berserk chapter coming out? We still don't know. We still don't know. No, man, I got VPN. Cops won't find me. Yeah, right? For the Shardy's only good contribution was trying to get Giggly Goon Clown is in prison. Yeah. Speaking of Shana, no recent tweet from my Moto wife. Hope she's doing okay. Elvis Shari's logic, we will defend the Jewish pedophile conspiracy by becoming pedophiles ourselves. Well, it's just fake and gay. We are a culture with far too much time on our hands trying to find anything to do, and some people just go fucking crazy. They don't understand my name is only on the flight log as a joke. I was only on there to troll and get material to spam acceptable targets. Remember some tard in Australia tried to pull that excuse when he got busted with CP? Did not work. Of course it doesn't work. It's completely illegal material. You can't have it in any way, shape, or form. Wasn't Australia the Soy Jack posters? Yeah. In fact, they have CP and nowhere to download. It's disturbing, yeah. Who's Giggly Goon Clown? He ran a CP ring. Or at least was a major figure involved in the CP ring. I think you should make the next Berserk video comes out when it's out, parody and play it whenever someone asks when the next chapter's out. Hidden Wiki doesn't even list CP sites on Tor. You have to be really involved with the scene to get CP. There's no way a normie could find it. Feels like it's an Always Sunny bit. Well, it's like I said, it's... The internet culture has just evolved into a bunch of angry, screaming people with too much time on their hands trying to find fucking anything to do. At this point, we need to start building into space shit just so people have something better to talk about. Yeah, basically. Yeah, letting Normans onto the internet was a mistake. Minor, most of the sharding members are from countries where child porn is legal. Yeah, that is true. India. I'll have her drop a clout. Fat man angry. How's everyone doing? First thing you hear about is CP. No! Let Cyberpunk die! People screaming at each other has always been internet culture. Yeah, but it's gotten really bad. It's gotten really bad. What gets me is that we have a lot of issues that people choose to bitch over literally anything else. Well, all we do is bitch. Like, the only time people want to actually try and form a solution, they do the exact worst thing possible. The only time people take action is when they want to be a fucking retard and make everything worse.
I do.
It's expensive. Shut the fuck up. We need to make a singular space colony so we start arguing about space noids rights instead of gay shit. Speaking of people who got trolled, do you think Chibi, when that Mush made famous, would have been in prison for him sending a dick pic to a minor if the trolls didn't fuck it up? Yeah, probably. I mean, CP's legal in India. Yeah, no wrong tactics, only wrong targets. It's sad how popular Bob's mindset really turned out to be. The Scream Intro was always part of the internet, but before 2016 2020, it was never like this. Yeah. You're saying blowing up Malaysia will not help things? I don't mind being a cop. I remember his banking issue started with someone that went by Vodrick.
Is that so? And the children of the everlasting dark have acquiesced to this madness.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the night's blessings.
There's a really good cutscene here. Really good.
The risk that you harbor hostile intentions.
It was like 1,500,000,000 Indians. That means statistically, if the rates were the same between countries, they'd be the largest producer of that shit in the entire world. GB sent a dick pic to a minor. He did it more than once, actually. There's the days that we just scream at each other instead of finding someone's family member's grave and fretting to ruin it. Yeah, it's... I talked about it before, but like old internet, there was a sense of whimsy. Maybe it's just nostalgia speaking, but there was a sense of whimsy of like, if you're gonna fuck with somebody, you'd make it so over the top that everyone could have fun. Even the guy getting fucked with, they could find some manner of enjoyment with it. Now it's all literally just, I will fuck up your life. Best known on a pedophile still goes to Breitbart threatening to release Anthony Weiner's dick pic to a minor. Why was the Roman Senator so pissed? It's all gay and stupid, I tell you what. Oh shit, it's a porn cat lady from Rule 34 again. Time to goon. Porto fans are a different breed of retarded. GB actually got in trouble for sending his dick to a random cosplayer he liked. Yeah, he kept sending dick pics to like multiple people. Hey, Shankar, India is better than the USA. CP's legal in India. What do you mean by this? This in the 90s, early 2000s internet. I remember when B was good. B was never good. Did GB knowingly send dick pics to a minor? Yeah, he knew. He knew. Like, this is old fucking lore. Yeah, GB Neko's mom tried to argue with someone's basically retarded, tried to get him off the hook. Yeah, I mean, that phone call is fucking... That phone call is classic. Literally argued her son was too retarded to understand sending dick pics to a minor was a bad... Old West Internet was a time. Usually got told to delete System 32 or press Alt 4 and Quake or whatever. Yeah. Chibi Neko or Chibi Reviews? Chibi Neko. Completely different guy. Chibi Reviews, from what I understand, is just... He's a chill guy. Yeah, watching Mega 64 streams on Ustream, yeah. Never pretends to disagree with Movie Bob, but he's pretty indicative of a lot of internet users, yeah. Where'd you get back then with someone making a shitty Flash cartoon, making fun of you, calling you gay? Now they just try to ruin your life. B was funny in the retardation, but they were retards at the end of the day. At least we got pools closed. We just linked Meat Spin and Lemon Party, yeah. Andrew Breitbart hijacked Wiener's podium, thinking he was doing a press conference because Wiener talked shit about Breitbart's family, peak gamer move. I want that 60s internet. I want that full hour edging for I have a boob on screen. I want to try and make out pixels again, only to find out that isn't the lady's leg being loaded. Completely forgot about Chibi until Magic Mush, yeah. I also went after Chibi Neko, weren't even fans of Boruto. I assume he meant Chibi Reviews, weren't even fans of Boruto. They're just Boruto fans that cover up, yeah. Got no username for $2, 0% tariffs for China if they delete India with nukes. B was always that bad, but it was bad in a fun way. It would just be people shitposting rather than being stuff that isn't auto trash that other boards pushed off. Yeah. Yeah, Goatsy, yeah. I took Chibi Neko one cringe compilation for his fate to be sealed. Neko's the dick pic guy, not review. You're right, Lolly. Back in the day, shitposting and trolling was supposed to be over the top. Yeah. I mean, you had your exceptions. Chris Chan's the most classic one of dudes were just stepping right outside the line and actually fucking with him. Like, we talk about Liquid Chris and how he was basically harmless all the time, but you also had guys like Blue Spike breaking into Chris's PSN account and spending his money. Like, they put him, what, like over $1,000 in debt because they just took his credit card off PSN and was, like, buying shit. They put him into overdraft. That guy wants to nuke India after deporting them all. Well, I was 9 years old. One of the Habbo Hotel raiders from B was typing out some fic about a guy and his foolish female sister that kept sexually assaulting him, then getting angry for some reason. I kept thinking you were talking about Chibi Doki. Yeah, Chibi Doki and her dick pics. Now, the reason why old internet had whimsy and charms to it was the lack of centralization, no central hub, yeah. At least until Christian became a monster himself, then locales really got dark, yeah. Say Chibi Neko, do you mean Chibi Neko Demix? I remember that guy, yeah. What's in the Cory Kenshin manga? I heard people complaining about not being true manga, but despite it seems cool, I don't get why people are hating on it. I don't like he's calling it a manga, because no, manga is its own thing. It is a Japanese-made comic book. That is what they do. You should just call it a manga-inspired comic. Makes everyone happy. Don't forget the outright crimes going on when trolls are after Dragon Lord. Yeah. That's always been the issue with locale stuff. Past a certain point, people feel such a sense of moral superiority that they start gunning for them in real life, thinking, well, at least I'm not that guy, out of a sense of, I guess, insecurity. And you eventually see they are exactly like him. I mean, that's where you get shit like A-Log, you know, Anthony Lewis. Oh, that was his name, right? Anthony Lewis. Aren't locales always dark? They could be. Old internet, you just called a faggot for having a dumb opinion. Now people try to find your address for you disagree with them over something minor. Yeah, right? And hell, now it's not even out of the sense of just thinking you're annoying. Now it's out of a sense of, well, I can profit off trying to ruin your fucking life. That was Meat Kane's piece of shit that said all anime manga's pedophilic. Yeah. I was saying about manga too. Everyone wants to fucking fight about that and say manga can come from anywhere. Starbucks was marketed as a manga inspired, but still regular old comic. Yeah. Anthony Legato. Yeah, Anthony Legato. A-Log. He was the classic example of a troll that went so far he just became the exact same thing as the guy he was making fun of. You know. Be wary of judging others, lest you be judged. You know, that classic quote. You don't gotta be a Bible thumper to understand some of the lessons of the Bible. As in, hey, the shit you put out will come right back to you. Be fair to Cory Kenshin, unlike me, Kenny didn't crap on manga animes being CP. Cory actually seems to be a genuine fan. Was Anthony Legato did the Jule video? No, that was Blue Spike. He without sin, throw the first stone, or those who live in glass houses, yeah. Not much about locale aside from Andy Ditch. Well, Steam Deck a couple of days ago, I've been very pleased with its versatility. It surprised me that I can play Kenshi. It drastically improved playing Examina. Worth it, yeah. If you play modern games on it, it should be relatively painless, but trying to play anything old is a fucking nightmare. Don't cast a stone unless the stone be cast back, yeah. Another anime CP journal got arrested for being a pedo, yeah. Dragon Lord Saga is peak hilarity. See the guy jerked off in his soda? What a weirdo. What's that cup you have on your desk? Nothing. Played the Library of Ryuna. I played a little bit of it, yeah. I like it. I think it's pretty good. Well, dear God, a troll named Emo342 is making over 127k off him, yeah. When money gets involved, shit tends to get ugly really fast. You know, that's kind of always been the root of all evil in regards to the internet trends. When money's involved, people get fucking nasty. Only one thing most commentary channels are successful A-logs. Prime example of I talk about others to make myself feel better with my own failures. More than once we see that is the case. Zarek's one of the biggest locales I follow. God bless William Gloryhole for making that little freak's life hell. No PC, no Xbox, no nothing to get ahead of children. So what are we drinking? I got Diet Pepsi. Every time I hear Japan's pet, I feel like I remind them what happened to Shirley Temple and her mom and so on and so on. Yeah. That is what killed Best Friends Play, wasn't it? Yeah. People do wicked shit when it comes to money. Money fuels the world. Everyone is a capitalist, no matter what they claim. That's why I always say, don't listen to what someone's saying, listen to what they're doing. Because actions tell you a lot about somebody. And if somebody is shifting around their principles for money, yeah, it's dangerous. Playing through DMC5 again, it's a blast. Hope Church could just keep Cavaliers saying as how Sparta's taken. It is pretty cool. The winner of the culture war will be capitalism. It was capitalism. Every single side became the fucking call-out poster that's like, all right, in this week of X person I hate did weird cringe thing. Like, everyone did that. Even the fucking lefties did it. I'm sure only best friends play. Without getting a mini fridge next to you to get your drinks? I could, but then I wouldn't get to get up and go walk for it. I like doing that. It lets me stretch my legs. They also use original English language manga on me. All I did was make Squidward joke about mayonnaise not being an instrument. Actually speak louder than words, yeah. That fuckface seems to be bullied by Sonya Blade model and Hitomi Tanaka forever. Yeah, I remember when Matt's whole gimmick was he was perverted. Then he started doing the guys, don't be such gooners thing, and everyone said, Matt, you are literally a gooner. Remember the reason spend all day doing podcasts bitching about shit is to milk people, giving super chats and memberships to own the people they're bitching about. Yeah. What killed Comicsgate? People only doing live streams and not doing anything else. I mean, after we got to Inception levels of response video, it should have been obvious, yeah. Fuse, why is there JRPG in my Blitzball game? Man, what about Momoji, your waifu? What do you think about Asura Kengan? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Yeah. Even the fucking lifties did it. They especially did it, yeah. You know, that's why I keep saying, like, notice how it's been the same argument over and over again. We've been conditioned to believe that, no, if you just keep pushing, though, it'll work. It's like, no. I think we've been taken for a ride in the worst way possible. We have Riververse and Iconic Comics making an absolute bank, yeah. I started watching Kaiju number 8, Prime Kino. I still need to start that. Matt's worst take was when he did solo creepy anime shit vid, where he played the visual novel version of Bible Black and pretended he never watched it because he was married at that point. Phony. Reminder, the left loves to bitch about AI generated images, then use AI generated images when they want to try and smear people. Yeah. Like I said, it's something to pick up on. It's like, I think a lot of our morals are fake and gay. If you post cringe online, we put you in the breaking wheel so people stop acting a fool. What I'm talking about today is the same thing we talk about every day. What's the name of the tomboy kickboxing manga? All-Rounder Megaru. What Bible Black? Google it and watch it. Don't look up anything about it. Google it, click on the first result, close your eyes on what the site is, go to full screen, and just start playing. No, you know what better? Have a buddy pull it up and then tell you when it's okay for you to open your eyes and start watching. They're fake and gay, but are they gay and fake? Everything is fake and gay. I think as everyone has an angle, what's yours when I watch people or see some shit pop them online? Yeah, basically. Like it sounds really cynical, and some can even accuse it of like, well, don't you do the same thing? Because I also stream, I also talk about shit that annoys me, and it's definitely something to keep in mind of like, how easy is it to just fall into the cycle time and time again? I mean, hell, how many times did I tell people like, oh, don't watch shit that's rage baiting you, don't do it, it's a waste of time, and then me and the bros just watch Netflix Devil May Cry. You know, it's one of those things of it's really easy to fall into this cycle to the point that you might not even catch yourself doing it until you already realize you did it. Like past tense, it's like, oh fuck, I literally did the same thing. Yeah, don't make it your entire personality, yeah. What do we do? We do what we do every night, plot on taking over the world. I have a question, but have you seen Boy and His Dog? If so, what do you think about the ending? I thought it was really good. That's one of the classic sci-fi stories of the 70s. Call It Cease, $2. Bible Black is a visual novel? God, 20-year-olds don't know what Bible Black is. Fuck. Watch the goddamn porno. We very pirated the show. That is true. We did pirate it. Yeah, just don't milk it. Yeah. Under the Tea is now here. We got raided by the octopus. The octopus can hear us talk about Bible Black and how the world is fake and gay. Now bark like a chicken. Yeah, Raiders, battle stations. Choose not to watch Bible Black because I'm a very good Christian boy. Reminds me, Loli, did the show that hold everyone hostage make you all watch DB Evolution and Netflix DOMC? Yeah, we watched both. Dragon Ball Evolution was significantly more fun. Open your eyes specifically on the shotgun scene. Actually doing shit productive or creating culture has always been the best way to counter cringe culture and it's proven work constantly. Yeah, that is true. But like I said, we've allowed ourselves to be gypped into a cycle of rage bait. We will consistently allow ourselves to be rage baited, and then they'll wait for the next time we get rage baited. Yeah, we literally did the meme of at least I'm watching it critically while still watching it, and it's like, god damn it. Fell for it again, reward. Right across $2. Oh wow, the fog looks way better now. Should have gun train on you the entire time, didn't he? No, he was drinking excessively. He was drinking excessively. He was crying. He has gun out. He kept trying to pull out his car keys and saying, I need to go for a drive. So, you know, usual night. Bully them, chat. Bully the Raiders as well. First episode of the 90s anime Batman show. Do not consent to your rage baiting. I shall play American Driving Simulator and ignore you. Oh shit, Azihara and TheAlmightyLoli stream. I'm pretty sure we follow each other on Twitter. He's forced to see my many rants. My many, many rants. Hi, Lolly. Yeah. We're talking about how the world is fake and gay. Everything's run by money. And also about Bible Black. It's been a productive night. Chat be autistic, scare the invaders away. Time got rage baited so hard it broke down bawling like a baby, half a beer in a bar. Get your point about rage bait. However, I think it's knowing that you're watching is a piece of shit. It's not gonna get on your skin and pirating. Yeah, like I said, even though we watched Netflix Devil May Cry, there was never any point where I'm like, oh, this killed Devil May Cry. I knew it didn't kill it. It's like, that's the entire point. It's like, it didn't do anything. I'm just gonna get rid of this. World is fake and gay. Man, blah, 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 dub is peak. There you go. We covered every conversation that could possibly be covered. Eh. Me being rated. Quick talk about Scooby-Doo and Bible Black crossover. Eh. I gotta do more inventory management, but I don't wanna. So if a woman calls the cops on you, breaking into their apartments, I mean, they like you. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that makes sense. The inventory, that's how you get spiders. I'm gonna get her all this shit I don't need. MNC did the worst thing any media could do. Be very boring that did nothing but exist for the sole purpose of stroking a dude's ego. Yeah, basically. Watch streamer play dinosaur with double D's. Think you get a kick out of it? Fuck me up to learn pretty lazy and have a bigger dick than you, literally. Carlos, please, $50. My favorite part of Bible Black is dub Yami in it. Chat yearns for Blitzball. Say Takashiro the redhead was best hot. Michael, my sister claims Netflix Devil May Cry may have garnered interest in the series. Even more so, coincidentally, Steam's been having sales regarding DMC. All it's going to do is make people play the game and go, holy fuck, this is a million times better. Why isn't the show like this? Like I said, the show adds literally nothing. Bible Black Team Blitzball. 60 no and a yes means a yes. They pay attention to me. It means they like me. Eh. Yeah, showed up back in here to give excessive detail about Scooby going down on Daphne to scare them off. Other video games, 81 to adapt. Other games are a bootleg universe. Yeah. Yeah. 100 years, 80 Shankar adaptations. 100 years, bootleg universe, Morty. I think, Xenoblade 3 was the black sheep of the series? I mean, I don't know any... I wouldn't really say there's anything necessarily wrong with it beyond just, once again, the localization's fucked up. And that's been a problem with the Xenos games pretty much since they started. Games are on sale on Steam, so people are likely to check them out. See how much better it is and forget the show was a thing, yeah. Most recent example is Captain America. Movie literally had no impact. It wasn't that good. Glad I'm not so fixated on hating woke crap nowadays. Well, it's like... I've said it before. There's that time where you go, yeah, this sucks. Then there's a time for, let's do something else. We need to get to the let's do something else stage. I don't trust 80 with a Blitzball anime. Do you think tariffs causing China to ban Western media will actually lead to soulless writing made with hatred like DMC or Follow TV to slowly fade out, or will this persist still? China didn't impact either of those. That was all, like, for one, I don't think the Fallout show is really that bad. I really do feel like a lot of the hate around the Fallout show was pretty performative. But the DMC one, that had nothing to do with China. That was just Eddie Shankar's a fucking pretentious dick wipe. Watch Critical Drinker's movie, Rogue Elements, is not great, but it's pretty good by YouTuber standards. Their home is time for work. Love y'all. E. Black got dethroned by Euphoria is the dark shock hentai you get suckered into watching. Yeah. You and the boys gonna watch Arachnophobia and Eight-Legged Freaks back-to-back for anime night. I mean, I watched Eight-Legged Freaks all the time when I was a kid, and I can still watch it just fine as an adult. Arachnophobia is the one that kind of puts a jolt up my spine in some scenes. Difference is at least you're not milking or being doomer about like other cocks, so long as you at least contribute to the culture instead of cry about it is what matters. Yeah. Well, you know what? We had our rant about Netflix Devil May Cry. It fucking sucked. It was stupid. It gets dumber the more you think about it. But at the same time, no, it's not killing the West. It didn't kill Devil May Cry. It just exists. It exists because an Indian man is like, no, I'm so fucking smart, though. And it's like, no, you're not. I like to imagine that people who watch Netflix Devil May Cry and play the games but are scratching their heads thinks, where's the White Rabbit? Where's some city OC? Hey, Look at Freaks isn't really a horror movie. It's a comedy horror. Yeah, it's like Gremlins. I think they outright said they were inspired by Gremlins. Even the music kind of sounds like Gremlins more than once. I got a buddy who's getting close to not being my buddy because every time I try to enjoy just a percentage of something, busting goes, but welcome, I would throat punch the nigga. Red Cross $2. Bible Black is tame compared to Time in a Sage. Netflix Devil May Cry is going to be the incentive for DMC 6, the way Ninja Theory 1 inspired 5 by sheer spite. Yeah, White Rabbit's either from the manga or the novels. He's from the DMC 3 prequel manga, and he was just an actual demon in that. Giant trapdoor spiders are a no-no. Spiders and arachnophobia came from New Zealand, yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing Bible Black from a Christian radio talk show. Yeah, was Boku no Pico with your speakers turned up. Yeah. That's where I'm convinced a lot of the recent, like, man, fuck anime for being so heckin' sexualized shit comes from. It's just an entire generation of children that were traumatized by their buddy sending them links to shock hentai, and it fucked them up. It was Dark Pippa attacking you. This is the Bunny Village. Yeah, Carlos Baptiste, $2. I can't wait for Nerd Rock's prison book. Is he actually writing a prison book? Because considering the fact he was literally in prison, that could actually be kind of interesting. Yeah, I remember the don't watch an anime name called Boku video. Yeah, right? Getting linked to shock hentai was funny. Dominic was some pretty good designs. Her watching is a seizure-inducing nightmare. Yeah, I know White Rabbit was in the manga, but new people will not know that from the Netflix to the game. Yeah. Rogue Element, a critical drinker, isn't really good, but at least he's willing to admit that it has flaws compared to others who outright hate him and can't give any credit. I thought cinematography is good. Just being willing to address the fact of, yeah, that didn't turn out how I wanted, and we're gonna do it better next time. It's like, all right, he's in a good mindset. It was his first experiment with it, so just keep chipping away until it gets better and better. My personal recommendation is cut down on the scale. It's very clearly a really low budget affair, so try to make it more thriller-esque and not so blatantly action-y just yet. You want to build up to that, you know? Which anime was it where the main chick beheads her boyfriend and makes out with his head? That was School Days. Boku no Pico was, dare I say, an interesting story thanks to Hosho Marine. When Iraq was in prison, what'd he do? He used to have serious drug problems, and he got clean, but he had to go to prison for it. And he openly talks about it, so he cleaned his life up. Like I said, if he actually is legit, like, I'm assuming either the guy's, like, fucking around and just making a joke referencing the fact he went to prison. But if he legit is going to write a book about, like, a prison story, considering the fact he literally went, that could actually be interesting. My girlfriend's turned on by Tyneman. Not gonna lie, I was scared. Costs $2. He's writing the book. He's on audiobook level. Oh, okay. So yeah, that could actually be pretty cool. Like, is it a fiction thing, or is it a literal, like, this is what it was like when I went to prison story? Yeah, it's about Gary's life. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like an autobiography thing. Okay. Not gonna lie, it is an interesting story. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, dude who is like a felon and like a, you know, like a junkie and all this, who gets himself cleaned up and becomes like a famous YouTuber. It's like, fuck it, yeah, that's actually a story people might want to hear about. Cinematography was good, choreography was fine, camera work was mostly alright, editing wasn't great, bad acting, just whatever, plot's like a 4, yeah. Is that Boku no Pico is the tamest hentai of all the ones we talked about tonight? Gary tried to be a rock star some 30-ish years ago, so I imagine the story's legit, and he's shown pictures of his incarceration too, yeah. But like I said, he's been very open about, like, yeah, no, he went to prison. I was gonna be listening to a prison story reviewing an anime. It unironically, it sounds interesting. Like, I mean, I don't watch Neurotic, I just kind of don't watch him, but just knowing he was able to go from like the worst possible spot someone could have in life to being as successful as he is now, and being clean and getting out of that shit, it's like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm willing to give it a shot. I finished full rotation sprites for the placeholder for vanilla style Doom Cultist enemy. Oh. We went to prison, neurotic. Comes out this summer. All right, I might actually check that out. Yeah, Time and Ninjas, Hentai Demon Ninjas. Yeah. Gary broke into multiple houses while high back in the day. He's really lucky he wasn't shot. Yeah, like I said, his story's fucking crazy. Who and why? Neurotic. He's a guy that runs like one of those like culture podcasts. You know, the Star Wars. He used to have like really bad drug problems and went to prison because of it. But after he got out, he cleaned himself up and was able to build his channel. Like I said, it's actually kind of an interesting story. Like I said, I don't watch him. I don't really, you know, how many times do I have to hear about how Star Wars is dead before I get fucking exhausted? But Gary himself seems like an interesting guy. I just know Gary when he was a prisoner that in a couple decades he'd be a massive YouTuber that lots of people like to listen to. Yeah, right? Who's your favorite Mossad asset, chat? Well, he's not in buzzword mode. He's a very interesting guy. He ran a comic shop in California for starting YouTube. Yeah. A fun fact, there was time in Spinoff that got a hentai adaptation and said he used the worst bad end, and people were mad. Is he writing a book? Yeah, apparently he's going to come out this summer. Hey, Lon, I'm curious if you watched the anime Jungle de Iku. If you didn't, I think you'd like it as Giantess in it. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a lot of risque anime, Boku no Hero Academia. I just find that time as a crossover Black Lagoon. Yeah. I don't like, I know the shock hentais. I don't go out of my way to, like, search up hentai. James Shankar didn't go with Bandage Virgil. People would be screaming, what the fuck is this? It was a pre-DMC3 novel that involved a bandage man applied to be Virgil. I'd be like Ozzy Osbourne. He did every drug in the world and turned out all right. His brain's a mushroom. Yeah, in School Days, he's a bad ending. Yeah, it went with the worst ending of the game, which is why the main character was an asshole that kept cheating on his girlfriend and then she kills him. Like, the exact reason people despise the main guy in School Days is because they picked the bad route where he is an asshole and deserved to die. Am I weird for thinking Netflix Virgil sounds like Knives, or I'm just thinking that because Dante sounds like Vash? Yeah, that was Gilver, yeah. Black Lagoon characters didn't get any hentai pictures in the game. Since cocaine was discovered in the White House, Gary knew the first thing Hunter thought was how could he get it back? And a nice boat ending. Imagine if Requiem for a Dream ended that way with Jared Leto starting a YouTube channel Disney Star Wars just when you thought it couldn't get any worse than ass to ass. I mean, there was a good ending to School Days. It was a full-on visual novel. Yeah, both his girlfriends. One also killed the other to prove she lied about being pregnant. Yeah. And they have a sequel to School Days, Shine Days, yeah. A game of series called Cross Stage featured another protagonist who was a cross-dresser. Yeah, I got a reference to Toho, too. Kamachi has a nice boat. Starting to focus inside your server, you don't need to search up hentai. They haven't already posted it. Like I said, I've just accepted that hypersexuality is a symptom of autism. I mean, I'm sitting here like, no, man, I don't need to see porn every minute of my life. I'm okay. How factable it is for you to make a video about a visual novel? I mean, I'm gonna do a Persona 4 video. That's basically one. Isn't one of the Bao twins' favorite anime School Days? Yeah, there were several good endings. There was one where he ends up with Sekai, yeah. Yeah, Fuwawa, yeah. I don't know if she actually meant that or if she was just fucking around. I like School Rumble. Love that Ramelia Nefis referred to the Netflix Devil May Cry as Devil May Politics. Yeah, she fucking hated it. I was seeing some of the posts. It was just full-on rants of, like, they got this wrong, they got that wrong. It's like, goddamn, I thought I was pissed off at it. Is it School Days? Thought it was Yoshiko no Sora. I mean, it would make more sense with Yoshiko no Sora, because that one's good. Like, that one's actually a good story. What was the first meme you ever saw? I think it was a Chuck Norris edit, because my dad really liked those, and he would always show me and my brother. School Days endings is MC being tied to a chair and realizing he's a living dildo for the quiet girl and her mom. We ever review a visual novel from Jun Maeda? Or Maeda? What has he made? School Days had balls portray a realistic scenario where a young horny boy takes advantage of girls throwing pussy at him and ending up a teen pregnancy. Broke tropes of MC harems being chickens. Yoshiko no Sora is a good story. Check it out. It's fucked up. It's meant to be fucked up. There's not even the energy. People who made the show clearly didn't care. Why should I? Man, Clan had Canon, Air, and Charlotte, among others. Oh, wow. I had no idea he made those. How does Gura feel about the Indian man massacring her uncles? Would you ever review Chaos Child? I've never seen that one, so I need to look into it. Oh, shit, tune. It's so funny saying people learning the family tree at School Days MC is more of a bush. A lot of the girls in the story are his cousins because Grandpa fucked. Here's, if you know about a YouTube channel called Legends of Evantris, they're critical, but they're actually funny. I might check them out. I'm noticing a lot of streamers are doing D&D streams. And it's like, I mean, that's kind of cool. Especially since some of them aren't like Critical Role. They actually, like, know how to play the game. People complain that harem MCs don't take initiative, but when School Days did it, they got mad, pick a side. Was there a VN that we later found out a fucked up version behind the scenes? There's more than a few like that. How about Gersai anime, especially Eden of Gersai? Also, Chaos Child was made by the same creators as Steins Gate. Would you ever review To Live and Die in LA? Oh, hell yeah, that's a classic. For people who haven't seen Yoshiko no Sora, take Andy and Lily as a reference when you watch it. It's a lot more psychological than Andy and Lily. I don't know a lot about Andy and Lily. I've never actually sat down to see anything about it, but from what it looked like, it was trying to make the edgy stuff funny. Like, it was trying to be, like, dark humor. Yoshiko no Sora is just fucked up. Yeah, Clanad Young Gabby was sad for days after watching that. Shota has that story where he walked in on Irishman when he was watching Clanad After Days, the sequel. The one you're supposed to watch where it's the time skip. And he literally walked in on Irishman fucking crying. And then he looked at the scene and then he looked at the TV and saw his Clanad and he's like, I get it. I fully get it. I suggest a game for you to play From the Depths. I wish you suffer with its campaign. Yeah, don't watch Chaos Child's anime. Play the VM because the anime fumbled. D&D streams are just the woke tourists trying to get big like Critical Role. Like I said, there are some where you can actually tell the guys are, like, actually know how to play the fucking game. And it's like, oh, okay, they can actually, like, use the mechanics in a fun way. Clan A's After Days is manipulative. I don't think so. I think it earns a lot of it. The true end with the Godchild still comes out of fucking nowhere where it's like, yeah, it's a little convenient, but fuck it. You know, the main guy went through enough to get his happy ending. Forgot how huge everyone's eyes were on Clanhead. I can't watch Clanhead because of the eyes. You recommend you play Coffin of Annie and Lily? It does have genuinely good writing. Yeah, I planned on checking it out once it, like, fully finished. Because I did hear people go, like, it is actually pretty good. And I did get a lot of the, like, really fucked up stuff is meant to be funny. Hey, man, isn't the one DMC Netflix adaptation has, like, Kevin Conroy? Yeah, he plays the vice president. The eyes. The eyes. Zoran's actual plays channels were pretty good. You just think that the girls in Clan look like bugs, how big their eyes were. Why are you crying, pussy? It's just a drawing. All I know about Andy and Lily is that Sore cosplays the goth sister and posted online but covered her face. The nails and baguettes went all to the right places. The Lord have mercy. You know, Half Sword updates, Broken Bones. Sent you a pic. Oh, see, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me see. They do, in fact, have Broken Bones. All right, about fucking time. I mean, they already had the mechanic where, like, if you fucked someone's limbs up, they couldn't use them anymore. So just actually visually showing the fucked up bones, like, good. Good. Better graduate, and it's crazy how many teenagers are straight up porn addicts. Yeah. I only played D&D once. I didn't take it seriously enough and assumed the DM was my enemy and didn't trust any NPCs we came across. Ironically enough, depending on the DM, that's a good mindset to have. Like, a good DM will play into your actions while still guiding the story well, where they'll let you go off the leash on occasion, but then find ways to organically get you back into the main plot. That's what a good DM is. Art Bro is a really good DM. He worked his ass off to get us through certain shit. A bad DM is either too restrictive or has zero control of the party. Both extremes fucking suck. Isn't Cloud Knight where the I am cute meme comes from, when the anime girl's eyes stay at the end of her mouth? On the note of game recommendation, you try the game Gundam Lost World Chronicle or PS2. Nearly all of its menus are in English, even has split screen co-op and versus. Ooh. Too bad the creator of Andy and Lily basically had to go into hiding because of aunties. Yeah. Once again, you are not allowed to actually delve into any disturbing material or assume your audience is adults, because your audience will not be adults. It's all going to be children. No matter what you make, no matter how explicitly you make it for adults, it's going to be flooded with kids that are going to try to ruin your life because it's not kid-friendly. Everyone in town thinks you should talk to the bartender, yeah. Is our bro helping Sour Pop? No. He's doing his own thing. He has his own life, and he's really happy with it. Can Discord bro drop a pic of Sorry cosplaying Lele? I'll forever thank you. Shame that my D&D group is on indefinite hiatus because our DM got married and had a baby. Just had second a bit ago. Life comes at you fast. Yeah. That's the new Last of Us collection. One game. I don't know why. I've sent you a picture of the half-sword NPC with the broken limbs. It looks like Ryan Gosling death from the place behind the pines. Yeah, right? Just have a DM who went crazy and delete our Discord because we made fun of him for not calling a trainee a her. I returned to Helen Lovejoy at some point with something on the internet. Yeah, right? Okay, going back to work. Don't have any experience as a DM or even playing D&D. I generally love the idea of making a list of failure states for something like the Psychic. Just pull out for a nat 1. Yeah, right? We're taking the plunge in a Pokemon tabletop campaign trying to DM with a bunch of Pokemon addicts. Mostly FNAF kids who freak out at anything even edgier than a spork. It's fucking weird. Wait, sorry, isn't the French tactical VTuber? I assume it's the same one. Unless there's any other VTuber with the same name. I had some funny D&D moments, like my sister looting one of the robots who sacrificed themselves for a bunch of robots. We helped stage a revolution. There we go. You mean like Lumi? I had some funny D&D. Oh, yeah. Class 9, the flip side, Jekka OD'd herself after Nicole had sex with Jekka dad. I have no idea what those words mean. I didn't play Class of 09. Creator of a Coffin. All right, I'm going to go ahead and post my game that is not for kids and will delve into dark themes. Puts up his game Twitter. Hey, that's fucked. I'm going to cancel you now. Yeah, right? Just found out you can break next to. Made a head go 180 with a mace. Well, now like the blunt weapons can actually have a purpose. Because the blunt weapons always felt like they didn't really do anything beyond knock a guy out. Which isn't bad, but like, come on. Do vicious shit. Yeah, that's Auri. Just like her, I care about you guys. Whose idea was it for all the dorks that used to get shoved in lockers being in charge of everything? About Utawari Rumino. I don't know. Too many Lumi VTubers. I think FNAF guys should be bitching about media. Their series is literally about child murder. We're going on an adventure this D&D session. For Class 1, I was alright. Second game was more of a cutscene simulator. I haven't played the third. Rolls nat 1 due to a failure to keep your silence in check. You immediately flash your memories from your birth to your eventual death. The memories overwhelm you. I must say, sorry, cosplaying is Ashley Graves, I must know. It's Lumi, our favorite tard. I've been playing Half Sword in first person. Feels like a VR game. It's really fun. What are your favorite Yakuza characters? I love Akiyama. I love Kiryu. I love Majima. Saejima is so fucking good. Ichiban is so fucking good. I haven't played D&D in ages, but the current TTRPG I'm playtesting for my friend, a main army of child soldiers, now have 12 player equivalent NPCs I can make sheets for. I also remember class when I was getting anime, but that shit went nowhere. What's your opinion on the Rex hair mending in Xenoblade Chronicles? It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Akiyama's the best rendition of Bakamatai. It's pretty good. Lumi's inability to pronounce English words is genuinely infuriating. Best part is that can apply to any VTuber named Lumi that people can like or not like. Recent D&D character was a retarded stuntman named Mikey Meatshield. Class 19 is basically a visual novel made by an autist in denial whom is always trying to sue a guy for defamation of a Reddit AMA because it tanked sales of the third game. See, I knew I was right not to get involved with fucking Class of 09. Everyone's like, oh, you should play it. It's really funny and all that. And I'm like, the creator said he wanted to make a visual novel that made fun of visual novels. I don't like that. That gives me bad vibes. Then you cut to today, and it's like, oh yeah, he unironically made the fucking like blonde chick a dream girl, and would always like bully him and shove her foot in his face. He's trying to sue a dude over an AMA. It's like, fucking called it. Ever watched Controlled? You have a good biopic about the British band Joy Division. Director knew the band and was a photographer casting keynotes. Check it out. I should check it out. That does sound really cool. Rice Gang 3 Wives fucking killed me. Motherfucker was smiling in that picture. I hate him for... That should have been me, not him. It's not fair. Well, these characters too. Ryuji's my favorite villain in the entire series. Apparently, Mickey Rourke is in trouble right now for playfully calling Jojo Siwa a fag. She then cried he did nothing wrong. Kiryu, Yagami, Ichiban, Saejima, Majima, Akiyama, Shinada, Tanemura, Haruka, all great. Always remember, chat, you ever feel cringe, be happy. You're not those who try to make the FBI hiding the Epstein logs against Trump's orders his fault. They never cared about kids. SPN3 seems like a bad person. He is a Smash player. What's one thing that infuriates you about Kiryu, personality-wise? There are a lot of moments where he hesitates to do the one thing he's good at, which is fuck a dude up. Like, beat the shit out of him. There are a lot of moments where he allows himself to be put into a standoff he doesn't need to be in. And it usually gets somebody killed. Yeah, Mickey Rourke's been an asshole his entire career. It's his thing. Class 1 guy just stuck to doing dumb videos and reviews. Alright, what was the riddle? I wasn't looking. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed's call, avert thy gaze, forever fall. Oppo. Because it's funny. SPN3, Class 19 career has only been notable for the most depressed group of all time, gamers meme. The only good thing with Class 19 is the voice acting. That's it. Wolf. One thing he's good at, which was fuck a dude, full stop. If I recall correctly, Kirsch interviewed Class 19, and the dude was a standard issue pinko lunatic. Yeah. It's sad. She really liked that game. Yeah, does Class of 09 has no idea about visual novels, and Class of 09 was supposed to be a criticism of the genre. Yeah. Well, it's the exact same thing with fucking Doki Doki Literature Club, where they're like, oh, it's making fun of visual novels, and people are like, do you have any idea how common horror visual novels are? Fucking Corpse Party. Listen to Bullet for My Valentine lately. Why the fuck does it sound like Blaze Blue? I mean, I'm not complaining. This shit's awesome. I view Class of 09 as basically Boondocks with white people. And one of the Class of 09 VAs was amongst the scabs who went after the Japanese VA over the Genshin stuff. Yeah. Have you ever reviewed Spy Family? I have not, but I would like to. It is a good show. You ever heard of Yume Neko? Higurashi? Danganronpa? Won't Izuka ever get laid? Rumors that Capcom purchased the Rage Class of 09. SPN 3 landed in some hot water with the FBI, allegedly. I love Bullet for My Valentine. If that DLC was making fun of visual novels. Yeah, the creator came out and said that was the point. It was a deconstruction. Which made a lot of people go like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's only one good Corpse Party game. That's why they remade it like 50 times. Corpse Party, Zero Escape, Deathmark. Yeah. Corpse Party is more of an RPG Maker horror. Now, Song of Saya, that was horror VN. Well, to me, a visual novel is basically the gameplay is as light as humanly possible, and it's all about the story and dialogue. That's it. Because Corpse Party, the puzzles really aren't that crazy. Want a good deconstruction of VNs? Just play Muv-Luv, yeah. You ever review Bioshock? I would like to. I'm getting tired. Can you scream in 5 minutes to wake me up? This trend of Americans being discriminatory against Japanese culture, how do we stop it? Autistic kids. Do you want to know what fucked up culture and fucked up the world? Autism. Autism fucked up the world. Why is everyone screaming at each other about being pedophiles for the most inane garbage lately? Autism. Why is everyone so obsessed with politics they're allowing it to turn themselves into fucking parodies of human beings? Autism. Why is A. Shankar constantly allowed to get work at Netflix? Autism. All I'm saying is Chris Chan represents the modern man. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and swap us back over. In 20 seconds. Chris Party's puzzles is just like Oni, just really trial and error. Yeah, basically. Star Pop visual novel when there better be an ending where the player makes an honest woman out of Rachel and Yuki is the wedding singer. I thought it was Tumblr. And what created Tumblr? Autism. I know where the Japan bad thing came from. Autism and World War II propaganda, yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. How do you feel about the Corey Kenshin comic situation? Like I said, I don't like he's calling it a manga, but from what I understand, he actually legitimately does like the medium, so fuck it. I actually like Doki Doki. Now I have to separate the art from the artist, yeah. I always said Christian was just 5 years ahead of the internet, yeah. How much when you let autism in positions of power? Horrifying, no, Christian's just every man. You can't run from what you said. Oh, I'm not running. I'm sticking by it. I'm going to put that shit on a fucking t-shirt. I'm going to sell pamphlets. If I can let out of the water what caused the spike in autism. So we get an answer to the autism question, but me wanting an answer to the retard question's bad and eugenics. Why does Lolly have giantess fetish autism? I mean, DSP represents a common man. Start talking to a bi girl. Do I have any chance, or should I stop the fuck it we ball idea? Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. I felt like that one scene from Generation Kill where he ranted about the lack of pussy being the cause of war. Go on, Corey, but that shit is a comic book, now manga. I hate people are watering down the terms, damn it. Yeah. Also heard Corey doesn't mind if he calls manga a comic book. Yeah, from my understanding, he doesn't seem like a bad guy at all. Didn't Team Salvato, the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, team up with the government to fight while Gamergate was happening? What? I've never heard that before. Person with autism, I agree. We're to blame for our fuck-ups. We don't realize that till it's too late. Why did Lolly make the Berserk video 21 hours long? Autism. Yeah, Ruby X Street Fighter, yeah. For some reason, I no longer discuss the world and its nonsense because pedophilia and other forms of sexual abuse become default, so it's hard to avoid mentioning. Go on, Corey. But that shit's a comic book, not a manga yet. Alright, let me make sure I'm caught up on Streamlabs. Yep. Okay. There we go. We good. We good. Here, Planet Dolan crews suck. Basically all their channels are dead in the 3rd series. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Good stream and good night to y'all. Yee. P4 video come before or after the great boat ride in Alaska? I think it's gonna come after, with the way things are kind of coming, because I still need to work through a few different videos. The thing I don't like is how Kiryu's willing to throw his life away. Like the entire plot of Kiwami is Kiryu taking the blade for Nishiki because Nish couldn't keep it together. Yeah. To quote a VTuber, Strawny Cuddles, Strawny, Your Honor, it was the autism. Talking about the Rob's media video, but a bit confused. Yeah. And get some good luck from my little sisters. They're winning on Saturday. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm going to clap. I'm going to clap. I'm going to clap. I'm sending good vibes. I'm sending only good vibes. Only good vibes. All my vibes are good. Who ran from the towers collapsing? Autism. Rachel recites the Sam Hyde can't get any pussy rant while driving to get a sandwich. Yeah. But yeah, so we had a fun night. We ranted about Devil May Cry. I gave some updates to Sour Pop. They're pretty fucking dope, and I'm really excited about that. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and see about closing up here. It's a really good time. Yeah, Yuki cute, Rachel cute. Exactly. Good shit. We can do a review on. I mentioned this post, Rumors of Volume 10 plot. I'll give Corey this too. His comic does look like a manga more than Meat Canyons. Yeah, like I said, apparently he actually does really like the medium, so I'll fucking believe it. Why the Minecraft movie do so well? Autism. I mean, that one's just actual factual, right? Yeah. Sean fans basically divided mostly because of power scaling. But yeah, so I'm calling it here. Very good night. Pat Labor video, as stated, should be up next week, maybe Wednesday or Thursday. That is the vibe I'm getting, Wednesday and Thursday. After that's going to be another mecha. We're going to have a trilogy of mecha. It's going to be good. It's going to be really good. Defamation suit from SBN3 is more than likely going nowhere since the dude he's suing is in a state that oftentimes junks defamation lawsuits. I'm gonna be the one walking her down. There you go. You get to do something pretty fucking cool. You get to have a really cool Saturday. That's really good. Really good. All right. Everybody showed up. See ya. Where is the... Oh, there it is.
We are the